Hey guys, it's a pleasure of speaking with the 2020 world champion, Ryan Smith.
All right, everybody. Hope you tuned in. Welcome back to the the Capital City Classic here at Axes and Nose. We have Tara Hampton making an announcement right before we start bracket 3 of Hatchet throwing. Tara's talking about if you can hear them. Hey, thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate it, bro. Good to have you back. Glad you're watching again. Tara's just talking about all the local breweries that we are supporting right now. We have samples from those breweries around the North Virginia area. As well, we have a lot of those beers on tap. We try to support local breweries here at Axes and Nose, and it's worked out thus so far because most of our beers on tap are pretty awesome. And I'm not just biased, they are very, very good. Got some good breweries out here. Thank you. All right, everybody, we are getting ready to get started with bracket 3 for the Hatchet discipline. We're here, like I said, at the Capital City Classic at Axes and Nose in Sterling, Virginia. We are at the moment calling all the throwers to their designated lanes to get started for this bracket. They are making their ways. This will take a moment because these throwers move slow as molasses. And I know it sounds like an opinion, but that's more of a fact because it does seem like it does take forever. That was Anthony coming in. You could see to grab his phone for whatever reason he needs it for, because I guess we're all glued to our phones these days. As am I. I'm no one to judge. But like I said, we're getting ready to start bracket number 3. It's going to be a great bracket. This next bracket, bracket 3, as well as 4, is very stacked. We have some great competitors. We have former world champions, current world champions. Fantastic axe throwers from all around getting started to throw. I think I can hear some of them starting to take their practice throws. Let's go take a look at some of the lanes, see where people are at. Just again, let you guys know we do have 8 lanes here at Axes and Nose. We only have cameras on the first 4 lanes. So we will be live streaming the first 4 lanes with commentary. If you would like to know what's happening on the last 4 lanes as well, lanes 5 through 8, you can always go to the Waddle website page and look at the scores for those matches. Those will be updated in real time. All right. Lane number 1, getting ready, preparing mentally. Looks like we've got Bradley Taylor and Kristen Miller-Mearsall. All right. In lane number 2, we're going to have David Klein. Again, the local axe thrower at Axes and Nose. He's part of our league. Owns DMV Axes, making beautiful custom axes. We saw him throw yesterday in Big Axe. Let's see how he does in Hatchet today. He's going against, I should say, Aaron Moneth. All right. That should be a good match. Let's go look at lane 3. In lane 3, we're going to have Chris Senior and Mandy Hinson. And then also on lane 4, last but not least, we're going to have Joshua Russo and Al Braun. Joshua Russo, a former world champion, and Al Braun, the man who came all the way from Hawaii. He sailed on a boat or a plane, boat, plane, same thing, right? One uses air, one uses water. I can't tell the difference. And Dan, yes, Susie's making a cameo on the live stream. Not just a cameo, we're going to watch one of her games, and that is for sure. Because I know Susie personally, and I just love to make fun of her. It's okay, she makes fun of me back. So don't worry, it is mutual. All right. All right, we are live actually on lane number 2. Let's go over to that one. We're looking at David Klein and Aaron Moneth. All right. They're on game number 1. Looks like a 5. Yes, a 5 for David Klein and a 4 for Aaron Moneth, as we talked about before. These 4s and Hatchet are really taking these competitors down. Even just 1-4 can really change the game in a huge way, even cause a competitor to lose the game. Possibly David getting a 4 as well, and he did. David gets a 4, Aaron gets a 5. Looks like David and Aaron are getting 5s and 4s back to back. It's going in all different directions. This is the first time we've seen these throwers throw Hatchet today. It could be just nerves. They could be a little cold, not warmed up yet, so this is our first match. We just hit throw 5. Looks like Aaron is in the lead only by 1 point, 24-23 on the turn. We're going in to throw 6. All right. It's a pair of 5s. Oh, I'm sorry. The numbers are small. I am sort of blind. So we got a 5 for David, a 6, a bullseye for Aaron. Another 5 for David, another bullseye for Aaron. That's giving Aaron a 3-point lead. The gap between them is getting further and further apart, and we're getting closer to the 10th throw, which makes it even harder for David. I think the way it's going, David is going to need to go up for a kill shot. But David pulls off a bullseye. Aaron, just barely a 5. It's only a 2-point lead at the moment. David's calling his kill shots. And looks like Aaron is staying down. Oh, looks like David might have just grazed his kill shot. Could be enough to get him those 8 points. He did hit it to bring it up to 47-47. We're on the 10th row, tied between Aaron and David. Both competitors calling their kill shots. David looks like he hits his kill. I guess David hits his kill. Aaron just slightly missing it. That gives David the win, 55-47. That was match or game 1. Moving on to game 2. All right. While David and Aaron are moving on to game 2, let's take another look. Let's see how Joshua Russo and Braun are doing over on lane 4. I want to take a little look-see at that. All right, they're still on their game 1. It's like Joshua has a 3-point lead at the moment. At this moment now, Joshua has a 5-point lead. That's a far gap between the two throwers. They're on their 7th throw.
Little backstory about these two gentlemen. Josh and Al are both servicemen. They have both served, one a Marine, one in the Navy. I feel like there are some heavy bragging rights on the line in this match.
I would say so.
One is going to be getting into the mental health, education, and service, and one is in the physical health and service.
Both just as important as the other. Pretty respectable.
I mean, maybe we can deem this match the push-up match.
Probably.
Do seamen do push-ups?
You know what? I haven't seen axe throwers as good as these do it, but I've seen my guest here do push-ups after games, and I asked them not to, mentally, but not verbally, because I want to take care of my guest in the best way possible.
So Russo, looking at Russo, this guy's like the Johnny Cash of axe throwing.
He really is.
All
He
black,
really
the
is.
jet black axe, the great, amazing hair.
He just needs those black aviators, and the finishing touch is there. They should make a movie of Joshua Russo called Walking the 12-Foot Line.
Which one do you think was the Navy and which one was the Marine?
Well, you know what? Al told us last night, but I kind of forget because I was a couple beers deep. I think that Joshua was in the Navy, and I'm sorry, Al was in the Navy. Joshua was a Marine.
Correct, yeah.
I guess
Josh
correctly.
is the Marine.
Maybe not-
Semper Fi.
Thank God I got that right. Maybe two beers deep doesn't mess up my memory that bad.
Great matchup, though. Opposite ends of the spectrum
Absolutely.
as far as health services and our military, even though I guess they're brother, sister, Navy Marines. But great matchup. Al from Hawaii, Josh from Ohio.
I think Joshua Russo is from Ohio, but we can check on that. Let's see.
I don't remember which part of Ohio, but he is a founding of Valkyrian Steel, and also the runner-up of Big Axe to Mark Marisol in the 2021 WATC. Silky smooth Big Axe throw, which is almost a duplicate of his Hatchet throw.
Which is
It's
pretty
the goal
impressive.
for most throwers.
Absolutely. To keep it consistent is the key in this game, for sure.
So round number 2 started, first throw, 5-5. Al looks disappointed in that throw. I don't know if he squeaked in that 5. Could be a 4. Russo's axe kind of landed a little diagonal. I can't imagine that's a very normal throw for him. Steadfast on the line.
So now we know the specifics of Joshua Russo, not just Ohio or any part of Ohio. It's specifically Columbus, Ohio, throwing out Valkyrian Steel Axe Throwing Company.
That's why Al was so upset. He just threw a 4.
Again, we were talking about before, these 4s can be detrimental to these throwers in these games. They can make or break them even early on in the game.
That's the second time Russo's axe landed like that. Slightly diagonal.
A diagonal. We saw that a lot in Big Axe as well. Maybe in some way he's twisting his wrist, but that crookedness of his axe can either give him points or it could cost him points. In my experience, it's cost me points more times than not. Al's axe, I don't know if it quite made into that bullseye there.
I think Russo's nervous.
I think he is. Because that looks like a 4 from Russo, to be honest. Oh, pair of 5s. Russo just barely
Squeaked
made
it
it in there. He did.
So we talked about underdogs, rooting for underdogs. But I am a big fan of two-handed throwers.
Two-handed throwers.
Huge fan. If you are an underdog two-handed thrower, or even if you're a favorite two-handed thrower, I'm automatically rooting for you. 'Cause I'm a fan of two-handed throwers.
You know, and Al was actually pretty accurate two-handed. And usually when I throw two-handed hatchets, I have my hands overlapping evenly. If you look at Al, he's actually throwing one hand on top of the other, which for me actually makes it more accurate. It makes my release a little inconsistent. I can twist the blade, but Al is a lot more consistent. You see he's perfected that, especially with that bullseye he just got right there. I was watching Al practice like Nat. Last night, those kill shots he was hitting two-handed with his hatchet, he was very accurate. Fran Lopez will be throwing as well. She's very accurate two-handed, accurate enough to win one of our Axes and Nose playoffs.
There it is. We had a little delay in that live stream there. It looked like a ghost axe from Russo, but
It did.
the camera caught up. Ended up being a 6.
It's the second 4 for Al.
Do we know what length axe Russo uses for hatchet?
I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure that the one Al is throwing is a 16-inch. Russo looks not to be too much longer. I think it's hard to tell from this angle and the dimensions. I think it's 16-inch, maybe 17.
He's got that slow, steady lean before he releases.
Yeah, he really does.
which leads me to believe the axe handle is a little bit shorter than you would think.
Because you want to say it closer to the
But
board.
looking at it right now, Landon, it's halfway down that one ring.
Yeah.
It's got to be at least 16 inches, at least.
Yeah. I think it is about 16 inches. But yeah, that slow leaning helps him from over-rotating. He gets closer to the board to stop his axe from over-rotating a little too much.
The newly announced Waddle-sponsored Team Melee.
Did he really? I heard about
Josh
okay.
Russo
Wow.
was one of the masterminds behind that. Thank you, Dan, for that fun fact.
Wow.
Great series that's going to be touring the United States in the various tournaments. I think the Missouri Show Me State. Dan, maybe if you're out there, you can talk more into what some of these Melee tournaments are going to be. Actually, I can pull it up right here.
Kyle and Dan are the men. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys not only just tuning in, but your commentary. Our commentary is awesome. You guys are giving us little tidbits of facts that we may have missed or forgot or didn't even know, so I appreciate you guys. Now we know, Dan says Josh throws a 17-inch axe.
So the Melee team events are going to be at Keystone, the U.S. Open, Titantown. I'm not familiar with that one.
Not sure either.
Throw Ohio makes sense.
That makes
and
sense.
the Show Me in Missouri. Josh throws a 17-inch axe
7-inch handle. And like we said before, too, with a 7-inch handle, the longer you get with the handle, the more leverage you have, the later you can throw and get more power out of that axe, too.
So Josh Russo advances. The Marines win this match. Al Braun and the Navy go down to the B bracket.
All right, we're going to move
Tyler
over.
Suddell and Bradley. Tyler had made some news last year, breaking records in, I don't know what season it was, but he only had a handful of missed shots. Not too far off a perfect season, like 60 or 80 points or something like that.
That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing.
Killer. So high expectations for him. Young blood, fairly young cat, relatively inexperienced and fairly new. I believe he got Thrower of the Year last year at the award ceremony at WATC.
Congratulations to Tyler. At a tournament like this, too, though, like a lot of expectations, a lot more pressure, too, that goes into this throwing. But if he's throwing that well, he might not be that fazed by pressure.
Titantown axe throwing is Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I've actually been to Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I love that place.
I've been to Wisconsin, never Oshkosh.
A world-renowned air show in a relatively small town in central-ish Wisconsin. Beautiful part of Wisconsin, beautiful part of the country. Thank you, Rusty, for that information.
Appreciate it, man. Love Wisconsin, love their cheese.
Round one. Tyler had a first-round bye, which is why he's taking the extra warm-ups right now. I just went outside. Have you been outside lately, Brian?
I have not.
It is a gusty day out there.
It's windy and cold.
And I did not go out there. I'm wearing a T-shirt and jeans. I went out there and stood out there for relatively 5 minutes or so, and my arms were frozen. They were moving very slow.
I mean, lately around here, it's been warm, relatively until it gets down to the nighttime, but today was a little chilly. You're right.
Susie, Axe and O's coach, is now in lane 2. We're going to jump to her real quick. She is one of our special throwers in this tournament. She is not only a coach of Axes and O's, but she's also part of our title sponsor here, which is featured on lane 2, Polsinelli Law Firm. She is one of their team members. Thank you for the title sponsorship. Your contribution to axe throwing, you are making our sport greater. We're going to feature her on lane 2. Here she is right now getting her warm-ups. She had a first-round bye as well.
Getting that 4 out of the way right now. You know, I believe Susie's also the number 2 female hatchet thrower in the world.
Is she?
I believe so, yes.
Who's number 1?
I'm not sure, but Susie's number
Fran.
2. Gotta be Fran.
Gotta be Fran.
Fran is fantastic. Fran is fantastic. Actually, Fran, I believe Fran was one of the only women to go to the World Axe Throwing Championships. Not the finals, but the championships for Big Axe Throwing. She's even interviewed this past year in 2021 for Big Axe. And Susie is fantastic, though. I believe she is number 2 in hatchet throwing.
Susie is arguably one of the best axe moms in all of the industry right now. She is
Absolutely.
very hospitable. She takes care of people. She picked me up from the airport last night. It
She
was
did.
great.
She's also just a great person, and you know what? She's been a huge part in creating this business as well, helping figure out everything for Waddle and everything, just like Anthony has been too. And she's actually one of the people who really pushed for this tournament as well, and it was a solid thing to push for because it's working out pretty well so far, and it's the biggest thing that has happened to X's and O's, and everything's going swimmingly too. So props to Susie and thanks to her as well.
So our match is underway. David takes a 2-point lead over Susie in axe number 1.
That's all right. That's just 1-4. It's just the first throw.
Chatting with Susie last night, she's got a lot of vision for axe throwing, specifically for X's and O's with different events, including her law firm, the title sponsor.
Absolutely.
Great stuff coming from her, great ideas, idea generate. Overall, once again, a staple in the community.
She's really stapled in the community. Not only that, if you guys look closely on one of Susie's wrists, she's wearing a pink slap bracelet. It's an X's and O's slap bracelet. It's a beautiful bracelet that actually was taken away from Susie at one point during a tournament. She was actually, as I quote, misusing the bracelet for aggressive purposes. She was slapping people with the bracelet, specifically named Tara Hampton, the owner of the venue. So she was the one to ban Susie from using the bracelet. But as of recently, Susie was given back the privilege of wearing and using the bracelet. And it's up to her to choose whether she used that bracelet for good or evil.
Fun tidbits of axe throwing right there. Part of the community, you will get in on this family atmosphere.
And it is a family atmosphere for sure.
Dan bringing up another fun fact. David, Susie's opponent being throwing right now, is co-owner of Tribal Axe of Virginia Beach.
Wow.
Home of Kathleen Wiley and someone known as Ryan Smith. Also of the Mid-Atlantic Classic. I don't know what they call it. Mid-Atlantic something.
Mid-Atlantic something. It's
A
Mid-Atlantic.
great logo.
We got that part.
And they have a
Absolutely.
trident as a trophy.
I did see that.
My
I
goodness.
was very jealous. Who wouldn't want to keep a trident in their house? It was a pretty beautiful looking, trophy. That trident. I can't remember, but Mid-Atlantic, that's what I know the least.
4-point spread going in the axe number 7. Susie looking to make a little comeback here with a high 5. David buries a bullseye. Oh, 4 has been called by Fran. The Franimal is our judge in lane 2 right now.
That
for
did
Susie.
not look like a 4 from where I was standing, but maybe her butcher didn't bury it enough or get down low enough to break through that 5-point ring. So that's a second 4 for Susie in this match. That's a good bullseye from Susie for sure. All right, now we are going into throw number 9. David has a 5-point lead, 46-41.
Susie calls up top.
Susie going for a kill shot. She's
staying
very
down.
good with her kill shots. Susie hitting her kill shot.
Couple of points made up on that throw. Brings it to 3. Now, important throw. David has to hit a bullseye here to win this match. Susie has to hit her kill shot. If he hits a 5 and she hits her kill, we're going to go to a tie. Who sucks less?
And Susie hits her kill shot.
Looks like David might have squeaked that bullseye in.
Oh, man.
A little too... No, a 5. A 5 called. We have a tie ball game.
We going to
2
sudden death
kill
on the
shots in
first
a
game.
row hit by Susie.
I told you, I watch Susie play a lot. She's very good and accurate with her kill
Who
shots.
sucks less? Overtime rules.
Oh.
It looks like
I think
Susie's
Susie.
closer.
I think so from where we're standing. Like, it looks like Susie's closer.
What do we do here? We foot faulted?
Are we doing foot faulting? I think that's exactly what's
We
going
foot
on
faulted,
here.
and we're going to rethrow on the who sucks less. Both those throws were fairly close distance, and there's no real good accurate way to measure those. Caliper's probably the best device to do it, and even those can be not as precise as we need.
It looks like David takes that first game, though.
Now, see, I'm in the camp that if you do it once, you do it from then on out. It's not a one-time thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
That's just the camp that I stand in. But I guess if it's obvious, then it's maybe not that important.
Well, sometimes the obvious things are the most important things. I think that first round was a warm-up for Susie. She has been throwing for a while. We are in our third bracket, so it's been a while since she's practiced.
The 50-50 raffle is still available and open to anybody that wants to join. It is 5 tickets for $20 or $5 per ticket.
They can't buy it online. I told them to just let people know that they can donate online.
You can donate online. I misspoke earlier trying to represent people from buying them online. OneTree.org if you want to do it. Or I'm not saying this to DM me because that would be, I guess, against the rules to do that.
To DM you? I personally don't know. I don't know what the rules are against.
What
or
I
not
do
against
know
that.
is our commissioner, Mike Morton, donated $100 to the One Tree Planted organization
Wow.
for this charity today.
Thank you,
Mike.
Mike.
That
That
was
is
a
awesome.
great donation, great cause, and help keeps the industry alive and our
Absolutely.
planet.
And
Well
Dan-
done, Mike.
And Dan, you are correct. Nice comeback, Susie. She's come back with a fury with a 17-point lead. I'm sorry, not 17, a 1-point lead. Jesus. 17-point lead. What would that even look like?
A lot of practice shots if you're down by 17.
David would have to get like all zeros at this
Start
point.
underhanding at that point. 22-22 going to the axe number 5.
All right, a possible double bullseye. Susie is slightly to the right. It's tough to tell. They're about to judge it. Susie with a 5 and David with a 6. David is now at a 1-point lead, 20-27 going into the 6th throw. Still a close game. Well, looks like a bullseye for Susie. And it wasn't a 5 for David. Tying it up once again, 33-33. Possible 5 for Susie and a bullseye.
1
for
point
David.
difference going into throw number 8. Posinelli Law Firm being repped by Susie right now. One of their lawyers. Title sponsor. Featured lane 2. Two smack dab in the middle bullseyes.
Those were perfect bullseyes right there from both throws.
Picturesque.
Still at the same place difference score, a 1-point lead for David, 45-44. And both competitors are going up. Again,
I imagine that these two throwers are going to go up on throw number 10. They went up on throw number 9, and they are clink to the axe.
Susie
gonna
always
go
goes
top.
up.
Susie
So-
is now 2 of 3 for her kill shots thus far.
Susie
Susie.
nails her kill shot, and so does David, giving David the win, I believe.
David
Yes.
squeaks out that win. Breathes a little bit easier. Good performance by Susie. We'll see her in the B bracket.
Again, the B bracket doesn't mean you're out, you're just down.
Lane 4, we're going to jump to Tyler in a rubber match versus Bradley Tay. Right now, we're in axe number 3. It's a 1-point game in favor of Tyler. Tyler is in the black shirt. Bradley in the salmon?
Salmon or pink? I guess to each their own.
Not, we're just going to call it pink, I guess. A light pink.
The guy with the arms.
What color is chartreuse?
Sure, true. I don't know. To be honest, it doesn't sound like chartreuse, but maybe you're right.
I don't know what color chartreuse is. I just thought I'd throw it out
I
there.
don't even know how to
It
spell
sounds
chartreuse, to be
nice.
honest.
But we're going to go sleeves versus no sleeves.
I think that's a better way to
Tyler
go.
in the sleeves, Bradley in the no sleeves. Throw number 4, 2-point game. Bull, double bulls.
That's what it looks like to me.
Although our judge is taking a closer look,
It is double bullseye.
we are making these calls by solely looking at what you're looking at on the screen.
Yeah,
Brian
but-
and I are not even close to lane 4 right now. We are a good 80 feet from lane 4.
And from these angles, sometimes depending on how the axe lands, it is tough to see exactly where it's hitting. All right, what looks like Tyler got that bullseye. And Bradley got a 5. That's what it looked like from here, just a little bit to the right for Bradley. Tyler's in the lead by 3 points. We'll say a double bullseye to me. Unfortunately, it's a 5 for Bradley again.
Commanding 4-point lead right now. With a thrower like Tyler, it's going to be hard to come back despite having 4 more throws to throw. Brian, what kind of shoes do you wear when you throw?
When I throw? To be honest, I want to wear something that's comfortable. I generally wear actually the shoes that I work in. Generally, I get a throw in my league and then I have to clock in for work right beforehand. So they're actually just flat-footed skateboarding shoes with gum soles. They're made for skateboarding, so they're pretty comfortable. They're by Supra, low tops. But the gum soles are pretty bouncy. They have a good like cushion to them. But I generally try to wear something comfortable. Sometimes I wear Vans. But I want to be as comfortable as possible. I don't want anything to impede my axe throwing. I have worn sneakers in the past, running shoes in the past. Something.
Tyler staying down here, up by 5 on throw number 9. I think shoes are a big part of tournament life.
Oh yeah,
It's a long day standing on concrete.
absolutely.
Your legs can get tired, your feet can get tired, just general fatigue in your legs, which a lot of people don't think your legs have a lot to do with axe throwing.
They really do.
But
And
they have a lot to do with it.
And concrete is unforgiving. It really
Very.
is. I refuse when I come to practice throwing axes when I'm off work. I actually refuse to wear my boots. I wear like boots for the winter. I will not wear those. I don't feel comfortable in those.
Do you practice throwing in the same shoes that you throw in leagues and tournaments?
Double bullseyes. Double bullseyes for Tyler taking the win though. 62 to 51. A solid game. Tyler moving forward. Generally, I try to keep it consistent. So yeah, I do. The shoes I practice in are the ones I wear towards. We're looking at over here. I do wear what I wear in league as I wear for practice. I try to keep things as consistent as possible, as comfortable as possible. I feel like consistency is key, not just for what you throw, but how comfortable you are, how you're standing in general. I know Susie, she always wears these same pink sneakers for axe throwing. I think she's most comfortable in those.
Speaking of Susie, she's
Exactly.
back up again in lane 1.
Speak of the devil.
I'm clicking on Michael Barton's match. He is not on our cameras right now. He's in lane 6. I'm keeping an eye on Michael Barton because he is my personal favorite for the tournament. He's the guy I'm choosing that is going to make it to the
He's your
finals.
bet?
He is my horse.
All right.
Right now he is in the second round in his match. He won the first round and is currently tied 17-17 going to axe number 4.
I respect it.
On the screen though we have Susie versus John.
John Binks. He's actually also a local league member of Axes and O's too, so it's a battle of the Axes and O's league members. I'm actually really excited to see how this turns out just
What
because I have a
Do
personal
we have at
connection.
stake here? I feel like there should be something more at stake here. A little bit of bragging rights amongst the venue.
100%. Whoever wins will get bragging rights. Whoever loses, we will make fun of them till the end of time. And I pray Susie doesn't lose, because if I make fun of her, she's definitely going to slap me with that bracelet. All right, so on the first game, on the turn, John is up by 2 points, 24 to 22. John is actually very good at hitting his kill shots as well. He's pretty accurate. Judge taking a close look. Tough call. I was wondering if Susie just shaved off enough of that ballpoint pen mark to make it a bullseye.
This small break in judgment right here seems like it's slowing down a little bit of the momentum of this match. Both these players were just doing a little light stretching now.
Yeah.
A
I
slow
think it
walk by
does.
Susie up to the board to take a double look. It looks like she called for a second opinion.
I think so.
Or not. She just touched her axe. That is a Dunsky on that call.
So that was Susie's third 4 in this match. I think Susie's getting a little bit in her head right now.
Oh, second opinion on John's axe.
On John's axe, okay. Looks like the head judge Pedro called it. It looks like a 5 for both competitors.
Taking a look at our sponsors right now. Pulcinelli is our title sponsor, along with Camel City, Elm City Boards, Saval Food Service, TMMG Marketing Management Group, Loudon
Loudon Sports Tourism.
Excuse
That
me.
is the county we're in,
Lost
Loudoun
Rhino
County.
Brewing.
Lost Rhino makes some great beers.
Thank you, everyone, for joining that sponsorship team. You guys are helping out, improving our industry and our community. Double 4s. I think that's the first time we have seen double 4s.
Double
today.
4s. That does not even look like a double 4 right there. I don't even know how that even makes sense. Like, oh no, okay. That was a pair of 5s. We were lagging a little bit on the live stream, so we're a little bit behind the scores. It looks like Susie's going up on her 9th throw.
Looks like she hit it.
Looks like she might have just grazed it enough. About to find out. Yep, Susie hit her kill shots. John got a bullseye right there. That's tying it up on the 10th throw,
2
44.
points gained and a tie game on 10 throws. Susie is kind of a kill shot machine right now.
I told you. But the thing is, John is pretty good at kill shots as well. Boom. I think that seals the deal. I think. Oh, it's two misses.
Wow.
I was so sure Susie got her kill shots.
It looked like it was good from here. So we're going to
It
go who
really did.
sucks less to
Our favorite
finalize this round. Round 1 of the B bracket for them. A fairly significant miss.
That is tough.
Double foot fault coming up.
Are we going to do a double foot fault? Are they going to go for it? I don't think
Who
they
did
did.
they call the winner of that? We're going to have to go back and look at the app because that happens too quickly for us to see.
We're going to see who the winner of that game was.
It
There was
looked
not
like
a double
a
foot
clear-cut
fault.
winner to the judge, but from our vantage point, we could not see. So they're going to jump right into practice throws for round number 2, and the winner of round 1 was
It went to Susie Bassett.
Susie won round 1 with the Who Sucks Less win. Jumping into round 2, 6-5 on the first throw, 1 point lead for Susie. Axe number 2 on the way.
Looks like a bullseye for John, and maybe it was a 4 again for Susie. Susie's hitting quite a bit of 4s today. I think she's getting a little bit in her head with this match.
Yeah. We should start calling Susie's bullseyes a Pulcinelli bullseye. Got a nice ring to it. Sounds like a future sponsor for 2022 WATC.
I think so.
Pulcinelli, if you're out there listening, hint, hint.
That was quite a big hit, Rob.
Swing for the fences here.
Subtlety.
Non-stop
like it.
kill shots.
Wow, it's hard to tell what that is from where we are. Pair of 5s. John has a 3-point lead on throw 5.
Double 6s. 3-point game going into axe number 6. Ground to be made up by Susie. which is definitely doable. And if I was John, I would not be sleeping right now on Susie because of those kill shots she's been slamming. 2 or 1 point can easily be made up by Susie.
Looks like another pair of bullseyes for each of them.
Nothing gained on axe 6, 6-6. Going to the axe number 7, 3-point game still. I've never really watched Susie throw before. Her throw is very simple. I kind of like it.
It is very simple.
The axe is already cocked and ready to go, and she just has a slight little flick of her wrist forward, just like a dart.
And that's how she sees it. She said that in the past, too. She throws a 17-inch Gen 1 Butcher. The handle's made by David from DMV Axes. Now, she brings it back just ever so slightly and then flings it forward. It's very simple and very subtle throw, but it's very consistent, though. She doesn't throw it very hard either. With a 17-inch handle, she does not need to.
John staying down, Susie going up. Axe number 9.
It could be a 4 for John.
And a
hit.
hit
For Susie, tied
This
it up
is
again.
a giant swing in points on
Oh,
axe number 9.
man.
Tied. A 4-point swing on 1 throw.
And both competitors are going up for the kill shot. This is exciting.
Susie's feeling it.
I think she is. A hit for John, a miss for Susie. John takes that game. Susie won the first game. That moves us into game number 3. And this will decide who moves forward.
A pivotal axe number 9 in that round 2 to a missed kill shot by Susie on throw number 10. John forces a rubber match in round 3 to determine who stays alive in this tournament and who goes to the big buck hunter C bracket. Has that started yet?
The Buck Hunter C bracket? I'm not quite sure.
It's not too late for me to get in.
It is not too late whatsoever. Even if it is too late, never for Rob Leverin, who officially coined the term. The Buck Hunter C bracket, like I said, has a nice ring to it.
Good start from Susie, taking a 2-point lead on axe number 1.
There we go, another bullseye. I think Susie's getting into the groove of things now on this third game. You're right. I think you're right. I think she's feeling it.
I like her setup. Two-handed right there at the grip.
She actually has one finger, her pointer finger, pointing outwards.
Utter so slight flick.
There's a slight flick in her pointing finger. When it points, it basically points at her target, right at what she's going for. That helps her aim. She also, with her non-dominant hand, takes her other pointing finger and holds the axe to keep it steady and straight as well.
She gained 1 more point on the axe number 3 there for a 3-point lead. Axe number 4. She gains 1 more point again.
She's just getting up
consistently gaining ground in round number 3.
Susie Bassett coming back with a fury for this third game. She means business. John getting a 4 there, and Susie getting another bullseye.
When you start hitting shots like this and you slowly start giving away the lead, as what happened in the first 5 throws, it starts to mess with your mind. I don't care what you say, how you refocus. It's always in the back of your mind. And this is the opportunity for Susie to just close the door on this match.
It really does. It slowly chips away at your psyche. Even if you don't feel like it is in the moment, it slowly does. It's happened to me as well, too. Even if I didn't feel anxious or like I was going to lose the match, it did affect me. Pair of 5s both. Or a bullseye, actually, for John. Still, Susie has a 5-point lead. That's a pretty big lead going into throw number 8. Darn. Looks like a 5 for Susie and a 6 for John.
John gaining a little bit of ground back. 4-point lead going to axe number 8. It's not out of reach yet. Susie's looking at John. John pointed up. She's staying down, which is what she should do.
Do Susie gets a bullseye. Looks like John just barely misses his kill shots.
So at this point, this match is out of reach. Susie's going to take this and advance on in the B bracket. Congratulations, Susie.
Good job, Susie.
Title sponsor, representative. Good job advancing into the B bracket. We are going to take a look at...
All right, let's take a look at another match. Again, congratulations, Susie.
Casey.
And good job to John as well.
Casey Jennings, if you don't know her, she's kind of made a name for herself in the axe throwing industry. She is axe head organizer. She is Throw Me State tournament host. Overall ambassador of axe throwing. A very great conversationalist and a pretty good axe thrower as well. Right now we are in round number 2 of her match.
All right, let's see how that's going.
Round number 1 went to
Chris Senior. 56-48.
Currently we are in round number 2. 4-point match.
Yep, Chris is in the lead by 3 points at the moment on throw number 7. I don't know much about Chris or Casey. Do you know about their throwing style or them in general?
I don't think I actually know who Chris is. He's got the nice solid stance, a little bit of flick, slight lean when he throws. Casey, she spoke to me a little bit ago, right before the start of this bracket, and she said she was a little nervous. She was more excited about duels tomorrow than the Hatchet today.
I guess she feels a little more
she's
confident.
underselling herself, I think.
You know what? I mean, if she may be more confident in her duels ability, but it doesn't mean she can't go far with her hatchet throwing.
There's a
too.
casual sense to duels that a lot of people have fun with.
They feel a little more relaxed when throwing duels. Maybe the fact that they have a partner with them too, that's helping them win the game too. Maybe having someone by your side as opposed to Hatchet and Big Axe. You're on your own. It's a one-person team. It's a one-man job. Casey Jennings, well, her achievements in Waddle, duels with Lucas Johnson, 3rd place Midwest Regionals, Team Melee, WATC 2021, all of it. Wow. She's coming out of Tommyhawk's Axe House in Springfield, Montana.
Co-owner of Tommyhawks.
Oh, she's co-owner of Tommyhawks. I apologize, Casey. I undersold you. The co-owner of Tommyhawk's Axe House in Springfield, Montana.
3-point game going in throw number 10. They both agree to go up. Tap of the axe is that sportsmanship agreement. A must hit for Casey here, and a win if she does, with a miss by Chris. Aside from Casey indicating that she missed her shot, although it's pretty close. A miss, which solidifies the win for Chris.
Now, second game, second win for Chris, so that pushes him right along.
Looking at the bracket right now, in the A bracket we have Tyler Seidel versus David Conley, Ian Malpass versus Nick Doon, Michael Barton versus Josh Russo. When is that match coming up? I think we're going to try and get caught up in the B bracket first. Then we got Reed Welsh versus Zach the Zeus Crawford. The B bracket right now, we got Chris. Chris is going up again.
Against David Klein, it looks at the moment.
Mandy did not want us to put her on camera.
She really didn't.
She should not have told us that people were watching. So now I feel like we have to put her on.
I know, at least a
people
little bit
want
of
to
a
see her.
throw-in.
We have to give the people what they want.
I know. And you know what? Mandy probably will do better than she thinks she's going to do. I think she's got a little bit of nerves, but I think though.
What lane does it say she's on?
Lane 8.
Lane 8?
Oh, no, lane 6. Unfortunately,
wow.
we don't have the
she
ability
must
to
have
put
planned that
Andy.
out. She's not on camera right now. I'm
Mandy
sorry,
told-
people. She will not be on our cameras yet.
Mandy told us ahead of time she didn't want to be on cameras, and she so quietly and coyly.
She sneakily got on the lanes with no cameras.
I think that was rigged. Unfortunately, we're going to have to try and get Manny over to the front lanes at some point so we can view some of her scores and her axe throwing matches on the live stream. I think she'll do better than she thinks she's going to do. Well, at least there was a drop on this match between David and Chris. Chris had one drop, but that was a practice throw. Better to get out now than during the game.
Do you think throwers drop on their practice throw on purpose?
To psych the other person out.
Psychological warfare.
That's like sandbagging right there. That's not even allowed.
I don't know if that'd be considered sandbagging. I mean, I think that's advanced strategy.
It's
right
advanced
there.
strategy. Okay, well.
I was once in a match against a guy that he kind of got in my head a little bit. We threw. I threw, and he looked right at me and threw his axe on the ground.
That's honestly.
It got in my head a little bit, I got to say. I thought it was a really awesome move on his part. I high-fived him after he did that.
To be honest, the fact that he did that's a power move right there.
That
is, in fact, psychological
That's a flex.
warfare.
That's a flex. It's a flex, especially if you do it on ESPN.
And ESPN. I respect that. You know what? If I ever get to ESPN, I'm throwing all my axes on the ground while staring my opponent in the face.
I'll be the first to give you a high five if I saw that.
Awesome.
Matter
All
of fact,
10 axes.
I'll give a high five to anybody that does that with their practice throws on ESPN.
I'll be the first hatchet thrower on ESPN to get all zeros. All zeros. I think it's a solid plan. You know, I may not make it far, but I will be memorable, and that is what I'm going for.
You heard that correct, folks. We have ESPN. We have axe throwing on ESPN twice this year for the U.S. Open, which the date has not been publicly announced. It will be this year sooner than the World Championship, which generally takes place in the first week or two of December. Both those events will be televised on ESPN. And if you missed it, the last time it was re-aired was during the Super Bowl. So if you did not like watching the Super Bowl, it was on ESPN2. You weren't one of the 100 million people watching the Super Bowl. ESPN2 was re-airing the WATC from ESPN in Fort Worth, where Mike Philibon put on a lesson for axe throwers and knife throwers alike. The action has been paused right now in lane one. First throw was 6-6. David versus Chris. Chris just got done throwing. He is very loose.
Oh.
Went from one match to the other.
David called me out. I said Montana. I meant Missouri.
Montana.
Tommy Hawk's in Missouri.
So, you know, some people get Iowa, Ohio mixed up. Some people get Missouri and Montana mixed up.
At least we have Dan to call me out.
At least we got the states that were west of the Mississippi, right?
In case you guys were wondering, Tommy Hawk's is in MO, which stands for Missouri, not Montana. Again, the school education system has failed me.
But Casey, if you come back and watch this, maybe you should open a location up there in Montana.
And maybe in Montana. Maybe they needed Tommy Hawk's in Montana. Maybe I'm just having a premonition, Dan. That could have been the thing. Maybe I'm right.
Back to the action. 1 point game going into axe number 3. This is an elimination game. And by that I mean a B bracket match.
So whoever loses this gets to move forward in B bracket, and then the person gets knocked out.
Is there extra pressure when you throw in the B bracket?
I mean, I think so, because I think you're going to have to fight your way back up to the top. And even once you get to the top, if you're going towards A finalists, you're still at one loss and the A finalists, knowing that the A finalists still have that one match above you.
Now, which has more pressure on you as a thrower? Throwing against the Philibombs of the world, the Lucas Johnsons of the world, or knowing you're on the ropes in the B bracket?
That's a really tough question. I think knowing that I'd be on the ropes in the B bracket. I think because equally, in a way, anxiety-ridden going against those top champions, but being on the ropes in the B bracket, that's my last fighting chance. If I'm in the A bracket, at least I have a chance to lose and then get sent to B bracket. There's a second chance. Once you're B bracket, you don't really get that option. So I'd rather go against the top champions than be in B bracket. But I would feel more satisfaction climbing up through B bracket to beat the A finalists and win it all than just be undefeated in A bracket.
Yeah, I mean, knowing you're playing a good thrower in the A bracket, I mean, you kind of know. Like, if I'm playing Lucas Johnson, I mean, I beat him I could probably beat him about 19 or 20 times out of 22 or 23 times. But you know that one time he does beat me.
The one time
That is
he
sarcasm,
does.
by the way. I don't think I ever beat Lucas before.
That,
but
that sarcasm was highly subtle.
the
It
pressure-
almost went over my head.
the pressure of throwing against a good thrower almost to me is negated because you got nothing to lose. In my mind, like if I throw against a thrower that I know is better than me, what do I got to lose? I'm probably going to lose anyway, so you know what? I'm going to burn the ships and leave it all out there.
Yeah.
In the
Like-
B bracket, though, it's a whole different kind of pressure. It's a little bit of nerves that's edgy
Yeah.
because your tournament life might be over and you might be having to organize a big buck hunter tournament in the C bracket.
Yeah, and there was someone who was trying to organize a Buck Hunter C bracket. I don't know who it was recently. I can't remember the name. Hope it'll come to me at some point. All right, we're on throw 10.
It's not mathematically impossible to have a tie game here.
Not at all. David, obviously disappointed in that throw. Way far off the kill shots. Looks like Chris may have just snuck the bottom of his blade into that kill shot. On to game number 2 with David and Chris. David still has a chance. Chris taking that first game.
We have Josh Russo and Michael Barton coming up. Lane 7, come on.
Michael Barton, that is your pick.
That's my
That is
boy.
your bet.
That's
your
my
boy right
horse. How is that one not on our cameras?
there. They put it on lane 7.
I
They
wish
did-
we
they
could
did
move
this
that.
on
Hold on.
purpose again.
Anthony, can we move this match to a cameraman?
Lane 7, Michael Barton.
Lane 7. Can we move that? You just called him right now. We are trying to pull some strings right now because we have a pretty epic match coming up right now. Josh Russo and Michael Barton. We're going to try and get them on camera so the world can see these two epic throwers have a battle. So we're going to try and pull them up in the one of the lanes that is televised, 1 through 4. And they're coming to lane 2, so we'll have them on camera real quick. Meanwhile, we have Chris and David, 2-point spread going into axe number 3.
Hopefully later on we can pull some strings and get Mandy on the cameras at some point too. I know she would hate it, but we're all going to love it.
Brian, what do you know about Michael Barton?
I don't think I know anything about Michael Barton, but it seems like you know a lot about Michael Barton.
Well, he is a Texas guy, specifically the Houston area. But more importantly, like we were talking about, who were we talking about earlier? McGill, as I call him, Matt Gill, Tamburini.
Tambourine, that's right.
And
Last night
just
we were
those
talking about him.
personalities in axe throwing, staples and pillars of our industry that help people and are willing to go completely out of their way to help you and do whatever it takes, whether it's monetary, time, lessons, whatever. Michael Barton is one of those people that I would classify that is just willing to do whatever it takes to help you succeed, which is an ultimate competitor, an ultimate friend, an ultimate business owner. He is one of the owners of Hurling Hatchets down in Houston, who put on a nice show of haunted hatchets in October.
I heard about that, yeah.
And just most importantly, he's just an overall good dude that is willing to help anybody at any time.
Just someone who's going to help push the industry and the sport of axe throwing along in the most positive way and help anyone in it as well, dude.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say there's so many people like that. Sounds like Tamburini, too, we were talking about last night.
Yes,
Is a
yes.
similar sort of guy.
Shout out to McGill
Well,
and Jumping Jackalope up there in Washington and now Idaho as well.
yeah, the
but,
second location, good for them.
Another tidbit on Michael Barton, he's a fierce competitor.
Really.
Super
He's
fierce.
a force to be reckoned with, you're
If
saying.
you want to elevate your axe throwing game, you want to throw with people that will elevate your game. And he is 100% one of those people. And my hat's off to that guy. I'm a big supporter of Mike. I like that guy. I love what he's doing for the industry and for throwing, especially in the Houston area. He is very much elevated the Texas axe throwing scene. So thank you, Michael. When you go back to watch this, thank you very much. And they are walking in the lane number 2 right now. They're going to do some warm-ups. We also have, oh, look at this. Going in the 9th throw, tied. Classic upstairs. We have a hit and a miss.
So David missed his kill shot. Chris hit his.
Agreed to go up on throw number 10.
There's an 8-point lead Chris has. Now, if Chris misses this and David gets it, they'll tie, go into sudden death. but that's just if Chris misses.
So if you're new to axe throwing, you're kind of wondering why you would go up when you have that 8-point lead. It's one of those things that we have talked about. That it's a sportsmanship thing. If you agree to go up on 9, you're going to agree to go up on 10. No questions asked.
And they did it. They both went up, and Chris
And
missed.
they did. And as Brian was saying, we have a miss and a hit, and another hit and a miss, and we're tied. We're going to go to who sucks less.
This should be a board game. Who sucks less? Nice kill
A hit
shot
and a
from
hit.
David. Wow. Wow.
Double overtime.
Double Sunday. Double who
Now,
sucks
double
less.
overtime, you have to switch kill shots,
That's right. Alternate.
which they do. Who sucks less times 2. Well, if those aren't hits, they are super
They have
close.
to be hits.
One of those moments where we should have a double foot fault if they're not.
They have got to be both hits. It
A
looks like they
very
both.
quick call from the judge.
Maybe it was closer than we thought from our angle.
Either
Are
they
we
both hit or they both missed.
They both hit because they're going to third time sudden death because they're still in game 2. So 3 times, who sucks less?
A miss and a
It
hit.
hits.
A
and-
miss and a hit. We got Chris, the victor of that round. We're going to round 3, a rubber match. We're going to jump to lane
2, I believe.
2. Oh, Ian Malpass. Wow, we got a lot of great matches going on right now.
I know. I was saying you
Wow,
like we're
so
talking about.
Russo and Barton have already gone to throw 4. They're going on to throw number 5. One hiccup out of a total of 8 throws so far. 1-point game, 23-24 in favor of Michael Barton. Now, Michael is in the camp of Russo's axes land again a little bit diagonal. It's got to be annoying for him.
It
I've
seems like
never
happening
noticed
a
that
lot.
before with them.
Yeah.
But Michael is under the camp that throws the axe in front of his face. Watch when he is in his windup and throws.
Oh,
That
he has
axe,
it
is,
right
that axe is in
there.
front of his face. And there's not a lot of people that can get away with that. You would think a person with long arms. I have longer arms than him. And I know this because we've actually held arms to see who has a longer arm. 'cause
You've measured
I don't-
each other's arms.
I don't want to do that with my axe. I don't want to split chin.
I would love to measure my arms against Michael because my arm is probably half of his. It'd be amazing.
So Michael Barton won Hurling Hatchet's Hatchet event. Josh Russo was in the house at that event.
How did he do in that event?
Josh Russo, I brush my shoulders off. I won the Big Axe event.
Oh, really?
Michael Barton won the Hatchet. Thank you.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you. That was
Really.
the last time I've thrown an axe, and I
Are you
closed
serious?
that.
How long ago was that? That was like
That was
half
in
a year.
October.
That was like almost half a year ago.
And I did not throw an axe before then for like 2 or 3 months, and I closed it out against Vale Cook with a perfect game in Big Axe.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Well,
great.
if you're
I
not throw
was
for a
pumped.
while, that's a good last game to have.
But Josh Russo, Zach Crawford, Colby, and Theodoro were all there. Josh, they had a great showing, but Michael Barton squeaked out the win in the Hatchet.
It looks like Michael Barton got that kill shots. And both of them, it's a hit for both.
Wow, 56.
56 to 55, a 1-point lead for Michael. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we heard that Robin.
This is about to be our first perfect score.
Michael
Michael
Barton.
Barton, one
You're
throw
my man.
away
You're
from
man.
perfect score. A 64 looks like it has just been completed by
It
Michael
looks like he
Barton.
hit it. That's our first 64 of the game, I believe.
And a 62.
It's a
63.
63.
A 64 versus a 63 in
That
round
was a
1 of this
fantastic
epic
game.
match that almost wasn't on our camera.
A 64 from Rob Leveren's man, Michael Barton.
A good change by our technical team here
Wow.
to bring these guys up front into lane 2.
Thank
First
God
round,
we
a 64
did.
dropped on Josh Russo, the runner-up of Big X last year, 2021, with a 63.
I'm glad we pulled strings to get him up here so you guys can see that. A 64 to a 63, a perfect game to a near perfect game.
One missed throw is
One
all
missed-
it took
one
to lose
missed
that
throw.
match. Michael Barton stayed pure and perfect throughout the entire match to take round 1. Wow.
64. I think that was the first 64 of the day, right?
Yeah, it was, and the highest score of the day,
Yeah, that was fantastic.
which beat that 63 by Lucas, tied by Russo.
I'll be honest, we're not even halfway through game number 2, and I think I'm going to have to choose Michael Barton for my pick for Hatchet for for today, to be honest.
The
He
World
is doing
Axe
so
Throwing
well.
League chiming in on our comments right there. To lose with the 63.
I'll move to lose with the
We
60
might be
insanity.
looking at a forecast of the 2022 World Championship right now.
Dan goes, good gosh, 64 to 63. Yeah. Well, Dan, you know what? Most of my games I lose just by 1 point like that. I'm usually at 62, 63, so I understand. That's my average, 63.
Michael Barton just threw 11 hit shots in a row, and they both throw a 5 on throw number 2, tied 11-11 going into throw number 3.
Looks like a 5 from Joshua and a bullseye from Michael Barton, yes?
Still on that Michael Barton train that I'm on right now. He is also a student of axe throwing.
I mean, look,
He has tried a plethora of axes. He has read Ryan Smith's book multiple times.
what is he actually throwing right now? Do you know the axe he currently throws in Hatchet?
You know, he's changed it up a few times. He has different axes for different situations and different venues and different humidities.
Really?
And right now, I have not seen him throw this axe before, but he's had a couple of modified plums. Our boys, Serenity Knives there in Houston, do some quality profiling on axes. They will give, if you want a specific weight, they will be able to grind it down
That's
to that
awesome.
specific weight and do the best profiling jobs in the industry, in my opinion.
And me personally, I love getting my axes grinded down. I love a really thin blade just so it sinks through that board like butter, especially when you come to a hard board. Again, Joshua landing his axe even more crooked than the last time. I've seen him land flat. It looks a little inconsistent the way he's landing his axe.
I do think I know about this axe. I'm reading his profile in our player program. Michael Barton is throwing a custom butcher with a welded plum pole.
A welded
Frankenstein
plum
of
pole.
axes, if you will.
Sounds like I would love to see that in person. I'm going to have to go up to him and ask him to check that
That's
out.
what I mean about being a student of the game.
Like,
He
literally-
studies every aspect, every little bit of his throw.
To be honest, the more and more we watch of it, of Michael Barton throw and
Look
what
at
you
that
told of him.
angle on Russo's throw. Look at how it lands. If you were to put that as a
does.
unit circle, the degree
Yeah, I
that
know.
it is landing is absurd.
And the thing is, Joshua's axe, Russo's axe is landing more and more crooked each time. At a certain point, the handle's gonna be fully horizontal. I'm gonna
Sideways draw. Yeah.
Sideways. Does that
Cobra
still-
Kai.
does it- would that still count if it hit the bullseye but crooked, like
As
completely
long
horizontal?
as long as that blade's in the wood, that's all that matters.
If that happened here, that would be a first. I would love to see that.
So it looks like a second opinion might be done on both of these axes, which
It has
is
to be
why
a 5.
Michael hasn't pulled his axe yet, and the judge is taking another closer look.
That's a pair of 5s. it
Possibly
looks
a
like.
4 from Russo.
Really?
He
Russo,
also was taking a closer look,
it's tough
and
to tell.
might be calling for another opinion.
God, these little divots in the gameplay with these second opinions, it builds up the tension more and more. 'Cause these are some
So
really great
two
throws.
4s were thrown.
And they had to get it 2 second
They
opinions.
got me
for
stumbling over
4s.
my words right now because 2 guys of this caliber throwing 2 4s at the same time. Nonetheless,
Coming
what's
from a
going
game,
on here?
coming from a game that was
There's a
64 to
glitch
63.
in the Matrix right now. Come to think of it, Russo kind of looks like Neo from the Matrix.
I think he might be. He is the one.
He is the one. Repping Valkyrie and Steel. Melee, Team Sport, pretty much founder. Cool stuff. Team Sports, I think, is another elevation of axe throwing. It's going to bring a new dynamic into Team Sports and axe throwing where it's very much an individual game.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just Kyle from Cascadia Axe Co. He says, best profiling job in the industry? I would have to disagree. Dan's like, LOL, Kyle. Well, let me send you my axe and do a test job for free for my axes, and we'll have a little like, we'll just compare and contrast the blades between that and the other profiling. But you have to do my axe for free because I don't know if it's going to be good enough yet. Are you in, Kyle?
All right, we have Kilted Pedro to make the final call. Josh is going to take a picture. He wants proof. This is probably
wants
going to
to
get
prove-
posted on Facebook later. This is going to be one of those.
We've been
Is-
looking at this axe on the board for about 5
Is
minutes,
there-
it feels like.
Is there a day? I love these posts. Is this good or not? I love those posts. And you know what's funny is I always, no matter what, I always recommend. I always say it's no good.
It's no good. You
It's
just go in
always.
there,
I
no
don't
matter
even
if it's
look.
good or not.
I
you
just
know?
see it and I
It's
respond. No good.
Are you just
So
trolling the axe
Russo, you got your
completely?
answer right there. It's no good. So they did change the score on Josh's to a 5, and Barton stays a 4, which ties the game right now, 38-38. Axe number 8. Bullseye followed up by Barton. Russo's lean looks like a 4 from our vantage point on the screen. It is a 4. So he just gave back those points that he gained by 1 and 1.
Your
2-point
man's
game
coming up over here,
going
2-point
into
lead.
throw number 9.
Dan, Kyle. All right, respect. I have to get an axe from you guys. I think Michael just missed his kill shot by a bit, and it looks
Russo
like
looks
Joshua
like he
might have hit
clipped it. And he did. Another lead change in this match. That is the 3rd lead change in the last 4 throws.
Looks like only Michael's going up and Joshua's staying down.
What?
Michael could hit his kill shot and win this. And he does. Looks like to me. And 6.
Rubber match, here we come. Classic match. This is a championship-esque match right here, right
this
now.
is right here.
Round number 3 of this epic battle between Michael Barton and Josh Russo. Mike won the first round 64-63. That was not a mistake on my part. The actual match was 64-63.
What a match to see.
Epic round 1. Josh Russo just takes round 2, and the beginning of round 3 is about to happen right now.
I'm so glad we moved those guys to lane 2 where we could watch them on live stream, because this is something that people would need to watch.
How do you follow up this match? The winner of this match goes on to play Reed
Welsh.
I mean, we were talking about an emotional roller coaster earlier. This is one of those moments where it's just, this is an insane match. How do you come back down from that epic battle, especially round 1, 64-63?
I mean, there's only down from here. Like, you go up that high in the very first game. I
Yeah,
mean, and obviously
sends that
it has
away.
been downhill all the way.
Speaking of 64-63, we are perfect so far through 2 throws, 6-6, 6-6. Throw number 3 coming up, 12-12.
And I hope we didn't just jinx Russo and Barton.
There's no jinx with these guys.
Looks like a pair of bullseyes as well again. Wow. I think Joshua Russo got a taste of what Michael Barton did with that 64. He wants to get his own 64 now.
Brett Williamson.
Kyle, what's
Great
profile?
analogy right there. Is
Wow.
Kyle's part of Cascadia? Is that what I'm getting
Yeah,
at?
yeah.
I wasn't picking up what he's putting down.
Cascadia Axe Company is Kyle, yeah.
Okay. Kyle
Legend.
wants to have a profile off against Serenity Knives in Houston, which I think, you know who wins that? Everybody. Everybody wins that profiling challenge.
Yeah.
You just make sure you give them one of your axes, the profile. A 5 and a possible 5 from Russo. Fran rules it a 5-5.
Pair
So
of
we're tied.
fives.
One hiccup so far for the first 5 throws. Russo taking another close look. Second opinion called by Russo. I'm not really sure how you can make a call on his axes that land diagonal like that. I have never.
They're doing
I'm
the
like
best
ragging
they
on
can.
Russo right now, but I just don't ever remember his axes landing like that.
Thank God we have Fran as the lane coach right now. And we also got the head judge Pedro, Mr. Kiltman, with the second opinion and his trusty flashlights. I think he's
He
calling it
calls
good.
Good.
Called it good. That second opinion came in handy.
Okay.
That's a 6 and still a 5 for Michael. It did look like it just caught the bullseye a bit on the edge. So I
1
understand the
point
second opinion.
advantage to Russo. Going into throw number 6.
Barton with a bullseye. Ooh. Looks like just barely a 5 for Russo.
So, fun fact with Michael Barton and I at Haunted Hatchet, so the tournaments nowadays are being seeded by your bullseye percentage from leagues and stuff. And I did not throw in a single league last year just based on my schedule. So I was seeded last in Haunted Hatchets. And I had to play Michael Barton in the first round.
What was the score? Do you remember?
He won the first one. I choked on the first one, and he beat me in 2. I had him. I missed my kill shot on the last one. But he said I had him a little bit nervous in that.
Oh, really?
Match,
he got you nervous. Hey, you know, even if you didn't win, if you got
hey,
nervous,
against a
that's
guy
a plus.
like that, you know, that's all I can hope for is make them nervous.
Yeah.
Keep them honest. 6-6. Tied, going to the axe, number 9.
Like you said, even if you're going against some of the best people, the best throwers, anyone can have a hot streak, no matter who you are. You can still go up against these people and beat them, you know? Everyone's human.
I am not a fan of seeding by prior throws, bullseyes and such.
By the percentage of those?
I think all seeding should be done by qualifying throws, period.
Really? By their just
I
their qualifying
am camp
throws?
qualifying throws, period.
Really?
And a double kill hit there,
Oh,
tied going to axe number
man.
10.
Oh, are they going up and staying down?
I'll talk more on this right after this throw. This is too epic. A miss by Barton. A miss by a mile by Barton. In Russo's hands to win, and he does.
Russo wins that third game.
Oh, 0-0.
What do you mean?
No
No
way.
way. That doesn't. No. What?
He missed.
No.
Okay, that was a hiccup in the scoring.
Hiccup in the scoring. 0 should be 8.
Okay, hiccup in the scoring. We have a quick adjustment, and Russo had hit his, and Mike missed that 10th throw. Another epic match, 63-55 to close that game out in the rubber match. Josh Russo, the best of that match, and advances in that A bracket. Mike Barton goes down to the B bracket where the glory happens.
Where the glory happens, the satisfaction of clawing your way back to the top. Also, Dan on the live stream said, I had to throw versus Rob and Quaddle in round 1. I was very nervous. So you made Dan very nervous, Rob.
I find that hard to believe. Although when Quaddle was happening was when I was in my prime.
What is Quaddle, by the way? I
Quaddle
keep
was the
hearing
quarantine
that.
axe throwing league. So when the pandemic kind of was at the beginning stages and at its peak, when venues had to close down and along with the rest of the world, the axe throwers took it upon themselves to create Quaddle,
Where they could actually keep
an
throwing.
underground axe throwing league, if you will, where we started throwing Facebook Live, Instagram Live against throwers, and it's where we started the global throwdown, where
that's
Team
awesome.
Texas took 4th place. We got spanked by Western Canada. Those guys, whew, Nick Kay and company.
Those
Nick and
Canadians
Kendrick Kay.
come in with those axes. They're coming clutch with those axes.
We,
They know what
I
they're doing.
believe the global throwdown. Dan, you could probably speak to this, but I believe Philadelphia was first. Western Canada was second. I don't remember who was third. We got 4th. Texas got 4th. But it was a collection of people that built their own targets or venue owners who were able to go to their venue on their own. And
That is amazing. That's awesome.
yeah,
I'm
it was
glad they still banded together
amazing.
to keep the sport going.
And that's when a lot of these guys got their birth. Dan says Rob always outside in the rain. Summer in
Outside
Houston,
in the rain.
there's always thunderstorms. There was many matches where I had to throw with a golf umbrella in one hand, holding my phone, and my axe in the other hand, throwing like this, holding a
Are
golf
you
umbrella.
serious?
It was great.
You should have got one of the hats that has the umbrella over it. You've been
Yeah,
perfect.
there
You're
was
ready to
many
go.
times where it was like, game off, game on. Shout out to Tristan. Let's go to the lobby cam. Tristan and Gavin for their amazing work. So Tristan, that is our sponsorship page. Take
Not
a
a
look at
bad
those
thing,
sponsors right now. We've got Elm City, Camel City, Postinelli, our title sponsor.
We have Loudon Sports Tourism.
Our lobby cam here. Let's see if I can get this logo on here.
Next to me, we got Keith, one of our
There we
league
go.
members, taking
Team
a picture
Texas.
of us.
That logo was made by Tristan. He made this logo along with, I think, all of the logos. And yes, Mike dropping me in my Ninja Turtle. I threw in a Donatello Ninja Turtle suit.
Wow, Donatello. I would have chosen Raphael, but to each their own.
Raphael, nice. I'm definitely more of a Donatello.
I feel you. I can see that.
Let's Tyler Seidel in a rubber match. Oh
rubber
man,
match.
how are we missing this right now?
I know. I'm gonna hand over this rubber match to you, Rob. I'll be back
Justin
in just a
Reese,
second. Okay.
Tyler Seidel going into throw number 7. We have a 1-point game. Tyler on the right of that screen in the black shirt. Justin in the jersey. John. Yeah, there was many of umbrella matches. I don't remember did I win any of those matches. Someone's got to let me know. I can't remember those days. Those were pre-second baby days. Back to the action. Tyler Seidel up by 2, going into throw number 9. I imagine these guys are going up. Tyler doesn't look like he wants to go up. Justin, I think, is going up. Hard to tell from our vantage point. Once again, we're watching strictly the computer screen right now. Tyler stayed down. And a missed shot from Justin, which pretty much solidifies this match at an 8-point spread. Tyler's going to stay down again. If he stay down on throw number 9, he's going to stay down here. A smart play, strategic-wise. Nails the 6, and Justin closes with an 8. The rubber match win goes to Tyler. Advances in the bracket. Tyler joined the Valkyrian Steel team this last year. Also the thrower, I don't remember the award now. Throw of the Year, Rookie of the Year, New Thrower of the Year. Someone help me out on that one. We have Zach, the Zeus. We got Michael Barton on lane 2. We're going to jump to him playing against Bradley Tay. We've got Nick Dune versus Randall. So just to recap right now, this is bracket number 3 of 4 for our Tier 3 tournament here at X's and O's in Sterling, Virginia, 30 miles west of the capital, Washington, D.C. We have David Corley versus Ian Malpass in the semifinals for the A bracket. We also have Josh Russo versus Reed Walsh in the other side of the semis for the A bracket. We're whittling it down to the B bracket. We are waiting to see who plays Tyler Seidel and who plays Zach Zeus Crawford. He's done a little bit in the axe throwing recently. Was a Big Axe champion who closed it out with a kill shot on national TV on ESPN. Pretty awesome moment for him and the rest of the axe throwing community. Rookie of the Year, Rookie Thrower of the Year, Tyler Seidel. Michael Barton, Bradley Taylor, 22-21, axe number 5. Michael Barton going over to the side to get the towel. His hands, looking to dry his hands, has the towel in his hand. I imagine he's going to wipe the handle off. We once threw in a tournament in Texas in the summer that didn't have AC. And if you've ever been in Texas, it is insanely humid in the Houston area in the summer. And your hands sweat, the wood will sweat out any moisture that's in that handle at all. And it's very hard to get a handle on it. I have actually adapted the non-sticky tennis tape. Jonathan Morgan had turned me onto that. Great stuff. I still use it on my axes today. Michael Barton, cheat tried it, didn't work out for him. Now he just has a towel and some powder by Texas Tool Company. Keeps it handy. A very animated thrower, always paces. He is up by 2 going into axe number 8 right now, round number 1. If you're just now tuning in, I suggest you go back 20 or so minutes and watch Michael Barton's battle against Josh Russo. It was an A bracket battle, the first round, 64 to 60. Enough said, go back, find it. Waddle, if you're listening, we should bookmark that match because that was an insanely epic match. 44-40, going to throw number 9. Michael staying down, hits a bullseye. Bradley goes for the kill shot and misses, which is going to solidify this round win from Michael Barton. He takes round 1. We're going to look at, let's take a look at who else is throwing. These tournaments that are 24 people deep in each individual 4 bracket tournaments they're moving very quick. They're taking 2.5 to 3 hours ish. And it's nice because people have time to play buck hunter, shoot some hoops, go outside, go play some disc golf, and to warm up properly and not be standing around for too long. Now, once we whittle it down after 4 brackets to the top 8 throwers, that'll be a different story because those people have been sitting around for hours. Bracket 1, literally the whole entire day since they started at, what time did we start today, Brian?
I think everything started about
8.
8 or 9 today, I
9?
believe. Maybe 8 o'clock for practice, 9 o'clock starting the first bracket.
We started at 9 o'clock. We started at like 9:05, very prompt. So bracket 1 winners, which were Lucas Johnson and Mark Marisol. Lucas was the A bracket winner. Mark was the B bracket winner in bracket 1. They've been not throwing nearly all day. So it'll be a interesting adjustment for those throwers to come back and throw at 8 o'clock p.m.-ish, 8 o'clock-ish.
Coming there a little bit cold.
$11-11 right now, going in the axe number 3.
Watching your man, Mark Barton again.
Second opinion. We are getting the most out of our money right now with our head judge,
We really are.
Kilted Pedro.
You know, I hope that kilts helping him flow better, walking back and forth. Less restriction when he's moving than pants would give him. So
you're telling me he moves faster because of the kilt?
I think so. The
I gotta give
airflow
me
is
some
better.
kilts.
You know, I'm thinking about throwing out all my pants, no matter how expensive they are, and get just a bunch of kilts.
That second opinion, I think, was ruled not in favor of Mike, hence the slow pull of the axe from the wood.
It did look like, from my standpoint, a bullseye, though. I thought it was for a moment.
Almost in the same spot Mike lands.
Now, it's interesting, when Bradley gets started to throw, the way he cocks his axe back, the handle of the axe is almost completely vertical with the head of the axe upside down on the bottom towards his inner of his elbow. It's a very interesting start. I've seen people throw like that, too. But a start like that gives you so much power coming forward when you throw.
I'm watching these two guys throw right now and just listening to you analyze the throw, and I just reflect back in 2018 when people were throwing S-wings two-handed. I was one of them.
Well, you were allowed at one point to
The
throw
evolution
S-wings.
of the throw in the short 3-4 years since the majority of the United States has been throwing axes has been so vast and so incredible.
It feels like things are changing every 2 months in the axe throwing community. At one point, were S-wings allowed to be thrown in Hatchet? Was that allowed? Because I thought at one point when we had big bowls during some WTC, they were
the
throwing
S-wing was the main axe that everybody was throwing back then. I remember back in 2018, the U.S. Open in Chicago, the infamous John Bradley, is John Bradley, was where that originated. And that was the first time I think the nation was exposed to Philadelphia area throwers.
Really?
And those guys were throwing one-handed, and the rest of the country was throwing two. And by the rest of the country, I don't think axe throwing in 2018 had made its way to the southeastern United States, like where Sam Carter came from, North Carolina.
I think it's North Carolina.
I don't think axe throwing had reached that part of the country yet. Axe throwing in the West Coast was super rare in 2018. And at the time, I think me and only a handful of people were throwing in Texas, just in the Houston area.
It's so interesting how in such a short span of time, axe throwing as a sport has blown up. You see so many axe throwing venues popping up more and more nowadays. I feel like it's just a matter of time before we see axe throwing in the Olympics, and I hope to see that someday.
Yeah, that would be interesting. A lot of dynamics involved with getting into the Olympics, but we can have goals, right?
We can have goals. I know there's a lot to get into it, but I do have hopes and dreams. That would be very cool, though.
Michael Barton, commanding lead, going to axe number 10. He stayed down on throw number 9, which he should have, based on the lead. A kill shot hit by Bradley, and he raises his arms in a little gesture of too little, too late.
psychoanalyzing the throwers at the moment and their physical body movements. It's one of my favorite parts about this.
A second opinion being looked at Barton's axe. Both throwers taking a close look. Another one of the aspects that I think that could grow the community is calling your opponent's axe. If you call your opponent's axe, then I think it would eliminate a lot of time with judging. And if you disagree, then you just call for a second opinion with a judge, one judge for 3 or 4 lanes, and call it good. They're the second opinion.
Just to speed up like the rounds.
Yeah,
and
just
make them a little bit
informal
faster.
tournaments. I know this is a Tier 3 tournament, and obviously not on ESPN. That's not something you could do. But Tier 5, Tier 4, I think that's one way to cut down the cost of the venue. You won't need as many judges or certified judges.
That's true.
Or in a venue like this where Tier 3 is required to have 3 certified judges. Have 3 certified judges and maybe have the players rep their own. I mean, for the most part, I think you're going to have players being pretty honest. But if you're not honest about it, or not, honesty is not even a thing, but if you disagree with your opponent, that's where the second opinion comes in.
Right, if you don't disagree, then you come in there. And actually, to be honest, like we've seen people axe throwers have called out the judges on their own throws of being a lesser score when the judge gave them. Even though they would get a lesser point, they were honest about that.
Sure.
And that tells us, for the most part, axe throwing, that system that you're talking about probably could work.
So Michael Barton takes that match 60-43 and wins and advances. So now Michael Barton plays Zach the Zeus Crawford. We will definitely have that match on the television screen later. Tyler Seidel, who put him down into the B bracket?
By the way, just want to make a correction. Sam Carter.
David Corley. We missed that match. Okay, so Ian Malpass and David Corley will be playing in the A bracket. Josh Russo and Reed Welsh. Recap for the A bracket. So right now we have Nick D. I'm going to call him Nick D. and Randall. They are on lane 3. They're in a rubber match. We just turned over to this one at a good time. Nick is I believe, part of 40 Wax.
Dan, you were not wrong. It took breakdancing to just get into the Olympics. You're not wrong about that. But you know what? All good things come to those who wait. So hopefully in the distant future that will happen. But you're right, it may take some time. But hey, like we talked about, we can hope and dream. I think though in the Olympics, there's some sports that are more fun to watch. In some disciplines of axe throwing, it can be a little monotonous for some people, especially people who don't watch a lot of axe throwing or as into it. I think duels is a little more interesting and exciting to watch. Hatchet and big axe sometimes can drag on a bit, but even having said that, hopefully at some point in the future.
So Brian, how do you say Nick's name here?
I'm pretty sure that it's Nick Doan.
We're going to go with that. Doan.
Exactly, and Nick, if we're butchering your name, well, I apologize. We can't be butchering it that badly. It's only a 5-letter last name. So
in the player profile program, Nick lists his #1 accomplishments and achievements. My wife winning our very first tournament together in 2019.
That's
and then
sweet.
his #2 accomplishment is my wife and I winning duels. So the key here is he lists his wife first twice. That guy's winning already.
Do you think his wife made him put him in?
Hey,
put
that's
that in there?
2 out of 3 right now. He's winning.
He's winning.
Well done, Nick.
If not in the tournament, at home with his wife, that's for sure. She's mentioned twice in his biography, so that's great.
Good stuff. I misspoke. I thought he was from somewhere else. He's actually from North Carolina, Kinston. Ironclad axe throwing.
So Nick Doan is actually from North Carolina. I think we misspoke earlier. Sam Carter throws out of Angry Jacks in Exton, Pennsylvania. That's what I just looked up on there. It said PA, Exton, Pennsylvania, Angry Jacks. I thought it was North Carolina as well, but that's what it said.
Here we are nonetheless in round number 3 of this match, 17-17. Started off with a pair of 5s, second and third pair of bowls. Randall. His axe looks really pretty from our vantage point on the camera.
The head on his axe looks really thick in the back, like very big.
I'm going to have to go up and meet this guy later to see that axe because it looks very gorgeous from our standpoint.
It looks like he might be throwing a plum of some sorts. That's what the head kind of looks like to me.
A bull and a near bull. Closer look from the judge, a 6 and a 5. 27-29 going into throw number 6. We have Michael and Zach coming up on lane number 4. We'll jump to them. Looks like they've already started. We're going to finish up this rubber match. Let's jump to lane 4 real quick. They are in round number 1, so let's finish up this match right here. Rubber match, 5 throws left. See who's going to advance in this B bracket. The winner of this match will end up playing Tyler Seidel, the rookie thrower of the year last year. Not someone you want to face in the B bracket.
No, not
Rookie
at all.
throw of the year? No thanks. Who's next?
That's almost like a combination of like the anxiety of being in A bracket and the anxiety of being in a B bracket colliding together. That sounds anxiety-ridden. So whether it's Zach Zeus or Michael Barton, good luck to you, my friends. Whoever it is, that's going to be a fun match to watch.
So Michael is going to be feeling the brunt of best friends and Valkyrie and Steel teammates, Zach and Josh, who we watched earlier in that epic match versus Josh. And now he's going to feel the wrath of Zeus in a Valkyrie and Steel payback, possibly. Another second opinion. We didn't have many second opinions earlier today in the first 2 brackets. In the 3rd bracket, they're that close to throws every single time. We'll get a lot of second opinions.
So Dan is saying on the live stream, he believes that Nick and Randall are out of the same venue, actually. So they throw from the same venue.
And which venue is that, Dan? We're trying to figure that out because we have different information on the player program that they filled out.
So, Dan, you've helped us a lot. Please come through for us in this
our
moment.
fact checker.
I know.
Keep it real, Dan.
Dan, you're the bomb. Thanks
Keep
for tuning
it
in.
real.
Next time we'll have you here in person.
Going to the throw number 9. We have a 5-point match right now. Nick is staying down. He points down. Going up on the opposite end.
Randall's going up. It looks like he hit his kill shot.
Buries the kill. Gains a point. 3 points on that 5 throw.
So it's just a 2-point difference now. Nick is up 51-49. We're on the 10th throw, and both throwers are going to go up their kill shots.
Up.
All right, this is good. This is going to be a good shot. Well, if Randall does what we did that last kill shot throw.
I got to say, I'm a little surprised he's going up.
Oh, far
It's
too
an
low.
all or nothing throw.
Yeah. Either way, Nick has won this match.
Yeah, at this point, Nick's winning.
Doesn't
An
matter.
interesting strategy there by Nick.
Who are you surprised that Nick went up?
Yeah, I'm surprised he agreed to go up because he did not on throw number 9. And
He might
each
want to
their
go
own.
up just in case. Well, he probably saw Randall's last kill shot and thought, on this last throw, if Randall gets his kill shot the same way, I can't win with a 6. I have to go for that 8.
So here we go again. Michael Barton throwing all 6s except for his second throw.
This is your boy, Michael Barton.
This is my horse. I'm on the Michael Barton bandwagon here. Bullseye just killed by Barton, and a kill shot looks like made by Zach, which it was. 1-point game. It was a 3-point game going to that throw? Question mark?
It was. Now it's a 1-point game.
That was 1, 2. That was a 3-point game going to that throw. That is where second place Garrett Knighting would be the first one to tell you that I would go up when I'm up by 3 in the 9th throw against a guy like Zach. And that's the reason why.
Wow. That was
The game was just given away there. Just given away.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to give Michael Barton a pep talk. He knows he messed up on that throw. He should have went up to take the matter into his own hands and said he played it safe, which is definitely the safe way to do it.
Hopefully adjust for that, though.
But-
and for this next game coming
But the
up.
result, small. Yeah. But the result in that was Zach able to come back on a missed shot by Barton and capitalized on that and won that first round.
Michael might be getting a bit in his head right now. So that was a 5 from Michael and a 6 from Zach.
Have you watched the interview with Waddle with Zach?
Have I watched? I have not, no.
They interviewed Zach to just tips from a pro kind of thing, and Zach is in a camp where he doesn't really care to warm up. He doesn't need to warm up. He is.
Tends to go in cold every time.
It's not necessarily cold. It's just he knows what needs to be done. So
Right.
what's the point in warming up kind of thing? He's got like this very laissez-faire type aspect when he throws, which is part of the reason why he grabs his axe, walks back to the line, turns around, and kind of throws. Because in his mind, he knows what he's doing. There's
Right.
no need to take a breath. There's no need to really line up too much. I know where I need to stand. I know where I need to throw. So he gets it, sets, and throws.
Everything is planned out in his mind at all times. Anything else is just excessive at that point.
Yes. Which I kind of envy. I wish I could do that. I'm not that. I'm kind of like you. What you were saying earlier is I got to set up. I got to breathe. I got to take another breath. I got to maybe shake it out a little bit.
Take a third breath. I'm not joking. I take almost all 10 seconds I'm given. Like I really.
I've been warned many a times that I was approaching that 10-second limit. And it is what it is.
Honestly, as long as you throw, I mean, every thrower throws differently. If that works for you, then that works for you. Everyone has their own method.
The evolution of axe throwing again in Waddle in 2018, they used to have a 3-second rule.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, good luck with that one.
That actually would be interesting to see because that would move the games along far faster.
I would say,
just
well,
has to
the
snap.
problem with that and what happened to me is I had Ben McDonald, who is now our infamous, head judge called following. He was watching a match that I was throwing. I don't know who I was throwing against. I can't remember. But the guy was fast pitching me hardcore.
He was what?
Fast pitching me.
Oh, fast. Oh,
He
really?
was practically running to the board and running back to the line because the countdown started at the time.
So at that point, you're trying to like drain the other person's time. It's
There was one moment that I was in a match where my back, I wasn't even crossed the line and my back was to the target and the countdown had started. And I looked at the judge. I'm like, hey, I'm not even facing the boards right now.
Yeah. Wait, you
So,
weren't even on the right side of the 12-foot line to throw
No,
it?
I was crossing it at the time. And it's one of those learning moments, and it was still, Waddle was in its infancy back then.
Right.
And it's just, a lot of things have changed since then, obviously.
I think that's a
there
method-
used to be a 3-second countdown, throwing at the same time, too.
I think the method of trying to fast pitch somebody, I think that's something I wouldn't want to have to deal with or do to another player. I just think I don't know. That's not about your throwing at that point. It's just
Now,
trying to run
there's
the
two
clock
different
down.
camps of, I say fast pitching, and the verbiage that I'm using is as if someone's doing it on purpose.
Right,
Now, that's
yes.
not always the case. It just might be the tempo of what you throw and what you're used to throwing. So I would say more times than not, giving the industry of axe throwing, it's not done maliciously. It's just the tempo that you throw and the tempo versus the tempo that I throw.
By the way, we're going on to throw number 10. Michael Barton is down by a significant amount of points.
Yowzer.
7
I
points.
jinxed them.
I think we've been jinxing most throwers we want to win.
If he would have hit that kill shot.
Yeah. Could have been
Barton's
there.
done. A closer look at Zach's axe. That does not look good on
It
camera to
doesn't.
us.
But there's been a few throws that
much
don't look
much
good,
closer
though.
than what it looks like to us. Hence the flashlight being busted out. I don't think Mike's is good, so I'm not really sure why we're looking at this so hard.
Mike's cannot be good. There's no way. Are we getting a third opinion over
Is this
there?
throw number 9 or throw number 10?
This is throw number 10.
It's throw number 10.
This is throw number 10, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why we're looking at this so hard. They should be looking at Mike's axe first.
Yeah. Because it doesn't matter. Even if doesn't matter if Zach hit the kill shot or not. If Mike did not get it, that's game right there. And just knocks
And there's
Mike out.
that conceding hug by Michael Barton. My dark horse.
Dark horse.
He had a rough go.
He did. He started out strong.
He had a
but
rough
kind of
go.
started going down.
I don't think many people has had the path that he did today versus Josh Russo, and then
You know, he might have been knocked out.
And then
from deep
Zach
brackets,
Crawford.
But you know what? At least he's the only 64 so far.
that is true. That is fact. So Zach will now play. We got Tyler Seidel and Nick Doan on 3.
Nick, I hope we're saying
Here we
your name
go, and then we're going to jump up. What do we got up here? We got the A bracket, both games in the A bracket. We haven't seen Ian Malpass throw yet. Let's jump to Ian. We'll see where they're at. They're in rubber match. We're going to stay here on this game right now. Ian is, in my book, he's one of those insanely good throwers that I think a lot of people don't know him because he has a very humble a humbleness to him, and he doesn't really post a lot, and he's just a very nice guy overall.
So he just flows under the radar for a lot.
Under the radar, and when you face him, this guy's lights out. He's the best in the business.
But that's not a bad. Yeah, it's not a bad way to be for Ian too, because nobody knows what they're coming up against, and then he throws out these shots, and they're like, wow,
in the industry, everyone knows who he is. But it's not like I just don't think he has had a lot of TV time, and how good of a thrower he actually is not represented to the public.
Was he ever a WATC contender? Did he ever go to the
he beat Ryan Smith last year
last year
in WATC.
did he really?
Yes.
And Ryan Smith didn't even make it to ESPN last year, did he?
He did not.
He was the 2020 world champion.
Because he ran into Ian.
Well, Ian.
He ran into the train driver named Ian.
I was surprised Ryan Smith did not make it to ESPN just to watch him throw. I'm not sure what happened, but I guess Ian happened.
I think everybody was. I think Ryan Smith was also very confident going into the WATC, and it was a bit of a shock to everyone that the machine didn't make it a little bit further.
But machines are not always 100% consistent every time either. You know, Ian, I was watching him throw for practice last night too, and I saw him talking to other axe throwers who were going to be throwing Hatchet as well, and he seemed very humble. He was actually helping other axe throwers out, giving them his axes to try new ones they haven't tried before, helping with their throw to throw those new axes. He was very humble and down to earth, it sounds like. I've seen him throw a few times.
Ian comes out of the powerhouse, Angry Jackson, Pennsylvania, home of Keystone and Bowls for Boobies.
And in Pennsylvania, I think Angry Jacks is over in Pennsylvania as well, right?
Yeah. Looking at his player profile, he lists his number 2 on his player profile as letting Mike Philibom win every time they play. I mean, letting Mike Philibom win, what a guy. I mean, that's sportsmanship right there by Ian.
Like, he could beat Mike Philibom easily, but he lets him win. How sweet. What a sweet man. That's how down to earth and a great axe thrower he is. You know, Mike Philibom, he better be scared of the day that he decides to not let him win.
He also listed he dropped a big axe on ESPN. I forgot that I believe that was a match against Michael Philibom.
I love the fact that
at the U.S. Open finalist. Thank you, Dan, confirming that.
Finalist and Hatchet and Big Axe U.S. Open. Yeah, that's right.
But once again, that's my point. He's been on ESPN for Big Axe at the U.S. Open last year, but yet his name is not a household name yet in the axe throwing community.
I mean, to get through to the finals and to get on ESPN, that is an accomplishment in itself wherever you play.
The guy's like a silent killer that he's going to fly under the radar and just snipe you.
I mean, you call him the big ninja with an axe. Because he is a very tall dude. You can't tell, but actually, even in this, he's such a big guy. Even in this camera angle, he's a tall dude.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
So the rubber match coming down to 1 point and the last throw. Kill shots called between David, co-owner, Tribal Axe. Ian Malpass buries it. David looks like he might have clipped it.
He might have got it.
He looks a little disappointed over there on the sideline. And a thumbs down by the ref.
No, it says Ian hit it.
Ian Malpass wins.
Wow.
David barely misses. Ian advances.
Just by a bit. And Ian just barely got the toe of his axe into the bottom of that killer shot. I thought it could go either way from where we were looking.
So now Ian will play the winner of Russo and Welsh, who was on lane 3. Lane 2 is what it's. Lane 2. We're in a rubber match here, so we're going to stay here. We got Tyler Seidel in round number 2 in another lane. So we're going to try and watch this and jump back over to Tyler in just a second.
You're just bouncing back and forth between rubber
There's
matches.
so many good matches in this bracket. Bracket 3 right now is where it's at.
I mean, we knew it was going to be this way. Looking at the bracket going into that, all the games, the majority of the games are going to be so close like this. I mean, these are on the edge of their seat games. That looks like a pair of bullseyes. Reed Welsh and Joshua Russo.
Reed Welsh throwing the Gen 3 AOS stock handle. The stock handle, looking at where he's from in Murph's Free Borough, which is very difficult for me to say. That's Lucas Johnson's venue. I'm not surprised he throws a stock handle because Lucas Johnson threw a stock handle forever.
Well, you know what? If he's throwing an Ace of Spades Generation 3, those have a thinner profile on the blade, but not only that, I think the wood they use is lighter. I've held Gen 3 Butchers and Ace of Spades, and they're far lighter, even with that 17-inch handle. So I don't like super heavy handles, and a Gen 3, I like the weight of the handle.
A solid 4 being thrown by Russo there on axe number 7, giving the lead to Reed Welsh on throw number 8 here. In the rubber match, the biggest match, looked like Russo just called a kill shot. He pointed up. I don't know if Reed had seen that.
They're not marking it on the app, though, so I don't think he is.
He did not. It looked like he pointed up.
You know,
And I tell you what, when Josh is kind of flustered, I think his axe kind of lands a little bit more diagonal.
I think that's the more crooked his axe, I think is a sign of being flustered. I think
Well, I'm going to have to ask him about that when I have an opportunity to talk to him because it's just not something I've noticed before.
And it's been landing that way at least half the time. Wow. That looks like a hit for Reed.
Reed is going to take a commanding lead, 10-point. This specific match is this round is out of reach, so Reed is going to win.
Reed has it.
Rubber match out of reach. Russo is going to be sent to the big buck hunter bracket. Reed advances to play Ian Malpass in the B bracket semifinals. Oh, good Lord. Excuse me, that's the A bracket finals. A bracket finals will be Reed Welsh versus Ian Malpass. Final answer. Let's scroll down here to the B bracket. I thought Josh Russo was eliminated right there. He is not. He's in the B bracket, and he will play the winner of Tyler Seidel, which we need to jump to. I forgot that match was on. Here we go. Rubber match for them as well, 29-29. One missed shot in the first 5 for both these competitors. Throw number 6.
Wow. Pair of bullseyes. By the way, Kyle from Cascadia, some of them are for sure. I wasn't talking about the handle overall, but the weight of the Gen 3s, I like a little better. The quality and the longevity that the handle will bring to throwing, I can't say for that, but I like the initial weight from the hand feel. But stock handles can be very bad. You're not wrong. That's why I usually get them changed out for something different.
So right now we are currently sitting on throw number 8 between Tyler Seidel and Nick. What did we settle on his last name? Doan?
Doan?
Doan.
Nick Doan.
Bullseye, bullseye. Tie ball game.
Wow, this is a solid match right here.
6 called.
Yep, we're on throw number 9. We're tied 47-47. Tyler Seidel and Nick Doan. So many rubber matches.
We are working our way through the B bracket right now because right as of now we have our current A finalists in Ian Malpass and Reed Welsh. Those guys are not guaranteed to advance. The person who wins that match will be guaranteed to advance, finishing in the top 2 of this bracket. 6 and a 6 hit from Tyler and Nick.
Again, Kyle, not only stock handles, I hear you have the best profiling of blades around. So
going into the 10th throw now, a missed kill shot from Nick. Kill shot's called on a 10th throw. Kill shot not called on a 10th throw. What? Okay, this is one of those instances where you don't have to go up, and it wasn't agreed upon. So Tyler stayed down there on throw number 10 and finishes with a 61.
Solid 61. That was a good match right there.
And he will move on to play Josh Russo.
I'm excited for
2
that.
Valkyrian steel athletes.
This is going to be a good match. Joshua Russo, Tyler Seidel. Let's see how far crooked Joshua Russo's axe is going to land this time. It's pretty interesting, though. I'm trying to remember when he was throwing big axe yesterday, if his big axe was landing a similar way. And it's hard to remember. I saw so many throwers. But then again, he might have been throwing two-handed with the big axe. Looking at David Corley and Zach Zeus on game number 1, coming towards the tail end of it.
Is this Kyle talking? Cascadia Axe
That is,
Company?
yeah.
Kyle, post some pictures. I know I've seen your work before, but let's make the world familiar with your stuff right now. We're on a
Actually,
good
for real,
platform.
post some pictures, Kyle, because I would love to see them. I always love seeing custom axes, axe heads, handles alike, all the above, for real. And I might buy some because I have an axe buying addiction.
Axe number 9 looks like a bullseye.
Looks like a kill shot.
8.
Oh, a
Catch
good
up
hit.
being played by David to bring it within 1 point on the final axe. 2 kill shots being called
This is Animan's game right now.
on throw 10. Regionally, it's fun to watch the stances and the types of throws. Kill shot missed by Zach, and he flicks off the target as he walks away. And a kill shot hit by David
Wow.
to take round number 1.
Congratulations to David Corley hitting his last kill shot, 58-51. David wins that first
I
game.
like seeing players get pumped, which is what
Yeah.
I just saw from David when he hit that kill shot. I like it. The animation brings the fun back. It's like an end zone celebration for the NFL player.
It
Why
really does.
penalize those guys? They work hard to get where they're at. Let axe throwers celebrate.
I mean, they worked their whole life to get where they're at, too. I mean, it's non-stop training. I mean, if you can't celebrate, then you got to let some of that excitement out.
I mean, what are we even doing if you can't celebrate?
If you can't have fun, at least for a little bit when you do something right.
We were laughing at
Brett,
comments
Oh my God.
being brought to you by Brett Williamson. Good stuff. Legend has it. Lavore and Paris is replacing all their artwork with Kyle's handles. I'm familiar with Kyle's handles. I remember seeing them. I just want you to post them again.
I really love this theme of Kyle's work coming out of Brett Williams and his jokes. Brett, please keep it coming. It's hilarious. That cotton ball one got me, for sure. Mike Morton coming in saying, bring the excitement, pump up the action. That is what we all want. I agree. I agree. It's a smart move. Kyle comes in to Brett's comedy and says, it's a smart move by them.
15-15 going to the axe number 4.
I would love to see the exhibition, Kyle.
David took round 1 of this epic match right now versus not the defending Big X champion, the prior year Big X champion, Zach Zeus Crawford.
Former Big X champion.
The title never leaves you. Zach's presence kind of makes me want to call him El Presidente.
El Presidente?
El Presidente.
Because he has the swagger.
He's got that swag to him.
He really does. When
That
he's feeling
karma.
good
It brings out the
especially,
best
too.
in people. I like being around that guy. Positivity just radiates from him.
And he just goes at it, too. He's always the first to throw.
Dip down low from David for a 5? Question mark.
I think that's a bullseye. I think he just barely nicked it.
6-6, okay.
Yeah,
6-6
bullseyes.
called. Tie ball game going to the 7th axe.
All right, he's going to go again. Zach first. You're right. Zach looks like he knows what
Zach
he's doing. at all
immediately gave the thumbs up.
Yeah.
And hands on the hips, which indicates a 4 from David. a strong 4 from David.
Is it the
which
national waddle symbol for getting a 4, putting your
you
hands
cannot-
on your hips?
you cannot spot.
It's required.
You can't spot Zach Zeus Crawford 2 points in a match. You just can't.
Wow. Zach is killing the game right now.
6-6 tied on that throw. 2-point spread going to the axe number 9. I imagine he's going to go up here. Zach actually called going up before David did.
I told you, you
He
should
knew
call
it was
him
gonna
Presidente.
happen.
He is running
El
the show over here,
Presidente.
really.
Let's get Waddle on the horn. Let's eliminate that Zeus from Zach's name and call him Zach El Presidente Crawford.
I like that. It's a little bit longer, but has a nice ring to it, though.
Hit and a hit. Double kill shots
Wow.
made from both these
Wow.
competitors. This is why they're so deep in the tournament right now. We are at a 2-point spread. Same shot on throw number 9. Right now on throw number 10, just a different kill shot.
David keeping his cool, though. He really is going through this match. It looks like he might just barely his kill shot. I think David did. Zach threw second, actually, this time, and I think he might have made it in there, too.
Zach rolls through it. Zach doesn't look that excited.
Well, he should be, because he hit his kill shot and won the match.
Forces a rubber match. What else do we got going on? We're so zoned in, focused on these guys right now. We got Tyler and Josh. Wow, what a match. Lane 2, where are they at? Lane 2.
Lane 2 over here.
They are in a rubber match as well. They're about to start a rubber match. Oh, no, this is Ian.
Let's see.
Why are they playing? Okay, we're doing A bracket. They're in a rubber match right now. I'm not really sure where to go. Rubber match acts number 1 in the A bracket.
All right, Zeus in that game.
Zach just won.
Zach just won over here. All right.
Oh, no, this is old. That's way old.
This one.
We're looking at something old. Scroll
Lane
back
3,
down.
Lane 3. Lane 3, if you guys want to see Tyler Seidel and Joshua Russo.
No, they're in round 1. We got 2 matches in round 3.
Gonna go to something different.
Round 3 rubber match right now, Zach. And then we're even with throw number 1 on both these matches. Ian and Reed are in the A bracket, so we're gonna stick with Zach and David B bracket right now, rubber match. We'll keep you updated on the other match that's happening right now in the A bracket, and we'll jump to the other match, which is in round 1. 17-18 1-point game in favor of David going into throw number 4. A pretty epic battle happening right now. That's round 2.
Which one to keep updated on?
I would put it on the other one that's in round 3, which is the A bracket match. Going in throw number 5, 23-23 tie ball game. Zach looked a little bit wobbly on that throw, but still hits a 6, a low 6, but still a 6 nonetheless. David follows up with center mass, under rotated 6. Can't get any better than that.
And also a little update on Reed Welsh and Ian Malpass. They were in a rubber match round 3 right now. They just hit their 5 throw mark, about to make the turn on throw 6. It is tied 20-28.
On the screen right now, we have Zach and David still. 1-point match. David hits a 6, Zach a 5. 1-point spread going in throw number 7. We have 2 matches right now in the rubber match. We have one that you cannot see right now. It's not on the screen. We're keeping it on Zach right now. And Brian's going to keep us updated on the A bracket finals right now. The loser of that still stays alive and will be sent down to the B bracket. But a great match nonetheless.
And the one you can't see with Reed Welsh and Ian Malpass, they're going into throw number 8 at the moment.
Zach super disappointed in that last throw. Throws a 5 and a 5. A little bit of relief coming from Zach, although he went to the sidewall and leaned over in disappointment. One-point game going to throw number 9. Both opponents point up to the ceiling, indicating they're going up top to the blue dots. Tap the X.
In the other game, Reed and Ian are both going up on their 9th throw. There's a 2-point lead with Reed Welsh in the lead.
Zach buries a kill shot. David looks like he follows up with a hit as well. It's very close. Points down. He missed his kill shot. A very commanding lead right now. We'll see if we decide to go up on throw number 10.
In the other game, too, Ian missed his kill shot. Reed hit it. That means there's a 10-point lead for Reed. The game is done. No matter what happens, Reed Welsh wins.
Zach pointed up. He's going up on throw number 10. Despite hitting that last kill shot, he is doing that sportsmanship thing we were talking about earlier. David, that is his worst throw of the tournament right there in one of the most pressure situations. He threw way up and to the left. Zach buries the kill shot to solidify that win. What a run by David right there, repping Tribal Axe. Good run. Hats off to that guy. Zach advances on
David.
Zach El Presidente Crawford.
Exactly. His new title. David was throwing very well, though. He was throwing extremely well. So Ian loses and then moves Reed Welsh forward, yes.
So Reed is guaranteed to go to the final 8.
He is.
And the payouts are for 8th place, I believe, 150 guaranteed.
150 guaranteed for 8th place. Exactly.
Ian Malpass will be in the B bracket finals and will play the winner of Zach El Presidente Crawford and Josh and Tyler, which is right now on our screen. Battle of the Black Shirts, Russo, Johnny Cash, Axe, Johnny Axe.
Johnny
Cash.
Cash.
I'm
Johnny
terrible.
Cash.
My woman Katie, she is amazing at combining words. Like Brangelina, you give her any 2 words out there in the world, and she can combine them just like that.
I think the best we can do is
cannot
Johnny
do it.
Axe.
We're Johnny Axe.
I think it's the best
Johnny
we can
Axe.
do.
My
Walk into
newborn
12th
son, my
line.
2-month-old's name is Cash.
Is it really?
Yeah.
After Johnny Cash?
No, we're not. We don't fancy Johnny Cash.
It's just a
per
name you guys
se.
liked.
It was just in our top 3, and we actually didn't have a name for him when he was born. And we waited a couple days, and that was the name. We're actually calling him Pepperoni for a long time.
Really? What a sweet, endearing name
There
for
is
your
a
child.
long
Pepperoni.
backstory to that, and maybe over some drinks one day in the future we can get into that.
I
But
would
in the
love to hear
live
that.
stream right now, we're going to get back to this action because we're on the 10th throw, 52 to 50, round 2, which has been taken by
It's hard to see. There's a
Tyler?
little line.
question mark. Tyler wins. Josh Russo gave that conceding hug, which we should have known.
Yeah,
we
we
saw that happen, but we were still kind of questioning it.
We're really bad at psychoanalyzing
Insanely
people's
good.
body
Looking at
language.
these scores, Josh Russo puts up a 4. He wants that throw back. Tyler Seidel ends up advancing. He is going to play Zach El Presidente Crawford.
I think in this bracket we've seen more
And
games in the 60s than we have all day.
This bracket,
all
bracket
day.
3, is, put it down in the books right now, is one of the best brackets I've seen in a while, outside of the WATC.
Yeah.
Because that was just a bloodbath in all 4 brackets.
It really was. It was an enjoyable bloodbath, but
Oh,
bloodbath
good Lord.
nonetheless, yes.
So Tyler Seidel will play Zach El Presidente Crawford in technically the B bracket semis. And then the winner of that will go on to face Ian Malpass in the B bracket finals.
Yes.
And then the winner of that, of the B bracket finals, will be in the finals
for
as the
our
B
third
bracket winner with Reed Welsh.
Exactly.
Reed Welsh is a Murfreesboro thrower.
I'm sorry, say that again, Rob. Was that English?
I wish I could say that again, but it's. I'm just going to refer to it as where Lucas Johnson throws his venue.
Okay, that might make things a little easier.
When I first met Lucas Johnson and he told me where he throws, where he's from, I was like, "What you just said? Say that again." Oh, okay, that's nice. Can you say that one more time?
Just one more time.
Oh, okay.
Can I get that down in writing? Oh, wait,
Yeah,
that didn't help
it
either.
was. As clearly you can see, I still don't know how to say it. But Reed Welsh, I'm looking at his player profile right now. That is indeed where he throws. I'm not surprised. He's one of the top throwers right now in this tournament. Learning from Lucas Johnson is a great coach. Lucas Johnson also in the final 8 so far from bracket 1.
Yes.
And Reed Welsh will be meeting him in the final 8.
This is going to be a great finals for the third bracket. This is going to be wild.
Where do we go from here? This is just insane. We still got one whole bracket to go.
I know, one full bracket. We're not
Bracket
even-
4 is still in line to go. This is only bracket 3, folks.
I don't know how.
Look at
Bracket
Dan,
number 4.
smartass, telling us, "Oh, Reed throws out a Murfreesboro near Nashville." Yeah, Dan, we got it. We understand that. We just can't say that word.
Dan, is that even a word? Is that a name? What is that, like Norwegian?
We need to break that down phonetically. So
Murfreesboro. Murfreesboro.
Murfreesboro.
I think I just said it right. Murfreesboro.
Look-
yes,
Yes,
Murfreesboro
once
is
again,
Lucas's
Captain
venue.
Obvious.
Thanks,
Dan,
Dan.
Captain
Yes,
Obvious,
and we know. We know it's the venue, Dan. We just don't know how to say
We know
the
it's
venue.
Lucas Johnson's venue.
Okay, I'm going to go. Dan, tell me if I said it right. Murfreesboro. I think that sounded correct to me.
Murfreesboro. Isn't that what I say?
Murfreesboro.
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 Oh, Lordy. I feel like we're on a
Jesus.
commercial right now, Brian.
I think we are.
How
I
much
think
is
we are.
Lucas paying us for this?
Not enough. Not really much of anything at all, to be honest. By the way, John H., you're right. He should have named him Bitcoin or maybe even crypto. Crypto would have been fitting as well.
All right.
Bitcoin or crypto would have
Enough
worked.
joking around. Let's get back to the action. We are catching up on this right now. Lane number 1, round 1 between the B bracket semifinals.
Thank you, Dan.
Tyler Seidel versus Zach Zeus, formerly known as Zach Zeus Crawford, now known as Zach El Presidente Crawford. 34-32 going to that throw. Now 1 point spread going to the axe number 8.
El Presidente coming in for another bullseye. You're right. Just watching more and more, he is so confident each throw he does. You're right. Wow. He's so consistent.
Double bulls. Valkyrie and Steel being repped pretty hard in these last few matches. We had Josh Russo, Tyler Seidel, and Zach El Presidente Crawford, all Valkyrie and Steel athletes. Those guys are producing axe throwers. They're an axe throwing machine up there.
That looked like 2 hit kill shots to me. Both Zach and Tyler, their kill shots.
Lordy.
Tyler is in a 1 point lead. Both throwers are going up on the 10th throw. This is a close game.
Where do you think Tyler started this match? He started with a 4. What do you think was going through his head when he throws that 4? Relief when Zach throws a 5. Yes. So Tyler Seidel, if you notice, was all the way against that board, the wall, which is the reason why Lucas practiced throwing away from them. Zach El Presidente hits his kill shot to take round 1. And that's the reason why Lucas stands to the side or at a far angle from the kill shot or even the bull. So he doesn't get into that situation where it's tight and you can't throw your normal throw for that kill shot.
He is so close to that board. I just realized that now. I didn't even notice
Which
that
is
earlier.
also, we're talking about rule changes in Watto and things to elevate the game and to make axe throwing better. Not all venues can accommodate big axe. Not all venues can accommodate switching kill shots. So I think that rule of switching kill shots need to change.
Why can't all venues accommodate switching kill shots? Because of where the placement of the boards compared
Because
to
the
what's
placement
dividing
of
the lanes?
that security wall where the fencing is doesn't allow someone to stand where they normally throw. It's an easy fix, just don't have that as a rule. And you want the best thrower to win, and the best thrower doesn't always win when that case and that situation is proposed to them. If you can't stand where you normally stand to throw, and you have to alter your throw to make a normal throw,
that could lose you the game right there just because you're at a different venue that can't accommodate
It is.
that.
It's an easy fix, and hopefully Watto will move forward with that. It's an easy rule change. I understand the need for it, switching the targets, making sure the boards don't get worn out, but come on. That's one of those things that let's do better.
Yeah, I understand that. You know, I'm really glad because Axis, you know, originally before this tournament, up until a couple months ago, wasn't able to accommodate big axe throwing. If you look behind, right behind that red 17-point line, we had 2 half walls that separated the lane, and so we can only accommodate hatchet throwing. So actually, in the front lanes, all 4 lanes, about 2 months ago, we took down those half walls. We've done a lot of major construction in the front lanes to accommodate that, to allow us to have a Tier 3 tournament for big axe as well.
That is a major change by a venue to accommodate throwers, and hats off to Axis and O's once again for doing that kind of thing. But that's not in everybody's playbook to move that wall. Or if you're smart, it's kind of like a home field advantage. You got to know where you're playing, and that's the reason why Lucas adjusted his throw. But let's just have it as a same playing field throughout the business. I kind of like the little quirks of tournaments where you need to know some things about the venue. You need to know that the floor is wet and just make the adjustments. I think that's what tournaments are all about. But
it's like bowling. You go to one alley and their oil patterns on one lane might be completely different from bowling on another bowling alley owned by a different company, completely different oil patterns. You could go to the same lane every day and completely different oil patterns, and you have to adjust how you throw your ball to adjust for those oil patterns. And bowling, like axe throwing, is a technique sport where you constantly have to adjust based on the circumstances you're given. I think those quirks make it interesting too.
Tyler Seidel is letting the world know why he was the rookie thrower of the year right now. Currently throwing 7 out of 8 bullseyes right now, putting the pressure on Zach in a 4-point lead going into axe number 9. Bullseye
and a missed kill shot. Wow. Zeus. El Presidente Crawford missing that kill shot on the 9th throw. Tyler getting his bullseye. Now El Presidente and Tyler are both going up for their kill shots. There's a 10-point lead for Tyler. He's going to take the game. No doubt about it. All right, now as Rob calls it. We're moving to a rubber match. Both Tyler and Zach have won one game each. Now we go into this third game to see who moves forward in this bracket and who gets to play Ian Malpass for B bracket. Rob is not wrong, though. Tyler Seidel, he earned that title of Rookie of the Year axe thrower, and he does not disappoint. He is throwing beautifully today. Really on point. He zeroes everything in. He takes that title seriously, and I think he wants to hold that title. A pair of bullseyes, it looks like to me. It's a great start. Great start for both Zach and Tyler. I feel like this is going to be a good game. No matter what happens, it will with the skill level of these throwers. It's going to be a great game. Looks like Tyler was just off to the right a bit to get a 5, but Zach El Presidente Crawford sliced that bullseye down the middle, giving a 1-point advantage. A pair of bullseyes again. Tyler adjusting, getting back into form. Still at a 1-point advantage, 18-17 in the favor of Zach. Looks like a pair of bullseyes. Zach just barely catching the toe of his axe with that bullseye. Actually, no. Yep, that was a pair of bullseyes. It was. Same tie, different score. 24-23. Kyle, say what? Murfreesboro? Is that what you want me to say? On that 5th throw, Zach getting a 5, and Tyler coming through, getting a 6 now on the turn, going up for that 6th throw. It is tied up 29-29 in this rubber match. This is exciting. We're going to find out in just 5 throws who's going to go against Ian Malpass. Is it going to be the El Presidente or the Rookie of the Year? A pair of 5s again, tying it up. I have a feeling both these guys are going to go for both kill shots on the 9th and 10th throw. Looks like Tyler's asking for a second opinion. He's wondering if he just made it into that bullseye bit to count as a 6-point. Are they going to change the score? And once again, they're bringing in tie-dye kilt man Pedro, our head judge, to bring in his trusty flashlight to see what the score actually is. Look at that long hair. The secret is that ponytail. That's where all the knowledge and wisdom comes from being a head judge. You got to have that ponytail. It's part of Waddle rules. They just changed that recently, as of yesterday, I believe. Well, they did change it. On the second opinion, they changed Tyler's score to a 6. There it is.
Tyler is Widowmakers.
Widowmakers. Tyler, Dan tells us Tyler doesn't throw with Valkyrie and Steel anymore. He's on Widowmaker's team. Okay.
Which Tyler are we talking about?
We're talking about Tyler Seidel in the game.
Tyler Seidel.
Yeah.
He is not Valkyrie and Steel? I was not aware of that.
According to Dan.
Widowmakers. What is Widowmakers?
Yeah, what is
that?
Widowmakers? Let us know, Dan.
I imagine it's a new team, I'm assuming.
Sorry, I think
Where and who? And who else is on the team, Dan?
Zach choked a bit on that 8th throw, gain of 4. He's going up on his 9th shots for kill shot, and Tyler's still down. Oh, he got it. Looks like Zach hit his kill shot. That worked out in his favor. Tyler still got a 1-point lead going the 10th throw. Both throwers going up.
Where's Zach going? Where's El Presidente going right now?
He's taking a little stroll around
Wiping
the block.
off his hand, wiping off his axe, make sure he has a clean start to this throw. Tyler misses right. Disgusted, walks away. Zach's game to win.
And misses as
Misses.
well. Wow, Tyler Seidel will go against Ian Malpass.
Squeaks out that win.
Tyler wins in that rubber match, and he's now going to go against Ian Malpass, the Rookie of the Year, my friend. That is what a great thrower.
Bracket 3. Whoever's in bracket 4, you guys got a tall task to follow with this bracket 3 going on right now. Ian and Tyler to find out who will make it to the finals of today as the B bracket winner.
All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the match of Ian Malpass and Tyler Seidel to see who wins for B bracket to become a B bracket finalist. We're going to take some practice throws before the match begins in just a moment. This is going to be an interesting game. Looks like Dan says Widowmakers is an Angry Jacks based team, mostly Philly throwers, and I believe Kyle as well. Okay, so Widowmakers is a team based out of Angry Jacks, throwing venue. A lot of Philly throwers. Kyle as well throws there too for that team. Okay, that's good to know, Dan. Thank you. You are a wealth of knowledge, Dan. Thank you so much. I wish we could pay you, but we can't.
Check-in and practice in 11. Bracket starts at 12. One bracket.
Strong start to the game. Couple bullseyes for each thrower. Wow, another pair of bullseyes.
35 teams. 25 throws.
Our Ian and Tyler came
25 throws.
to win this, trying to claw their way through B bracket to become that B bracket finalist.
So, relatively quickly. Just one bracket.
Wow. I don't know if Ian is in there. He's right under it. He might have made it in that bullseye. It's close.
So Ian's been sitting for a little while.
He is.
Tyler just got done throwing and riding the high of beating El Presidente.
He was really riding that high. Like, he just got 4 bullseyes in a row, about to be on his 5th throw.
That should be pretty quick.
And Ian gained that 5, excuse me. He was just under the bullseye, just barely didn't quite make it in. So that gives Tyler a 1-point lead.
David Sycon in the house. Putting that comment out there. Welcome to the club, David.
Oh, Susie in Colorado, the 2 from outside Philly. I know Susie. I didn't even know that, or I didn't realize that's where she was throwing with. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Thank you, David Sycon. Welcome to the chat.
Wow, look at the names on that list of the comments. That's Team Widowmakers.
Holy
Yowza.
crap. Are you kidding me,
What
Kyle?
a team.
That is insane, Kyle. That
Now we
is
know who
really
they are.
insane. Now we know, and I'm scared now. I wish I did know
How
this.
did I not know about that?
I didn't know either. I would not want to go against that team. But look at Tyler. I mean, Tyler is going for that perfect game. Like, this might be another perfect game.
He won't go up on throw 9.
Let's see. Oh my God!
That axe almost looked like it didn't even land.
I know. I think there was a delay in the
It
the
had
live
to have been
stream.
a glitch in the Matrix.
It
again.
was a glitch
Tyler
in our
throws
Matrix.
another bullseye,
Dude.
which to us in the delay, maybe to you guys at home,
Tyler
looked like
and-
it didn't even land.
It didn't. And Tyler and Ian are both going up on throw 9. I'm really hoping Tyler gets his killer shots. And
Ian hits his, buries his. Tyler missed.
oh man,
A lead change, a drastic lead change.
7-point lead by Ian.
But a necessary kill shot to be called by Tyler. That was the right move on
Yeah.
his part.
He
I
had
didn't
to.
think he was going to do it, but he did.
And he hits.
Tyler
They
hits,
both hit it.
and Ian hits as well on throw number 10.
That was a fantastic game
Ian-
played by both, especially Tyler. I thought he was going to get a 64 there for a
It
second.
looked like he was in his zone. He was in his zone.
He was in the zone. Look how
Ian walks
eight
away
bullseyes.
with the win, 63-48.
none of Tyler's bullseyes were a maybe there at all in that first game. They're all dead center. Like, he is in the zone, at least for that first game.
I normally don't take a warm-up right there. I just get back right into throwing, especially if you're Tyler with how hot you were at the bullseyes.
So, yeah, true. He just got him on bullseye, too.
Or it's one of those moments if you want to do psychological warfare, say, hey, you want to warm up? Go right ahead. Ian throws a warm-up. Tyler throws his axe on the ground. Let's go. Let's set the precedence of how this match is going to
I
go.
think you just want that to happen to someone else. So
Maybe
someone else
that's
knows
just
you're
me.
paid.
I'm that kind of guy. But that's why I'm here commentating and not throwing.
Well, I got my Sunday League playoffs coming up. I think I know what to do to psych out my my opponents.
Take some notes, folks.
I think I'm going to use my cheaper axes to throw them on the ground. I don't want to damage my nice ones.
A pair of 6s on throw number 2, going into throw number 3, tied 11-11.
Okay, back in shape with Tyler getting a 6. And another bullseye looks like from Tyler as well.
These guys
Yeah.
make bullseyes look very easy. They make those bullseyes look like they're
They look like a walk
7
in the
inches
park.
wide. They're burying them hot and bombing every single time. Center mass.
It's like they can throw bullseyes in their sleep. Like they're not even trying right now. Like they look like this is like every day they wake up. And just throw a
Tyler.
bullseye and get out of bed.
Both these guys look like they might have clipped it. 6'6" immediately called from the judges.
They called
At
it.
our vantage point, looks like a borderline call, but 6'6" nonetheless. 23-23 going to axe number 5.
This is a tense game right here. That's a bullseye. Tyler. Oh, I thought it was a 4 for Ian possibly. Oh no, maybe a 5.
5'6".
Okay, he just snuck it in there for
Not
a
a
5.
lot of harm done with just 1 point. 2 points is a big deal. 1 not so bad.
A 4 could have really screwed up for him, but yeah, a 5 is not the worst thing ever. Tyler's just in the lead by 1 point. Throw number 6. Looks like a bullseye for Tyler. A pair of those for both, it seems like.
Tyler is 19.
I was going to ask, does anyone know how old Tyler
I think
actually
someone
is?
said at WATC last year that he's 19 and his brother Colin is 17 or 16. Someone out there, please correct us. Please fact check us. Dan, where you at?
Dan, how old is Tyler Seidel? And also, how long has he been throwing for? If anyone knows out there how long Tyler's been throwing for, I would like to know as well. That'd be interesting information. Because he is on point today. He is in the zone. He is smacking those bullseyes like it's nobody's business. Wow. And Ian is raising the stakes too. I mean, he's hitting his bullseyes so well. Tyler just turned 20. All right.
Just turned 20.
Jesus. I'm 28 and I got a long way to go to be as good as Tyler. It's pretty impressive. Wow.
Looks like I see blue.
He did.
And
I think they both got
definitely
the kill
blue
shots.
from Tyler.
Wow. We got 2 hit kill shots, so we're still tied up again.
This match is
55,
in
54.
Tyler's hands to win. Once again, he has to stand super close to that side and misses.
They didn't even put the kill
Meanwhile,
shot.
Ian, well, they call it 8.
Yeah, no, they didn't call for the 10th throw at all. They didn't press the button yet.
The 10th throw right there is definitely not a 5
Yeah,
and a 0.
definitely not. If I can't really get a 5. I think we're having some.
A 0 and an 8.
difficulties.
Ian hit his. That is what we were talking about earlier. Waddle, let's pay attention here. Tyler had to stand in a spot in the arena where he's not normally used to standing on his normal throw because the venue can't accommodate his throwing, much like Big Axe.
If he's that close to the arena like that, if he touches it when he's throwing, is that against the rules? Is that
No, it's not against the rules. It's against the rules to use something if you have to balance to go
It could
over as a
bounce,
football.
okay.
That is now
I
a new
see.
rule
Right,
to
that's
where
what I
it
thought I
is
saw.
illegal to do that. Ian Malpass wins. We are undermining Ian's 62 right now and advancing to the finals to win the B bracket.
Wow, congratulations.
Tyler,
Ian.
what a run by you, buddy.
Seriously, if you're
I'd
going to go
love
out
to talk to Tyler if he makes his way over here.
If we can
Great
get to
run,
Tyler.
super good throwing. Ian advances to the finals with Reed Welsh from the A bracket.
Where is Tyler? It's hard to know who he
They
is.
don't have
It's hard to see him
the
in the
bracket
camera.
updated right now, but Ian Malpass and Reed Welsh advance from bracket 1. Reed Welsh is the winner of the A,
Reed Welsh is winner of A bracket.
and Ian Malpass is the B bracket winner.
That was a
Say
tongue
that
twister.
10 times
I
real
know.
fast. Wow, after that bracket, I'm not sure where we go with that.
I don't
going
really
to
know. That was
into B4.
No, all the throwers threw well today in all brackets, but that by far was the most tense, high-scoring bracket we've seen today.
That was
really
incredible. What a run by Tyler. What a run by Ian.
amazing. Ian, he coming back for it. I thought Tyler was going to take it, but Ian came back with a storm, and he took that game.
That was a hard-pressed.
Yeah.
So right now we have 6 throwers going to the finals right now. We have Lucas. We have the defending Big X champion. We have Mark Tiska. We have Tyler Flynn. We have Reed Welsh and Ian Malpass. If those were the final 6 right now, who do you got?
Let me take a little look. See, out of all these people, I'm going to be honest. I have to put it either on Lucas or Marisol. I don't know.
I mean, it's easy to pick those guys. It really is. I think any one of these 6 right now can win at any moment.
Yeah.
We've decided that one throw separates everybody. 75%, 76%. It doesn't make a big difference in the long run.
Yeah.
But in the short term, that one moment, that one throw makes the difference in whether or not you go home to the big buck hunter tournament, which still hasn't started.
Yeah, let me know when that starts, though. I think that's the after-hours tournament, right? That's the after-hours bracket.
It's got to be. Ian Malpass, a 62
Wow, what a way to come
versus
back,
a 55. He dropped 2 kill shots on Tyler to close it out. Guys, we are going to take a small break when bracket 4 is going to be starting at. The schedule is thrown off just a little bit. It's 5 o'clock right now, Eastern time. Roughly 5:45, 6 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to take a break. We're going to put up the sponsor page right now. Take a look if you're interested in a brewing company, Lost Rhinos, where it's at. Possolini, our title sponsor for the tournament. Also the main thrower of Susie, ex-coach of X's and O's, your home venue as well, Brian. Check out Elm City Boards, Camel City, new Axe Club down there in North Carolina?
Wait, who?
South Carolina. Camel City.
Camel City, I believe that's North Carolina.
That's in Carolina.
It's in North Carolina.
Tyler. What a run, buddy.
Dude.
Man. Good God,
Tyler,
dude.
seriously, what
Not the outcome
hell?
you wanted.
It was a little rough. We missed those kills by like millimeters. So rough, but it is what it is.
I will be honest, if you call that rough, then I quit axe throwing, all right? Because that looks smooth as heck.
No, it was. We definitely had the bullseyes, but the kill shots, unlucky, just by like a millimeter. So it just came down to that little millimeter. That was a little bit of a miss, but I mean, besides that, overall good day.
So you just turned 20. How long have you actually been axe throwing?
So I've been throwing. I went to my first tournament in February of 2020, at a regional up in Lazy Axe, but this is my 4th major tournament. So I'll take the wins when I can get them.
Yeah, you should. So you just turned 20. Been throwing for 2 years about.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I've been throwing for about almost 2 years, hopefully around that. So, but yeah,
for 2 years you progressed so far. I mean,
thanks, man.
Your bullseyes. We were talking about like you make those bullseyes look like a cakewalk for most people. Like you
Yeah.
wake up, or you could do it in your sleep. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
definitely. In the beginning of the tournament, it was definitely rough. I couldn't find a bullseye to save my life, but I could hit my kill shots, and it came down to that in the beginning. But then we found some momentum, and we got moving on the second half of the tournament. So that's what matters.
Tyler, any extra pressure coming into this tournament as the 2021 Rookie Throw of the Year?
I mean, there's definitely pressure that comes along with it, but it's honestly just kind of putting that aside and just focusing on one throw at a time, and then just taking it throw by throw, and that's all you can do. So.
That's right. That's all you can do. Do you think the pressure of being in a big tournament like this, does it push you to be better in competitions, or does it psych you out a bit, or you just like put it off the side like you said?
Yeah.
Is it any like thing that drives you to be a little?
I mean,
better,
it definitely.
to thrive off the
I'm definitely a
pressure?
lot more motivated because just I throw so well in my leagues, and then the past 3 major tournaments I haven't done as well as I would like to. So definitely coming out here and putting up some results definitely helps. But my biggest goal was coming in here was I wanted to take it all, but sometimes you fall short a little bit, so we'll go for next time then.
Good run, Tyler.
Thanks, man. I
Hey,
appreciate it.
congratulations,
Thanks, man. I
man.
appreciate
Good
it.
throwing, good outlook
Thanks, man. I
on
appreciate
the
it.
sport, my
Absolutely.
friend. Seriously.
So Brian and I, we're going to take a short little breaky poo again, and we will come back in bracket 4 with a vengeance.
We do have a
Brian,
great
I'm not sure where we go with bracket 4 after that bracket 3.
It's hard to say that we can only go up from here when we're already so far high up there. Like, it's really intense right now, but we still have a great lineup coming up for bracket 4, so I don't know, maybe we can take it higher. That was a tense third bracket.
All right, Axe Throwing community, we will see you in roughly 45 minutes. Come back to the YouTube channel. Brian and Rob out.
Holy crap.
Shit was awesome.
What the hell was that? That was wild.
That was intense.
My God, that third
What do you guys
bracket
want to do? We have the
was
sponsors
insane.
up there right now. You want
That
something else?
third bracket was insane.
You want something else up
I'm
there?
really glad we did this because I can see you and Pedro getting excited again. Because it's easy to get burnt out, you know? Because you do it every day, all day.
I think Paige is a little more burnt out than I am. I don't really ever get burnt out
Yeah,
with
he's
this, to be
definitely,
honest.
yeah, he's definitely.
only been here longer, but I don't know. I don't ever get burnt out
I
with
think
this.
he's actually having fun.
He seems like he is. Like it's like to be in some. This is the biggest thing he's ever seen here. I won't be here for a year, but this is the biggest thing I've seen. This is amazing. Dude.
Isn't it weird to see like 6 weeks of all the planning and all the work we did, and then it's like, oh my god, it works.
Come to fruition. The strangest and most bizarre thing that's happening right now is that things are actually going smoothly and to plan. Knock on wood. I didn't ever said that.
It's like nurses saying it's quiet around here. Nope, we don't do that.
But all the
I
issues
screwed
get
up.
resolved like this.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Honestly,
It's just having it's the team that we have.
it is, and the thing is, constantly on live stream yesterday and today, we're constantly giving props to the venue and you, and not just the employees for accessing those, of course, but also all the volunteers who come in because we couldn't do this tournament
So
without you.
what I want you guys to do is I want you to go. I want to work it out to where you guys can start doing this local tournament so you understand. So like when you go normally, you have to like a lot of the players have to hop in and judge because they just don't have enough, right? And I just had so many volunteers that it was like everyone had a station and everyone was like, oh my god, I haven't had to judge one time. Like not that they mind, but they want to focus on throwing, and they're like, this is nice because they can just they don't have to worry about if they have to judge.
And there's been lots of compliments just on how Firm Mother throws, on how the tournament's being run. Not just people listening live stream, but also like on like the board changes, how fast that's going, how smooth things. It's we got a lot of compliments.
That was your cue to go like this.
But I'm so glad we did this. It's like it's finally happening.
I'm glad now.
I know. Yeah, I know.
If you asked me Monday, I'm like, what?
It's been 2 months of nothing but sheer anxiety and stress. I know. I know.
Only 2 months long term for that.
Well, we're never doing it again.
Well,
I mean, now that I
we have.
next time I won't have to take out the T-walls and rebuild the bar, add lights and like
And also
that was yeah.
We also know
That
what
was
to
it. It was like
expect.
that on top of it.
We know what to do now. You guys done it good.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the Capital City Classic here at X's and O's in Sterling, Virginia. All right, we are focusing on Hatchet today. Again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who's been here with us the whole time, and newcomers. Welcome, guys. All right, we have just completed recently brackets 1, 2, and 3. And we have our A and B finalists from all those 3 brackets. We are now moving on to the last and final bracket. Bracket 4, we'll find our final A and B bracket finalists. And then we can move on to the finals to see who takes home the victory for hatchet throwing at the Capital City Classic. Again, here at X's and O's. That third bracket that we had just now about 45 minutes ago, it ended and it was a tense bracket. It was stacked. It was very close games. Some of our highest scoring games from Michael Barton. We had a 64. I believe it's the only 64 perfect game that was thrown today so far in Hatchet, but the day is not over yet. We do still have our 4th bracket to come, and that bracket is stacked as well. Rob Levin will be back with us in a second, but he was talking about after our 3rd bracket, where can we go from here? I feel like we're already so high up there, but you know what? Expectations are made to be exceeded, so let's see what's about to happen. All the throwers for our 4th bracket are now being called to their lanes to get ready for throwing. That is commencing as we speak. We'll get started in just a moment with a live stream of our 4th bracket throwing. This is going to be exciting. Now, this is our 2nd day here at the Capital City Classic. Like I said, we're focusing on hatchet discipline. Tomorrow, we focus on duels. Tomorrow is the last and final day of the Capital City Classic. It's been an exciting weekend so far. Again, we have over 100 throwers here from all over the country. We have some ESPN World X Champion contenders, and not only them, we have some world champions themselves in the building today. It is insane to see all these people throw. Yesterday was tense with all our big axe throwers. We only had 2 brackets yesterday. We have 4 whole brackets today. It has been pure excitement and insanity in the best way possible. This is definitely an amazing thing that's happening right here at X's and O's. A beautiful display of axe throwing. Right next to me, I have Brittany Klein, a local league thrower of X's and O's. She's been throwing for several seasons here. She is the beautiful wife of David Klein, also known as the owner of DMV Axes. He makes beautiful custom axes. We also have Patrick over here as well, a volunteer. They have both been helping make sure this tournament has been running smoothly. Thank God for them and everyone else who's helping us out, because without them, this would not have happened. Seriously. So thank you guys again. Seriously. There's a camera right there. Wave hi to everybody. All right, beautiful. Yeah, seriously, thank you guys again. You guys are awesome.
Thank you for announcing. Thank you for the commentary.
Thank you. You know what? I think I was born to just sit down and talk. I think so.
You're really good at it.
Thanks. I'm pretty sure you guys agree with that too. So. Absolutely. All right. Well, Brittany and Patrick are going to go watch the axe throwers get started. We actually have more X's and O's league members. Thank you, Patrick. We have more X's and O's league members who will be throwing in this 4th bracket. Some local league throwers here I know very well. I'm really excited to see how they do in the hatchet discipline. We also have some other great throwers, some world champions coming up, including the current world champion for hatchet, Mike Philipbaum. We are live. We're going to go to lane 1 over here. There we go. We are looking at Daniel Murray and Amistad Harris. We are live with that game. All right, we are in match 1 right now on the 5th row. All right, there we go. The 5th row. A 6 for Daniel and a 5 for Amistad on the turn. About to go for the 6th row. Daniel is up by 5 points. That is a huge gap on the turn. Let's see how this pans out for them. Looks like a 5 and a bullseye to me. It was a bullseye again for Daniel and a 5 for Amistad. Now a 6-point lead for Daniel. The gap is exceedingly getting bigger. Amistad's axe was close, could be a 5 or a bullseye. A solid start to bracket number 4 for Daniel. Our Judge David Klein is taking a closer look at that throw. That was a pair of 5s for both throwers. We're getting up to throw number 9. Let's see if any throwers are going to go up. Daniel, again, is up by 7 points. Amistad, rightfully so, is going up for a kill shots. He's being forced up there. Looks like the judge is checking the quality of that bullseye. Make sure it's okay. All right, again, Amistad going up on that 9th throw. Daniel staying down. Ooh, Amistad missing that kill shot by a mile. And another bullseye for Daniel. This is a massive lead for Daniel right now. He has 51, Amistad has 38. The game is over already, but they're both going up anyways. What a way to go out. I think Amistad hit his kill shot possibly. Amistad just missing, just underneath by a hair. And Daniel wins the first game by 59-38. They're going to move on to their second match. All right, I'm going to move over real quickly to lane 2 to see Dalton Ramsey.
Just
Switched. All right, Dalton Ramsey in lane 2 going against Amy Doan. Dalton is also a local league member at Axes and O's. He's been throwing here for a long time now. Now, Dalton is very accurate. He has a nice arch throw, but one thing I really notice about Dalton that really sticks out is his kill shots. He is very deadly with his kill shots. Sometimes he actually throws his kill shots from the opposite side of the line, throw it across one kill shot to the other. Bullseye from Dalton, and a possible bullseye for Amy as well. All right, they're moving on to their 10th and final throw for the first game. Dalton is up by 1 point, both throwers going up for their kill shots. Dalton missing his killer shot by quite a bit, as well as Amy. Dalton takes that game.
We're going to go back to lane 1 to see Armstead play Daniel. 8-point lead going into throw number 6 here. Short handle being thrown by Armstead. It is, I held this axe as a butcher. It's a heavy axe, curved handle, which not a lot of people throw a curved handle anymore. That curve is very hard to throw accurately. It's hard to throw in that straight, planar, straight to the bullseye. It is an extremely short handle. When I held it, I'm like, what? It's got to be 12 inches.
It looks about
13.
12 to 13, not quite 14
He said it's about 13. He doesn't even know.
And honestly, curved handles can be a problem for a lot of people. For me specifically, I think when I throw with a curved handle, that curved part catches my pinky at the end, causing me to over-rotate the axe. That's why I prefer straight handles. Now, the reason that handle so short, which for most people would over-rotate, Amistad actually throws so hard that the axe gets the board before it's time to over-rotate, so the sheer strength of his throwing adjusts for the shortness of his handle, so that actually works for him. It might be the shortest handle in Hatchet I've seen today.
It's the shortest one I've seen in this
It
tournament.
is absolutely insane, but very interesting.
Talking with him earlier, his handle on Instagram, Axes and Arrows
Axes
with
and Arrows.
Z's. I asked him, one of my favorite questions to ask stores is, how'd you get started? What's your story? And he had told me that he had seen a couple go on a date to axe throwing. And he said to himself that I could do that and I could do it better. And that's his start in the axe throwing.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's how we started. And you know, he's done pretty good. He's here at a Tier 3 tournament, the Capital City Classic. I've actually been following his stories online, and you know, he really does have a love for the game because I've watched him. Not just love for throwing, but the venue in which he works. He loves changing the boards, wiring the boards, all those little monotonous, tedious things that people don't like to do within venues, but that are required. He is so passionate about all those things and helping people get better. I've watched lots of his videos.
So Daniel Murray takes the win. Armstead sent down to the B bracket. We are going to move over to, does anyone out there in the land of comments want to see a specific match? Otherwise, we are going, oh, lane 6, come on. Kathleen Wiley, he's on lane 6. We cannot view her on the cameras right now. And her match has already started. Currently, we'll keep you updated on her score. Second round, 33-28 in favor of Kathleen. First round went to Kathleen as well. I'm not surprised by that. She is the highest finisher in a major tournament last year in the Bowls for Boobies, I believe.
What's it called again? One more time?
Bowls for Boobies, a Keystone.
Bowls for Boobies, a Keystone? That sounds like something.
She got third place.
Really?
She was set up to
Kathleen
go to
Wiley?
first or second, and she just kind of had some hiccups, and she ended up in third. A
That's-
well-deserved third.
Still impressive, though. Still very impressive.
Where should we go here, Brian?
Let's see. Let's go over to, I think let's take a little peek at, let's go to lane 3 with Ben Parker and Harry McGinnis and Ed.
That looks like a familiar jersey being thrown by Ben.
It is. It is a very familiar jersey. Another Axes and O's league.
Ben Parker, a big thank you to him publicly for helping us out with the program and getting us printed and getting those done in a very timely manner. Hats off to him for getting that done. He reached out to me, said, when do we need it done? I said, we need it done by this. He goes, I'll get it done the day before.
He's a hard worker. He's been throwing in our leagues for a long time. Actually, Ben is the winner of our last Sunday social league. He beat me by 1 point. I came in second. That son of a gun, I'll come back for him one day, though. I promise you that, Ben. I promise you that. But he's a fantastic thrower.
The challenge has been thrown to you, Ben. If you're listening, when you come back to watch this, expect some vengeance from Brian.
Expect some vengeance. But all the best
so
luck to
Ben
Ben, though.
wins in 2 rounds. Moving on.
Awesome job, Ben.
We're going to jump over to, let's just see what's on lane 1. Joshua Taylor. First round bye, warm-ups being done by Daniel.
Joshua Taylor with his classic staff method for balancing. Someone yesterday called a cane fault on him. I don't know if that lives in the water rules yet, but it might because of Joshua Taylor.
A cane
During Big
Wow.
X, he was using his cane, and someone in the live stream chat called a cane fault. They were joking, of course, but it was really funny, though. That's something new I've never heard. Very specific to Taylor, for sure. All right, looks like Taylor. Joshua Taylor and Daniel are finishing up their practice throws. There we go. Pair of bullseyes for each gentleman.
So Daniel is, I don't know if you can make this out on the camera, but he's quite swole.
He does look less swole on the camera. Maybe for him, the camera takes away 30 pounds.
And the guys that have that muscle mass throw those axes like a dart. One of the guys I'm specifically thinking of is Brock, and I cannot think of his last name. He reigns from Oklahoma. I saw him throw in the regionals in Texas, Southern regionals in Texas. I saw him throw it to WATC. The guy is an incredible thrower, and he throws a butcher, and he throws it like a dart.
Like just so gently,
just
just very precise.
Tosses it right up there. A lot of people look like they're actually working a little bit of a smooth throw, but it takes effort. But those guys that got that muscle mass,
It's really funny, and people outside the sport would see those guys and think, oh, they have an axe, they're going to throw it as hard as heck. But actually, those people a lot of times know that less is more in this sport. It's a lot more about technique than power the majority of the time.
Josh
really
looking a little disappointed on that last throw, even though it's a 6. I think that's great. You hit a 6, but you're still disappointed in
still
yourself for not
disappointed.
hitting it as square as you should have.
I'm sorry, Josh Taylor, you didn't get your 6 straight down the
Man,
middle.
those are some first world problems right there.
First world problems.
First world axe problems.
First
right
waddle
there.
problems.
1 point game going to the axe number 5. The turn about to happen after this throw. First round of the best 2 out of 3. This is bracket 4. After this bracket, we will jump to the finals, which will be the final 8 throwers, the top 2 from each bracket that has happened today.
If you guys thought it was tense during bracket 3, just wait till the finals. This is going to be crazy to see all those people throwing against each other. It's going to be nail-biting, definitely.
That shaft, what are we calling that? A
Staff?
A shaft.
The chat. I think that's something else we're thinking about, Rob.
So we're going to stay focused on the axe throwing here. His staff is one of those veneers. The veneer layered skateboard veneers is what it looks like.
Is that what you
just
use?
4 feet tall. He's got a little grip on the top, little grip on the bottom.
Of that shaft, you're correct.
The just tomato, right? Is that one of those things?
I think that applies here, Rob. Yes, you're correct.
Oh, thank goodness the camera's not on us right now.
I think we're not on ESPN right now.
Back to the action.
I think there's a lot of action over here, to be honest.
39 going to the axe number 8.
Wow, okay, tied up with Joshua Taylor, as well as Daniel. Looks like a 6 from Daniel. And looks like a pair of bullseyes to me. I was watching Joshua Taylor practice Hatcheter, and he just brings that head of that axe right next to his ear. Like, he presses it as far against it. Now, whenever I do that, I always get scared. I'm going to slice my ear.
Have you ever cut your ears before, or the side of your head?
I've actually nicked my ear in my first tournament, or not my first league day. Never after that, though, thank God.
There's been many a times that I have nicked my ears. My right ear is a little scarred on the backside. I won a championship with my ear
With your
bloody,
neck too,
with
really?
blood coming down the side of my neck, Band-Aid on it, everything. I felt like a real badass.
That is pretty badass. To be honest,
Yeah.
I didn't win that day. I nicked my ear. I didn't even know it was bleeding until somebody told me. I was walking around with a bleeding
A
ear.
sign of a sharp axe.
It was sharp. Actually, David customized it for me, David Klein, and it was extremely sharp. First day I ever used it.
10th throw, 45-45. It looks like a missed kill shot and a hit kill shot.
Joshua takes that first game. Wow. Joshua doesn't just make great handles, he throws great handles attached to axes.
I don't see either one of these guys in our program.
All right, I think we need a new program, Rob.
We need a new program. We could always go to our spreadsheet from the Council of Ryans. Forget about that plethora of information that they have over there. One of those tabs.
Let's see what we got. Is this one of them? It will come up. This are the stats. I think this, let's see. We're looking for some more information on these throwers. Hopefully this proves fruitful. We have many tabs.
Dan's
open.
back in the house. Welcome, Dan. Glad to have you back. We need a fact checker.
The fact checker. Usually I'd be mad, but Dan, you're right all the time, so I'm thankful for you. You're keeping us in check.
Throw number 1 in round 2 is 5-5 tied.
I have stats.
Who are we cheering at over there? Lane 4? Lane 3.
Looks like lane 3.
Looks like we have a John Dopke.
John
Dubke.
Dubke, a solid thrower.
Dubke,
Dubke, yep.
the
John
man of the
Dubke.
day.
And I kind of want to go over to lane 3 real quick, if that's all right with you, to see what all the cheering is about. We got Ben Parker again, repping the Axis in his jersey. It's a really good-looking jersey. I like it a lot.
Nice.
Looks like a couple hits. Looks like John hits his kill shot. Ben doesn't quite make it.
John, earlier today, if you're tuning in, had proposed earlier at the end of Kim's final in the B bracket. So she is the winner of this tournament, really. The proposal done by John, very classy. Did a little distraction from Kim when she walked up to the board, and she turned around and John's on a knee presenting a ring. Classic proposal.
That is so classy. That is beautiful.
End of the day, they're the winners.
They really are. No matter what happens, they are the winners. That's a lifetime of winning for sure. That's honestly axe throwing, the sport just bringing everyone together, even in holy matrimony. That's actually so sweet. That's beautiful.
Who sucks less coming up?
Our favorite
Ben
game.
versus John.
It's tough to know. Ooh, solid throw by Ben. Could be in there. That is so close on both sides. That's really tough to judge from
One of those moments where let's not even measure.
Just take a footfall and let's throw again.
If they're both not in, they need to jump across that line quickly. So overtime rules for sudden death is who sucks less. So whoever's the closest will win this match. It looks like they went forward and decided to take it into their own hands and committed a foot fault before the judge could make the call. So they're going to rethrow in another. It's a foot fault ruled for that throw. So this is technically sudden death number 2. Also, who sucks less?
Ben is definitely in that kill shot right there. That's
Kills
a hit
that
for
kill
sure.
shot.
He's dead center.
Another hit from John.
Another hit.
Going to OT 3.
3 times sudden death for Ben Parker and John Dubke. This is exciting. Wow, 2 great throwers. One from his hometown, Ben Parker. John Dubke from a little bit out of town. Both very good competitors.
Looks like a hit on John's side.
It did. I think it connected.
Either way, he was closer.
Yep.
One of those things, though, if you're going to do the who sucks less football commitment, you got to do it from the beginning to the end.
Yeah.
You can't just not do it just because you're a couple inches closer than I am.
Right. Just half-assed, and you both got to be in, all in, or nothing.
A football takes a commitment.
It really does to actively do that.
You know about my foot faults?
I do not.
Oh,
I would love to
Lordy.
hear about your foot faults.
Lordy.
Are we talking about purpose foot faults or accidental foot faults?
We don't have enough time for bracket 4.
Wow.
I don't even know why I brought that up. I'm trying to get past these foot faults, and I just relived that moment again.
I would love to relive that with you, maybe over a beer at some point.
Yes, after the tournament's over. It's going to take too much time right now. I'm sure people will comment. Dan, maybe anybody that was watching Haunted Hatchets versus Shane Shep, anybody that was watching WATC 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, it sounds like Rob's foot faults could be a live stream of its own.
No, I'm not butthurt about him, okay?
A whole second after hours live stream of just talking about Rob's foot faults. You really brought it up.
Back to the action. I did. I dove into that myself. I foot faulted myself right now in that conversation. Throw number 3, 12-12. We have 6-6 and a 6-6 from the first 2 throws from these opponents. Following up with another 6-6. Tie ball game, staying perfect. At least from our vantage point, it looks like they're 6-6.
John Dubke's been throwing pretty well yesterday and today. Big Axe and Hatchet, and Ben is killing it today so far in Hatchet. Ben is good in Big Axe, but I've seen him throw more in Hatchet. And
why is Kathleen
pretty
Wiley
accurate.
on lane 6 again? We got to get her on one of the main lanes there, Anthony. She is the highest placing female thrower in all of Axroy. Kathleen Wiley. Kathleen Wiley, she's on lane 6 right now. The game already started. Let's get her on the main cameras. I'm a big fan of Kathleen. She got third place, like I mentioned earlier. She's one of the top female throwers, which is a undersized population in axe throwing right now. There's far more male throwers than there are female throwers. So when you see a female thrower do well, I'm rooting for her.
And to be honest, even though there's far more male throwers, I've seen so many fantastic female throwers, not just Kathleen, but also Susie, Fran. I mean, there's so many fantastic people, fantastic women throwers out there. Like female throwers, like I said, there's no disadvantages gender-wise, absolutely not. I've seen women beat out men easily in the past.
Fun fact about Kathleen, she's a pediatrician.
Is she really?
Also on the female thrower bandwagon, Pump Jacks in Tyler, Texas is hosting Lady Blades. They did it last year.
Like
there
that.
was an awesome turnout of female throwers.
Lady Blades is an awesome name, too.
From
I
the
like
East
that.
Coast all the way from Arizona.
Wow.
Great turnout. I don't remember exactly when that date is. Maybe if someone could look that up for us. But great turnout. If you are a female competitor, hit them up.
Thank you, Dan, for saying that she's a pediatrician. I appreciate that. Dan always has the facts. I don't know how he has all these facts. Dan is a borderline genius. I'm sure of it.
2-point game going to axe number 6. The turn just happened. First 5 throws happen in your unique lane at throw number 6. To keep things fair, we switch lanes. That way, if there's a little bit of a difference in boards, we get a fair chance on 5 throws and 5 throws on each board. So that just happened in a 6-6. Carries on throw 6 with a 2-point lead by John on throw 7.
That's a definite bullseye by Ben again. Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me for both Ben and John.
.42-40 going in throw number 8. Bullseye, followed with a 5 from John. This is bracket 4 of the best of 4 brackets throughout the day. The top 2 from each bracket will go to the final 8, which will be played shortly after bracket 4 finishes. Who's on lane 3? Oh, that's John. There are people sitting on the floor watching this match. That's the kind of house we got right now, the kind of fans that these guys draw.
These are floor-sitting fans, my friends. That is a new level of fandom. Ben looks to be a little
Double
bit.
kills on throw 9 with a possible kill twice. A concession hug
Wow.
by John.
Wow,
Oh,
John
excuse me,
takes
by
it.
Ben. John takes that win and will advance. We're going to jump to Tyler Locka.
Tyler Locke.
Tyler Locka doesn't like to answer my text messages or my DMs in Facebook to get in our players program for 2 programs in a row. So I'm going to give him some shade right now.
That's okay,
But Tyler is one of those dark horses.
Really?
He's one of those guys that flies low under the radar but is a stout thrower that you just can't underestimate.
Maybe-
2-point lead going into throw number 9.
Wow, Tyler is doing very well. Strong start to this first game against David Lembo.
3-point lead, throw number 10. David kills that kill shot. And Tyler looks like he follows up with 6.
Wow, we are tie
Yeah,
game.
5. A tie going into throw number 10.
All right,
Wow.
here we go. Sudden death.
Tyler, one of those moments where you should have gone up. Or
I
just hit the
thought he was
bullseye.
going to go up. I thought he, or just hit the bullseye.
Easier said than done.
That little red dot, you should go for that. Ooh,
Looks like a hit.
it does look like a hit.
Oh, wait.
hits.
Not a tie.
Not Tyler.
Wow,
we're
we
gonna
we missed the scoring. It happened so fast. The judges, Colby Dean over there, is
Ty-
an all-star thrower.
Tyler took that first game, 56
Okay, Tyler
to
did
56.
take the first game.
He did. So we're on the game 2. If Tyler takes this one, then he gets to move forward.
Another celebrity appearance from Colby Dean in lane 2.
He just loves popping himself in
judgment.
there.
He's so quick. Colby Dean has those fingers of a paintballer. The double the double trigger.
Double trigger, yeah. You do not want to play paintball with Colby Dean. You might want to throw axes with him, but not paintball.
Starting off, tie ball game 6-6. Second throw, 1 point spread now going into the third throw.
Wow. You know what's interesting? Now in Waddle, you're allowed to go up for kill shots during Hatchet at any throw, any one of your 10 throws. But generally, pretty much everyone who's got, no, every single person who's gone up today in Hatchet has gone up in the 9th and 10th throw. I wonder why people don't try to go up on the first throw, get that first kill shot out of the way. I guess that's to win.
It's just too much of a gamble.
It's too much of a gamble, yeah.
It is a way to set the standard for the match, but
Right.
if you miss, the match is over.
The match is over if you
The
get
match
that one
is
miss.
done.
Yeah.
So it is a large gamble. I've actually only seen one person do it in a highly competitive situation, and it is Alex Martin
And is it Alex Martin?
that almost beat Philibom in the WATC last year. That
And
we
when
talked
he
about
went up
earlier.
at that time, that kill shot, was it a gamble that he won, or did he lose that gamble, that risk he took?
There is one other guy. He's a Texas native, and his name slips my mind. But he went up on throw one and he hit it.
Wow.
Set the pace of the rest of that match.
That would really psych me out if I was throwing against him and he did that. It's definitely a bold move to do that.
In the match that I'm talking about, his opponent didn't know he had called that he was going up. The ref heard it.
really?
It was perfectly legal, and he didn't make it a secret that he was going up. He looked at the ref, said, "I'm going up."
Really?
The opponent was just in his zone, ready to throw, and threw a 5, and and homeboy just buries an 8 on the first throw.
Gets a 5, and he sees an axe fly up so high, up to a kill shot. He's probably thinking, what the hell
Huge
just
gamble.
happened? That is hilarious and terrifying for him as a thrower for the start of a match.
1 point difference going into axe number 9 in favor
David with a
of
2-point
Tyler.
lead.
Now a 2-point lead.
Yep.
2
2-point lead.
points, we're going up.
Yeah, I think so. That's too close to not go up.
I've seen Tyler stay down. Look at, he is thinking about staying down.
He
calls
really
up,
was.
He points. I've seen him do it before in tournaments, and I've questioned him before in tournaments, especially with the caliber of thrower that he is. Why? Why stay down?
I wonder if it's a lack of confidence of getting that kill shot, or if it's a more of a strategic move that if he's thinking about the player he's throwing against and the likelihood of them getting that kill shot.
I think it's just more of who you're throwing. You don't think that person can hit it, so you're going to stay down and try and play it safe.
Well, when I was live streaming with Jessica yesterday during Big Axe, we were talking about how you can't judge what you do based on what you think your opponent is going to do. You have to win the game for yourself.
You have to
push
take it
forward.
in your own hands.
You can't control what other people do. The only thing you control is what you do for yourself on your own board. You have to push forward to win the game based on your own scale. So
There's a plethora of cliches that speak to that. Don't lay down with dogs. You won't get fleas.
Yeah.
Just take it into your own hands, win the match. Don't give your opponent an opportunity to take it from you. Put
No.
the hammer down. Win the match. And Tyler ends up winning that match.
Tyler, it's a good thing you went up that one. That's
So we have Ben Parker coming back up, and we have Trail.
Trail. Yeah, Trail. Trail is also another league thrower here at Axes and O's. He actually throws with his fiance Laura. They're fantastic people. Really, really awesome.
We are going to jump to lane 3, is that? We're going to go back to Armstead, Axes and Arrows handle versus Richard Lynn,
Who we
the
just
lazy
saw.
axe thrower.
We just saw yesterday throwing Big Axe as well. Richard Lynn did very well yesterday in Big Axe.
One of my favorite color schemes in all of axe throwing, the orange and blue.
Oh, really? You like that?
I fancy the orange and blue.
You know what? I don't mind the orange and blue. It's not my favorite. I do like the Axes and O's with the pink and the blue and the white. I like it. It's a little more pastel for some people. Not everyone's crazy about it, but I kind of enjoy it. But, actually, Pedro, our head judge, he has a Gen 1
Kilted
Waddle
judge.
Butcher. What's up?
The kilted judge.
The Kilted Judge, yes.
Yep.
He has a Gen 1 Waddle Butcher, and he has a tailor handle that's orange and blue. That's beautiful. You should ask for him to see it.
So, to the comment world, who has the cleanest jersey of all the jerseys? Chime in and let us know. I know who doesn't have the cleanest jersey was the Hurling Hatchets jersey from last year. It looked like something out of a Limp Bizkit video from the early 90s.
Maybe that's what they're going for, though. Maybe they're going for a 90s
It
type
could
of
have
vibe.
been. Either way.
That's a choice. That's a choice they made,
It
possibly.
wasn't our favorite. I am also a fan of Tribal Axe, purple and yellow.
I'm a fan of Limp Bizkit.
I hate the Minnesota Vikings, but I kind of like
Wait,
the purple and yellow.
Purple and yellow can work. Purple and yellow can
Yeah.
work for sure. I wouldn't mind the purple and yellow that much.
Limp Bizkit. Wish I had a photograph.
I think
of
anyone who knows Limp
someone from
Bizkit
Hurling
knows.
Hatchets for that World Championship.
I think everyone listening who knows Limp Bizkit knows exactly what you're talking about. I do still like Limp Bizkit. You guys can judge me for it, but
Richard Lynn won the first round of this match. We are on to the second on throw. Going into throw number 4, it's a 1-point game in favor of Richard.
Armistead throwing down by 1 point on the fourth throw. Looks like it possibly could be a pair of fives. Armistead might have stuck his way into the bullseye. No, it was a pair of fives.
Both competitors with the backwards walk back to the line.
With the what?
The backwards walk. They
don't
stay
wanna take
facing the
their
board
eyes.
and walk backwards to the 12-foot line.
I wonder if that's so they're staying in the same exact place they're throwing for each time. So they don't, by turning around, change the placement where their feet's going to be. Or maybe they just want to eye like the board and make sure the board's intimidated.
I'm curious about that strategy. I know Mark Marisol, when I talked to him last year about it, he likes to just stay zoned in on the boards. He doesn't like the distraction of turning around.
Really?
I imagine, since he's a lazy axe thrower, that Richard Lynn kind of adopted the same techniques.
Because they both
which
came out of the same
is,
venue.
It's a common theme to adopt the throws of the good throwers of your region.
That's true.
If
yeah.
you look at a lot of the throwers, for example, we'll jump back to Tribal Axe with Ryan Smith. He's got that 2-foot right on the line, cock throw, machine throw. And Kathleen Wiley does that. David, the co-owner, can't remember his last name. Sorry, David. But he did not have the
Corley?
cock throw, but he also stood 2 feet right at that line.
Was that David Corley? Is that his last name?
Yes, I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, it's interesting. I think, definitely I've came out of axes in this area.
The Michael Barton throw in front of your face
Yeah.
has been adopted by a few throwers in Houston now.
Really?
I'm not one of them. I won't do that because I'm afraid of cutting myself.
I feel the same. I was about to say the same thing. I've actually tried that throw. It's not like it doesn't work amazing for me. It's that I'm afraid of slicing off the tip of my nose.
Or chin. I like my beard too much to invest in that kind of a throw.
I like my face too much, and even if no one else agrees, I still have to go with that and save my face.
Richard Lynn with a commanding lead right now. This game is out of reach. Richard's
is.
going to advance. And we got a new contestant in our Big Buck Hunter bracket.
New contestant, and he ends
That
with
still
a
doesn't
kill
happen.
shot. Had to put the nail in the coffin right there. Unnecessary. That has to be in. If it's not, I'd be highly surprised. The clock is wrong twice a day. It was a double miss, but Richard Lynn either way takes the win.
So that match is over. Richard Lynn advances. We are going to jump to lane 1 right now. That match just ended. Daniel Murray will advance. Brian goes down. We're going to jump to lane 2 where Ben Parker and Trail
It's a battle of the
Are
Axes
in
and those league members over
round
here.
number 2. So these guys are familiar with each other, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, they throw in the same Thursday league together that we have. They've been throwing for a while. And Ben again, Trail throws with his fiancee Laura. Congratulations, Trail and Laura. So Trail has always thrown generally two-handed, and I've been watching him lately. He's gotten really accurate with a two-handed throw, which I know you find interesting in Hatchet. Look at that Trail right on the money right there with that two-handed throw. I find it very impressive too. Fran is the same way. She's very accurate with two-handed with the Hatchet.
3-point game going in the throw number 7. Couple of 4s being thrown. A 3 thrown by Trail on the first throw. kind of detrimental to your score. Wow, speaking of threes, we'll
Trail did
see
get
what
first three.
Colby calls here. A 4. Escaped with not a lot of harm done there. 5-point spread going into throw number 8, round number 2.
The gap is widening, but the game is not over. It's still still has a chance. Or I'm sorry. And now, wow. Okay.
Little coverage gain there. Now a 3-point game going into throw number 9.
Ben in the lead, and looks like they're both staying down. Those 4s are killer, especially coming up to the 10th row. Trail calling his kill shot.
Dubke versus Wiley on lane 3. We'll jump to them once they get ready. We're going to finish up this match.
It looks like Trail hit his kill shot, dead center. That, no way.
Ben ends
I
up taking
thought
that.
was in there. Wow. I could have sworn that was in the kill shot.
Ben was rooting for Trail there on that kill shot. You could see the.
Oh, he was. And look at that hug they gave each
He
other.
was rooting.
Both are solid guys.
So
really
we're going to
nice
jump
people.
from that lane to lane. Oh, here we go. Does anyone know these guys? Guy named Mike Philibom is throwing on the left side in the very
Who is Mike Philibom?
librarian type sweater.
Yes.
Not even sure
yes.
where you get a sweater like that, but
I
I
think-
guess when you're the champ, you wear what you want.
I think Philibom's also one of those guys who goes under the radar. No one really knows who he is. He's
Yes.
never really made a name
He
for himself
has
in the Waddle
become
community.
a household name at this point. He is one of the major ESPN voices. He has reached the glamour and status of David Sycon and Michael Kump
He
in
really
my
has.
book.
He really has. I think he threw so well in the 2021 WATC. So well he can now throw looking like Mr. Rogers.
Mr.
That's how you know you made it. He does look comfy, though. I got to give it to him.
Some people can throw in sweaters, some cannot.
I-
Michael Philibom, the champ, is possibly capable of throwing whatever he wants to wear, including a very stylish sweater.
Cardigan, to be exact, I believe. You're right.
3-point spread going to the throw number 5. Bullseye from Mike and a bullseye from Josh.
He could definitely throw in that sweater. I actually, personally, in a serious note, I don't like wearing long sleeves. I don't want anything getting in the way of my throw.
Same
I like to
way.
be as free as possible.
What we need from Josh here is to not psych himself out. Stay focused in this match. I know it's easy to get distracted when you throw against someone like
this one?
Mike Philibom, a champ. 6'4", 4 thrown by Josh. Now it's kind of a detriment right now. 5-point spread against the champ. In opening is what you need. You need some sort of drop from Mike. Doubt that's going to happen. He throws a hot bomb into the bullseye.
Did you ask for a drop
Top
from Mike?
and bottom. I did not ask for a drop. I said it's about the only way to beat him with a 5-point spread where they're at in this match.
Which is not going to happen anytime soon.
Stranger things have happened.
You're not wrong. You're not. Everyone's human. Even if you win the world championships, you can still drop it. Even the best
Someone
throwers drop.
has to win the lottery, right?
You're not wrong. Not wrong.
Going into throw number 8, 42-37 in favor of Mike. For those of you who don't know, Mike Philibom, he is the defending world champion in both Hatchet and knives, and the the U.S. Open champion
He is, yes.
of Hatchet and Big X.
So we're
The guy
dealing with
kind of knows how to throw X's.
He kind of does. So we're dealing with a very experienced thrower. I mean, he's fresh off the 2021 World Championships. That just happened not even about half a year ago.
We just opened the player profile book. We're going to see what Mike has listed on his top 3.
I wonder what's going to be in
top
there.
3, winning the world championship for Hatchet and Knife. He does not list the year. Good thing we're familiar with the year.
Yes, it was
U.S.
just
Open
last
for
year.
Hatchet and Big Axe. Okay, so that's kind of cool. He's kind of a big deal around here. And then number 3, too many good matches to pick one. I love matches, watching everyone in the Axe family growing the sport to prove every day. Keep it up. I love y'all.
And it looks like Mike took that last game with our second 64 of the day. Our second 64 of the day. Flew on a perfect game. The second person after Michael Barton. They're moving on to their second game. We are actually going to move along because we just finally got Kathleen Wiley to the front lane so we can actually watch her play. Let's go over to that real quick. About to find out what lane she's in. All right. Kathleen Wiley is going to be in lane 3. We're going to go over there real quick. So there's still on match number 1.
Kathleen Wiley repping Tribal Axe out of Virginia Beach.
She's going against John Depke.
And here's that regional throw that I'm talking about. She's got that sort of two-step close to each other, but that already cocked throw with that axe that you just bring forward.
It's nice, too, because that does take a lot of motion out of your arm. Like I said before, it's like your arm is cocked like a gun. All you got to do is pull the trigger at that point, too.
Close match, 2-point spread going into throw number 9. Both opponents are calling kill shots. Miss and a miss. 0-0, 2-point spread. We're going to go up top again. An opportunity for this match to be won. You take it in your own hands right here.
Kathleen's only down by 2 points. This kill shot could change everything. John definitely has kill shot. I'm not sure about Kathleen. I think she's too far to the right. And John Depke takes that first game on to round 2. But you're right, I see what you mean about that same kind of technique, starting with the Ari back, kind of almost arm a 90-degree angle. What's Kathleen throwing, by the way? Is that an ace of spades? It looks like. It's hard to tell. It looks like
Kathleen throws buffering. I don't think she's in our program.
Who made these programs? I want to talk to the manager.
She's not on our program, but we do have some statistics.
Oh, perfect. I would actually love to hear that.
From the last league thrown. We have a Big Axe. We're going to stick with this, the Hatchet stats. 36% bullseye, 33% kill. It's not bad.
Not bad at all. I'm wondering how that compares to John Depke's stats, how well they're matched up with this game.
We can look them up over there.
Yes,
the
we
Council
can.
of Ryans have supplied us with some amazing stats and spreadsheets. We're about to look up some fresh stats supplied by our 2021 recent last league and 2021 last tournament thrown, if applicable.
Looking for John Depke right now.
1-point game going into throw number 4 in favor of John. You can see that regional throwing. Kathleen looks at her axe very systematically, sets up, cocks the axe, and delivers. Very similar to our former world champion, Ryan Smith. Completely different styles of throwing. If you're new to axe throwing, just pick out a couple of throwers that you like and kind of try it out. If it doesn't work, pick out another throw you like. Try it out. You'll find something that works for you, that's something that feels comfortable. Being comfortable when you throw that axe is the most important thing to being accurate and precise.
It is very important, and it's a game of experimentation, trying whatever works for you. And the best axe to throw for you is the one you're most consistent with. The best throw for you is the one you're most consistent with. No one way, I think, is the right way, right? And I did find Depke's stats over here. So in the last tournament, he had a 62% bullseye hit average, and then a 60% kill shot hit percentage. So that is pretty solid. That's actually almost double Kathleen's. But Kathleen is holding her own in this game, although John's averages are double hers.
Based on John's averages right now, we're going to see what kind of statistical analysis we can fill out right here. He's got 3 bullseyes right now, 60%. He's going to hit 3 more in the final 4 shots. I include kill shots as a bull hit.
As a bull hit, okay.
It's the same shot.
Wow.
1.5 bullseye, 1.5 kill shot.
Kathleen a little bit too far to the right. Might be so far. It might be a 4. Could be a 5. That
Not
4.
too bad. John hits a 5. It's only a 1-point spread on that throw.
That's not bad at all.
It's not as bad as that 2-point spread of him hitting a bullseye.
Yeah.
It's reachable with 3 throws left.
Sorry for interrupting live stream, people. Who are you showing now?
Kathleen Wiley right now, and John Dupke in lane 3 are on our stream. Tie ball game on that last throw, 43-42 going into axe number 9.
All right. Well, Rob is commenting on the match with Kathleen and John. I want to talk about some of the lanes you can't see. We got Ben Parker, our local league thrower here at Axes and O's, going against Jessica Renner, who competed yesterday in Bag Axe, as well as helped commentate with me. I hope you enjoyed our banter. She's here throwing Hatchet today.
Kill shot hit on throw number 9 by John. Missed kill shot by Kathleen on throw number 9, which puts this game pretty much out of reach. Once this throw is completed, we will jump over to another lane where Jessica Renner is playing Ben Parker. So John takes that, advances with that win. Jumping over to lane number...
Unfortunately, we want to look at Ben Parker and Jessica Renner. They're in lane 6. We don't have a camera there, so
lane
like
6,
I said.
there's no camera.
But
so
I have their game up right now, so I can verbally tell you guys what is happening with this game. All right, on the turn. Ben and Jessica in their first round, they are tied 26-26.
As far as our camera footage is concerned, we've got Ronnie Pat versus Richard Lynn. Going into round number 2. Axe number 1. Ronnie Patterson, not Ronnie Pat. Once again, cut off by the.
It's okay. You guys can't see this, but maybe
My
you can.
goodness.
But we can't see the whole last name
Embarrassing
too
moment
long.
after embarrassing moment.
You know what?
Patterson. I thought Pat was a double T, weird last name. but,
Double T, Pat.
I didn't want to call that out on the live stream.
You know what?
So Ronnie Patterson, Richard Lynn on lane 2 on the camera. We also have Ben and Jessica
on lane 6, which you can't see, but they are on throw number 8 right now. It is tied 38-38. Each got a couple bullseyes in a row. We got a 4 from Jessica and another bullseye from Ben, putting Ben at a 2-point lead, 44-42. They call him Ben Granite Parker. I've worked here for a year and known him for a year, and I don't know why that's his wild nickname, Granite. Maybe because he's stone cold when it comes to axe throwing, or maybe he just likes those countertops in his house. We'll never know. Both Jessica and Ben called their kill shots. Ben missed his kill shots, and Jessica hits hers, putting her at a 6-point lead. Looks like Jessica and Ben are both going up. Ben hits his kill shot, and Jessica misses. Ben hits it.
Wait for it.
Jessica misses it. Ben wins that first round, 52-50. Wow, that was really close. That was a great game. Well played, Ben Granite Parker.
Jumping back over to the action with Ronnie Patterson and Richard Lynn. Ronnie has now hit 5 bullseyes in a row with only one hiccup of a 5 on his first throw. Current score 35-29 on lane 2, which you are viewing right now. The first round went to
I'm not sure. Ronnie Pat. That's as said by Rob. That's a good nickname. Nice, short, sweet, and to the point. No, Ronnie Patterson, Richard Lynn. I can double check who that first round went to real quick. Give me 1 second. We'll get back to that game with Ben and Jessica in just a moment. All right. Ronnie Patterson and Richard Lynn on their second round. The first round did go to Ronnie Patterson, 57-43. They are on their second round, second game.
Look at these bullseyes he is putting up right now. Ronnie Patterson.
Wow, with just
also known
one
as Ronnie
five.
Pat.
Also known as Ronnie Pats.
We talk about it, he throws a 5.
Wow.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
He throws a 6. He now has 9 sixes in a row, 8 sixes in a row with 1 5 coming on his first throw.
At this point on 10th throw, he has a 13-point advantage. The game is already done.
Stay down. Why go up at this point? Stay down.
I think he wants to
He
flex.
goes up, hits a 60.
61.
61.
What a
Wow.
great game played by Ronnie Patterson. He wins both first 2 rounds, moving Ronnie Patterson forward. That was a great game. Well, you know what? To be honest, if I were him, if I knew the game was won, whether I stayed down or went up, I would want to go up. Not only is it practice, but I want to know that I can get that 61. I mean,
I'm
anytime.
asking myself right now, who is Ronnie Patterson?
Who is Ronnie Patterson? I hope to
That
God
guy
that he's in our
just threw
pamphlets.
lights out. Ronnie Patterson, Smoky Mountain Axe House, Alcoa, Tennessee. True Temper Big Axe and True Temper Hatchet, custom handles. His achievement is he finally threw a 63 in league.
So 61. Wow, 63 is his achievement. He just threw a 61.
He just
Ronnie
threw
Patterson.
lights out. 1-5, all bullseyes, and a kill shot.
Ronnie Patterson is
Look out for
coming up.
Ronnie Patterson moving forward.
Ronnie Patterson is definitely coming up. We're back to game number 2 with Jessica and Ben. I know you can't see it, but I'm going to talk about the scores again. Ben won the first round. They're on throw number 6. Jessica's up by 1, 27-26. And Ben gets a bullseye. Jessica gets a 5, tying it up to 32-32.
Tyler Locke, Michael Theodoro up in lane 2. Battle of Titans of bracket 4.
Jessica throws a 4 on that 7th throw. Ben gets a 5. Still just at a 1-point lead for Ben, 37-36. I have a feeling this game between Ben, Grant, and Parker and Jessica Renner is going to come down to kill shots. But it always does, doesn't it? Pair of 5s. Keeping everything the same but slightly different. We're still at a 1-point lead for Ben, now 42-41.
I hear the drill guns being deployed right now. We got some board changes happening right now.
Thanks to our lovely staff and volunteers. Immaculate quick board changes. Some of the best in the world. Some would say. I mean, at least I say. Going back to Jessica and Ben, both went up on the 9th throw and both hit their kill shots. We are again still at a 1-point lead for Ben, 50-49. They're both going up on the 10th throw. And we are waiting in anticipation. Ben, they both miss. Ben wins by 1 point. Jessica loses 50-49. Great game played by both. But Ben ultimately won by 1 point. That's going to move Ben forward. Congratulations to Ben, league member here at Axes and O's. Awesome. That was an exciting game, and I'm really happy for Ben. Great job, Ben.
Just as a recap and where we're at right now in the tournament, we have Tyler Locke versus Michael Theodoro happening right now on lane 2, which is your viewing pleasure. The winner of this is going to play Michael Philibom for the A bracket semifinals. The other half of that semifinals in the A bracket is John Dupke versus Jorge Sanchez with the company that I cannot name, Texas Tool Company.
Texas
Company
Made Tool Company.
There we go. Jeff, go. Where you at?
Maybe I should stick to the company names. And
Going down to the B bracket, we still have a lot of throwers still left. Ronnie Patterson is a dark horse at this point right now with his performance in his last match. Josh Taylor, Ben Parker, Leslie Wellman, William Fleming, Kathleen Wiley will play the winner of Daniel Murray and Amy Doon. So a lot of matches to be played at this point. We're going to jump to the action of Tyler Laka and Michael Theodoro.
Michael Theodoro, hometown in North Carolina, but he is sponsored by Axis and O's. So on the 2020 World Championships, you'll see him and Colby Dean repping our jerseys, throwing duels as a team together. Solid guys all around, great duels team. Should be a good game to watch.
Consistent 3-6s from Michael, 3-5s from Tyler. Hasn't found his groove yet from Tyler Laka. Step up his game and try and whittle down this 3-point lead by Michael Theodoro. 5-6, that's 1 point gained back by Tyler. The winner of this match goes on to play the champion, Michael Philibom. And by champion, I mean the champion of Waddle. Defending champion of WTC 2021. No small feat. You go on to win that match, and you are in the A bracket semifinals. The A bracket finals. Jorge Sanchez. George, if you will.
It looks like Philibom is throwing the Waddle new Jack of Clubs. What an interesting looking axe. It's kind of a bizarre shape, but the weight of the axe is very well leveled out by the way the head comes up. It's almost like a modified butcher. I did get a chance to throw it. The weight is done really well. He has a custom handle on that, about 17 inches, I think. Definitely a good thrower.
Two points going to the throw number 9. Tap of the axe, we're going up.
All right. I've seen Theodoro hit so many kill shots. He's pretty solid at his kill shots, especially with that axe he's throwing. Oof. Could be a hit from both. Hard to tell. 2 hits.
Double kills.
That's what I'm talking about. Both going up again on the 10th throw. Michael's up by 2 points. Michael definitely smacking that kill shot. Looks like Tyler missed that one.
Practice throw?
Is that a practice throw? Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties with the scoring on the app. Just give us a second.
That was a practice throw. Both these guys split the bullseye on that. It was not a practice throw. Maybe we have a little bit of lag.
I think we have some lag with the scoring and the way the camera is focused on the targets and the throwers.
We're currently sitting at 6-6, tie ball game, going to the axe number 2, which is happening right now. Colby Dean with those fast fingers is entering those scores so fast they're popping up on our screen before we actually see the axes at the boards. Colby Dean, everybody. Fast finger. Colby Fast Finger Dean.
Colby Fast Finger Dean.
We're just making up nicknames all around. Zach El Presidente Crawford.
Colby Fast Finger Dean. Mike Mr. Rogers, Philibom.
The cardigan game is strong with Mike.
It is strong, and he's throwing. He's in comfort.
Not everyone can pull that off.
I wouldn't even try to pull. That would definitely mess up my throws for sure.
Second opinion being called here for Mike Theodoro's axe. Hard to believe that was called a 5 from the vantage point that we're at, but it was possibly called quick. Pedro, the kilted ref, is coming in.
The kilted man, head judge Pedro,
The kilted
axe
ref.
coach. What? The kilted
Head
ref.
Judge Pedro, the kilted ref, that's going to end up being a cult following.
I think it already is a cult following. It's begun.
My goodness.
Someone called Pedro a legend in the chats on the live stream yesterday. It is already a cult following. It has begun. It's commenced.
So that last axe was ruled a 5, which makes it a 1-point game going to axe number 4. Low throws by both opponents. Colby Fast Fingers Dean coming up, marking it a 5 and a 6, back to a tie game going into axe number 5, the last throw before we switch lanes. We are whittling down this 4th bracket very quickly, getting it down to the final 8. The top 2 of this bracket, much like the other brackets, will move on to the final 8 and the finals of this tournament.
On that turn, looks like Tyler has a 1-point lead, 35-34.
Theodoro took round 1.
Michael Theodoro took round 1, we're on round 2, so if Michael Theodoro wins this one, he gets to move forward. That's not a 4. Okay, thank God, that was a 5 and a okay, that
Called
scared
quickly
me.
from Fast Fingers Dean.
Fast Fingers Dean. And his fingers are fast. Ooh, a definite bullseye by Michael. Pair of bullseyes. Look like both throwers are going up on their 9th throw. Shocker. Looks like a hit for Michael. And a miss for Tyler. I might be wrong, but that's what it looks like from here.
Looks like these guys are throwing duels right now.
I know, what is happening?
Switch of the kill shots. After you make a kill shot, you have to go to the other one.
Michael wins it. That's 2 games. That means he gets to move forward. Congratulations, Michael Theodoro. I'm going to move over to lane 3, my friends, to Ben Parker, Axes and O's league member, and Joshua Taylor, infamous handle maker. They are on game number 2. Let's see who won the first game. All right. Looks like Joshua Taylor took the first game by storm, 57-48. We're on game number 2, throw number 8. Joshua Taylor is up by 2 points. Ben might have just been outside the 5-point ring, and a possible bullseye from Joshua Taylor. Like I said before, Axlers love to make the judges work for it. If they can't get it on a first opinion, get a second opinion. That was unfortunately a 4 from Ben. He's only down by 3, Joshua up by 3. Ben may have just hit his kill shots. Joshua Taylor's going up 2. Joshua might have missed his killer shot. If Ben gets this, that will put him ahead. Ben did hit it. Joshua missed it. That puts Ben now at a 5-point lead. That is a huge gap to happen in such a short amount of time. Both throwers on throw 10 going up. This is exciting. See Joshua Taylor and Ben Parker, someone I know and love very well, go for the kills in a match like this. Ben hit his kill shot. I hope it looks like Joshua looks like he's under it. Tough to tell. We'll find out. Looks like Ben hit another kill shot, and Joshua missed it. That makes Ben the winner, 56-48. I believe they get him into a rubber match over here again. This is really exciting. Hope you guys are enjoying this live stream. It is getting heated up in here at the Capital City Classic here at Axes and O's. We are looking at Hatchet all day long. It is a long but exciting day. It's awesome to see all these awesome axe throwers and axe throwers I know personally throwing it all together. Wow. So we're looking at a match, Rob, with Joshua Taylor and Ben Parker. Joshua Taylor won the first one. Ben came back in clutch with 2 hit kill shots to beat Joshua Taylor. Now they're in round number 3.
Wow.
Let's see who takes this. And a drop from Joshua Taylor, unexpected. Like you said, crazier things have happened. I thought that 4 was going to screw up Ben, but that drop will hurt Joshua Taylor even more.
Wow, so late in the day, so late in the tournament to have a drop.
I did not see that coming.
So the importance of having a drop on throw number 2. If you can focus and gain your composure and throw 6s from here on out, you have that 3rd chance at a kill shot and you can make up a couple
You
points.
have that time to make up for that drop, but if you throw later in the game, you might have screwed yourself out of those
But you
points.
have to throw 6s here. He followed up with a 5 and a 5. That's one chance to gain a point there.
Yeah. Ben's already at a 4-point lead right now. They're only on throw number 4. All right. Joshua's closing the gap. He's only down by 2 points. Ben's got 18, Joshua has 16.
When was the last time you had a drop in a tournament?
Me? It was during our. Well, I've never been thrown a big tournament, but the closest thing I did a marathon league here, maybe last fall. I was throwing my custom Ace hardware with Jesse Reed handle. I love that axe, but it's very, very light. It's like 1.6 pounds, 17-inch handle. Never had problems with it, but there were a few boards during the marathon league that everyone came to. They were very hard. Some people dropped on them. I came to it. Everyone told me it was hard. My first hit, my axe barely stuck there. It was hanging in by a thread, and I was like, what in the hell? And then my second throw, I believe, I dropped out. My first drop out of a whole marathon league. And I was close to the end of it, too. I was really surprised. So after that, I threw much harder. I didn't have a drop, but I sacrificed my accuracy.
So
But
the importance of bullseyes being shown right here. Despite the drop, the score is now tied 34-30.
just like you said, he had the drop early in the game that gave him the room to make up for it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Get it out early.
Just like Josh is doing.
Wow. Very impressive. Josh Taylor making a comeback after that drop.
The disarray right now by Ben. He's a little
Wow.
out of his element. I don't like to see this kind of a collapse, but he's thinking the same thing. My goodness, this guy had a drop, yet we're tied.
Yeah,
What am I doing
exactly.
wrong?
Exactly. I hope he's not getting too psyched out right now. He only is down by 1 point. It's a possibility for both people. Oh, looks like Ben hit his kill shots. Both double kill shot. That's what I'm talking about. Still only at a 1 point advantage. Joshua Taylor 47, Ben 48 on the 10th throw. This will decide it all now for these two throwers and their fates. Both going up on the 10th throw. Ben missing. Joshua hitting.
Josh nails it. Ben, as soon as that hit the board, he knew he had a bad throw. He messed up.
He did. You can see it. But to be honest, that was a fantastic game played by both players throughout all 3 rounds. Joshua Taylor, very impressive after that drop, making his way back up that climb. Ben threw great. That first kill shot he hit perfectly. But he couldn't seal the deal on the 10th throw with that kill shot.
Ben got a little comfortable after that drop shot. Thinking I got a little wiggle room, a little relaxed, a little comfortable, and just kind of run with it. And he got hurt for it.
It's a possibility. I've known in leagues when I start doing well or I think I'm doing well against another opponent, I get confidence and I get too relaxed and I drop my accuracy or I drop my precision and start doing worse because confidence can be a problem in the game. Overconfidence as well as underconfidence. But still great gameplay by Ben Parker and Joshua Taylor. Congrats to both you guys.
Kathleen Wiley, Daniel Murray on lane number 1 on our camera. This is a rubber match right now, starting off with a 5-6 and a 6-5. Tie ball game going to axe number 3. Getting comfortable is one of those detriments in a tournament where when you get comfortable, you don't think right.
Yeah,
And when you don't think right, you make mistakes.
you do.
And as we have learned, and as we all know, and if you're new to axe throwing, can you hear me right now? Hello? Mic check, mic check. Apparently my mic was off. Thank you, Cascadia, for getting on there. I'm dropping knowledge bombs right now. No one
I
was
know.
here.
You guys on the live stream missed so many
But
knowledge
those-
bombs from Rob. So many.
Those mental mistakes happen in very weird circumstances, and that's what happened in that last round.
It is, yeah. We might have witnessed it,
You
what
get
you're talking
comfortable.
about with Ben
And,
Parker, yeah.
When you get comfortable, you get lazy.
And Ben Parker's a great thrower too, and that might have happened with him. It may not have happened. It's so many things can psych people out. I know that confidence thing happens with me. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling cocky. Then my last matches just go downhill.
My first time ever meeting Lucas Johnson, we were playing in a tournament against each other in Tyler, Texas. If you approach Lucas right now, he has a photograph on his phone from our match of a questionable kill shot, which we had a disagreement on whether or not it was good or bad, and I believe it was before Vin Crescenzo made the new statement with a ballpoint pen outline.
The red outline. That's
So there was
part
a
of
little bit
actual
of
kill shot.
bleed. We weren't sure if it was bleed or not, and that was the disagreement at the time. And it wasn't a heated argument, but you could definitely tell we weren't happy with each other.
Yeah.
And
It is.
the result was I thought I was up by more points than I thought it was, and I got lax, and I threw a 4, and this guy just buries a kill shot and ends up winning the match and takes
Oh
me out
my
of the tournament.
gosh.
I had him.
Jeez, Lucas, you're talking about?
Yeah, Lucas Johnson. The first
Wow.
time I met him. Shane Shep goes, "You better watch out for this guy." I'm like, I don't care about who this guy is. Screw Lucas.
So
I
you were
don't even know
cocky
who
about it.
screw
You're like,
this
oh,
guy."
I can get Lucas. Like, who does he think he is? Like,
But
I'm
my
Rob
point is-
Leverin. I was on
is-
ESPN.
Is I got comfortable.
Yeah.
And I made a mental mistake, and he capitalized on it, and I got punished for it. Lesson learned.
I mean, I always go into every match knowing that I could either win or lose this. Even if I go against someone who's been throwing for 2 weeks, I'm like, you know what? I could lose this.
Speaking of drops,
Wow, a drop from
Ugh.
Kathleen towards the
drop
tail
on
end
throw
of
number
bracket
8.
4.
so at this point, playing it smart, she has 3 shots at the kill shot, and she has to know she needs to do it now. If she does it now, she can make up 6 points if Daniel decides to stay down on all 3,
That's if Daniel decides to stay down.
assuming he hits a bullseye. I'm not sure what Daniel's bullseye percentage is. I'm not sure we can pull it up this quickly.
I wonder if that drop from Kathleen is going to make him feel a little bit confident too. But he already has a pretty big lead, an 8-point lead at the moment already.
This might be a perfect example of one of those moments where you feel comfortable. We'll see how he
Exactly.
follows up. If he hits a bowl or throws a 4. Smack dab in the middle of that bullseye.
No, he kept his composure.
He's
He
not
kept
comfortable.
focused.
I think he knows who he's playing.
Yeah. He knows Kathleen is good. He knows that drop was just a one-off. So he has to keep his A game on.
Drops happen. John Bradley dropped on ESPN.
I've seen people.
The U.S.
and-
Open, I believe.
Yeah, I've seen people drop on ESPN before, and it happens. And these people are on ESPN, some of the best throwers that got there. It happens. And I told you before, I'm gonna drop all 10 throws on ESPN. I'm gonna throw the game. Just watch me. Wow, that looks like kill shot hit.
to solidify the outcome of this match.
Wow. That was decider. Daniel beats Kathleen. Solid game. That brings us into our next matches. We are getting close to the end of the 4th bracket until we get to the finals, I
We're
believe.
going to do a little recap. So at this point, we have our A bracket semifinals, Michael Philibon versus Michael Theodoro. We will determine which Michael is better. On the other side of the A bracket, we have John Dubke versus George Sanchez of Texas.
Texas Made Tools Company.
I'm just going to stop. Drink every time I mess that one up. Good luck, guys.
Will do.
On the B bracket side, we got Tyler Lockett versus Joshua Taylor. Leslie Wellman versus Daniel Murray. Speaking of George, we were just giving you some marketing plugs. Yes. George, when is George Sloan right now? George came over to the commentary booth thinking like we had something to do with which lane they're throwing on. I can't even pronounce his company. I can't even pronounce his name.
We can't even
George,
call the shots
Jorge,
right.
Like, don't ask me those kinds of questions.
I don't think anyone should ask us any more questions. Just let us talk, and if we're wrong, Dan will call us out on the live stream.
So George is, you heard me talk real big about Michael Barton. George is an understudy of Michael Barton.
George Sanchez, you're talking about? Yeah.
Yes, an incredible thrower, super solid. He has that in front of your face throw that scares the living daylights out of me.
Just like Michael Barton. Wow.
Just like Michael
I'm
Barton.
excited to
From the
watch
same
that.
venue, regional thing like we talked about before with Kathleen Wiley, Ryan Smith. And we're going to see. I'm excited about George's his match. He's insanely good thrower. I used to beat the snot out of him all the time, and then all of a sudden, like, he started whooping me with the switch. Like,
That's a tough thing to take when you start beating someone all the time and then they rise up above you and start kicking your butt. It doesn't feel good. My manager, Connor, he's gotten really good. Now he kicks my butt.
for
It doesn't
a long
feel good.
time, all I wanted was better throwers in Texas, specifically Houston, where I'm from, because we didn't have that caliber of thrower for a long time. So a long time I was training throwers and trying to get more people involved. But once everyone finally caught up to me, it was like, wow, this is incredibly humbling and pretty awesome to know that this is my spawn.
Yeah, like you had something to do with it, and also just better throwers make you a better thrower. That's why having in our Sunday League, Connor, my manager's in there, and he's gotten really good. Susie Bassett, #2 female axe thrower for Hatchet in the world, is in our Sunday League. Having a lot of these great throwers in our Sunday League and just getting to throw against them in general just pushes you to be that much better. Teaches you more about axe throwing.
So we're going to have the Battle of Mics.
The Battle of the
Does
Mics.
anyone know who P-Lander Z is? Anyone know who P-Lander Z is? Anyone out there in the land of comments? Brian, are you familiar with P-Lander Z?
Where are you looking at,
They are
Rob?
a Japanese band.
Elander
They sing
Z?
super cool songs. One of their songs is So Many Mics.
So many mics.
They sing a song about how there's so many mics in the United States.
Oh my God! You know, and they're
It's a
not
very
wrong.
common name.
There's a lot of Michaels in the United States. A lot of mics.
Yes, exactly. They also sing a song about how do you like your steak cooked, medium rare. It's a very intense punk-esque Japanese band. I highly recommend you check
I
them out.
actually, after this tournament, I think I'm going to be listening to that band. That sounds hilarious.
I saw them once in a small venue live, and the energy that they bring, wow. It's unmatched by
Really,
almost
they give a good
everybody.
live performance. Not all bands can give a great live performance. Like some are great, better on albums, some are better live. It really depends. That's impressive. I think the So Many Mics song should be played as an intro to the 2022 WATC.
Especially if we have mic-on-mic action like we're going to have in just a little bit. So jumping over to lane 3, George versus John. A 1-point game going in throw number 6.
Thanks, Dan. You got our back. I'm excited too, Brian.
Tie ball game going to throw number 7. Nothing but 5s and 6s being thrown. George, 2 5s. I thought that was a 6. We had a little bit small font on our screen, but he's got
It
2
is very
5s and the rest
small.
6.
He's got a pair of bullseyes from here.
2 completely different styles of throw. One is in front of your face, throwing down your collarbone. The other one to the side of his head, John, right by his ear. Aiming style slightly different. Straightforward flick. A 4 thrown by George. And a 6 followed. George was complaining about his hands being moist earlier.
He was
They're being
being moist, his hands,
a
like
little
being
sweaty. The ironic thing about that is his axe company has powder, and he doesn't have any right now.
Did he just forget to bring it, or he just doesn't use it in general? He should have asked me. I have my rosin
he
bag. I
uses
could have given it to
normally.
him.
Well, I asked him if he wanted me to get him some powder. He said no. He switched axes in an earlier match an hour ago because of the moisture in his
Really?
hands and on the
Wow.
axe handle.
You know what's really funny? I was throwing some of the stock handles. Some handles have a poly coating on the outside that make it slippery when your hands are moist. When I throw Taylor handles, they're actually not as slippery and shiny. When my hands are moist, I have a better grip on my axe. It's the opposite. I almost don't even need my rosin bag when I throw
Two
my
kill
axe.
shots hit on throw number 9. Going up again on throw number 10.
Wow.
George hits his for the win.
He gets it. Wow.
He misses. George will take round number 1 on 2 kill shots hit. The
61.
importance of kill shots being made on throw 9 and 10, or
Wow.
really at any time.
That was a great game. 61. By the way, you're right. By the way, he holds an axe in front of his face. It almost looks like he's trying to kiss the eye of the axe before he throws it for good luck.
That practice throw looks like a missed kill and a 4
Four
thrown
thing.
by these guys. That's what I'm talking about. These practice throws, you can't get too comfortable, which looks like what happened on that practice throw.
For real.
Because how do you go from being lazy to all of a sudden jumping in right now on axe number 1, which is about to happen in round 2?
I think they know the match is starting. It kicks in, the pressure. Wow.
We've got a little bit of lag. I don't know if you guys are seeing a little bit of lag on your end, but we got a little bit of lag from our actual vision, our camera on the throwers versus when they hit the boards.
You know what, too? Like they said in theater, bad dress rehearsal, great opening night. In Axor, bad practice, great performance in the tournament. It really depends. We see a lot of bad practice throws, but then they jump in, like you said, hitting bullseyes and kill shots. Wow, and a 4 for John Depke. Should have kept that in the practice throw.
If you've ever played any poker, you can read opponents based on their tells and their body language. John's hands on his knees on that one knew he messed up. And you could have guessed he didn't throw 5.
Yeah,
You could have guessed he threw a 4 with the hands on his knees.
The majority of throwers we've seen do not have the best poker face. Luckily, they don't need it. But it's interesting to watch their body language and to be able to tell when they know they didn't do what they needed to do.
That is really good information to know, Dan. Thank you.
We apologize. Michael Theodoro does not like to go by Mike. He likes to go by Michael. I'm sorry, Michael Theodoro. So it's a battle of Mike and Michael.
Well, as far as the Battle of Mikes, Michael Theodoro is just not invited.
I guess that's true. He's automatically kicked out of the tournament. He doesn't want to be called Mike. He can't throw.
Michael Theodoro, if you want to blame someone, blame Dan just now. He outed you, and you are no longer invited to the Battle of Mikes.
I'm sorry. You can wait outside and hang out after it's done.
Michael Theodoro, one of the nicest guys in Axter.
I know, we're just we're bullying him where he has no chance to defend himself. He is a very nice guy. I love Michael.
27-28 in favor of George going to axe number 3. Once again, George starts off his first 5 throws with 2 5s and 3 6s. Every throw he has, he's grabbing that towel, wiping his hands. Hopefully it's not too much of a distraction from him.
I've honestly been there before where after every throw, I douse my hands, not douse my hands, I rub my hands in the towel. I actually even rub my hands together to use some of the friction between my hands to get rid of the moisture. But sometimes even when I've done that, after every throw, it's not enough. It's a slipperiness from the perspiration. It just comes back to bite you.
Being a Houston thrower, it's always humid.
Yeah.
It's always humid. Even in the wintertime in Houston, it's still humid, which I'm a little bit surprised why George doesn't have any powder for his hands. I guess coming up to
try to give him some.
somewhat north, that he didn't want to worry about it. But so far, it's working out good for him. Knock on wood.
He's making it work for him.
Bullseye and a low throw from John. Might have squeaked in a 5-6 announced. 3-point game going into throw number 8. George took the first round of this match. He hit a kill shot on the 10th throw. John had missed his. So George took that win, round 1. Round number 2, the best 2 out of 3. George follows up with a 6. And another 5. A 4-point lead, extended to 4 points. What does Barton like to be called? Iron Man.
Which Barton? There's a
Michael Barton.
Michael Barton likes to be called Iron Man.
Oh, I see what Dan's trying to get at right here. Oh, Michael versus Mike.
Ah,
I see what you're doing, Dan. I smell what you're stepping in.
I don't want to smell that, Dan. All
A
right.
missed kill shot puts this game out of reach.
For
George
John.
is going to win and advance into this bracket, which will now put him against the winner of Mike Philibom and Michael Theodoro in lane 2.
Not the battle of the mics. It's Mike and Michael.
This is round 2. We are going to see who won round 1. Right now, we are currently at 48 to 44 in favor of Philibom. A 6 and an 8. Philibom stays down. Scoring correction. He did not stay down. He went up.
Oh, that was.
Oh, that was
one.
you switching back.
I
Okay.
apologize. By the way,
We were double checking the score of round 1. We're caught up now. A missed kill shot on throw number 10 from Theodoro. And does not matter from Philibom.
they're going to lane 3 because actually Michael Theodoro took the first round by 61 points. Now they're in a rubber match, as Rob Leverin calls it.
Round number 3. Practice. This is one of those things. I wouldn't take a practice throw. Why take a practice throw?
Just stay
jump
warm
right-
and go
jump
right
right
into
into
it. You're already throwing. Just treat it as like one long game of 20 throws.
Because Philibom just practiced a kill shot. Now he's got to go for a bull, so it kind of defeats the purpose of that. He goes for a bull, so he's a little bit more warmed up on the bull. To each their own. I don't take practice. Maybe it's one of those psychological warfare things. Next time I'm definitely throwing Max on the ground. Practice.
I think you absolutely should. In whatever match you're in,
I think
whatever
I'm-
you are. throw that
honestly,
on the
Brian,
ground.
I think I'm retired from Max throwing. I'm done. I ended up with that 32 in that Big Axe match in the championship at Haunted Hatches. I'm done. How many
Come
throwers
on.
can say they went out on top? John Hout says he's retired like 6 times, and he keeps coming back. Me, I'm done. I'm done ski.
I think you're saying that right now, but I have a feeling in the future you're gonna come back around to it. All right. And I think you're gonna find that you need a time to throw your axe on the ground. All right. What do you throw best in? Which discipline? Big axe?
Big Axe, I'm pretty strong with Big Axe.
How do you feel about Hatchet?
I mean, it just kind of depends. If I get in the zone, I mean, I'm pretty dangerous.
Pretty dangerous? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, Haunted Hatchets versus Shane Shep. I gave Shane Shep a pretty good a run for his money.
You gave him hell for that one.
I did. We hit 4 or 5 kill shots in a row or something like that. And we did a Who Sucks Less. That's where one of the football, the genesis of one of my footballs stems from that match.
Oh, really? Okay.
I believe I was closer to the kill shot. I don't even know. I was so hyper-focused that when we threw, we both missed. Shane has admitted to me that he thought I was closer, but I immediately just walked up to my axe and pulled it out of the wood. I turned around, and I see about 10 people with their jaws
Just
dropped.
gasping because they didn't even judge it yet.
Because it was
so
a football,
you,
and I touched my axe, and that was the end of that story.
Did you not know, or were you just not thinking about it at the time?
I
when
was
it
so
happened?
hyper-focused in my mind, coming from Quaddle, where you throw at home and you can throw and just walk forward. There's no football. I think that had a little bit to do with it, but
Yeah.
I was so hyper-focused in my mind. I saw him miss, and I missed. I'm like, all right, let's just go get him and throw again.
Dude, actually, when I first played, it was a social league, not an official Waddle League. Ben Parker actually trained me. I made many foot faults, what would be considered foot faults in a Waddle League, but it was not official yet. So he trained me every time I walked over the line before things were scored.
We're going up on throw number 9, 1-point game. Mike Philibom in favor. Kill shots thrown by both. Kill shots hit by both throwers.
Wow.
Double kill shots.
Double kill shots on the 9th throw. This is a great game. Both going up, of course, on the 10th throw. Both Michael and Mike are solid at hitting their killer shots. Mike Philibom is the winner of that match.
Philibom
That wa-
squeaks by.
Wow, that was a close game between Michael Theodoro and
We're
Mike
taking
Philibom.
a closer look at the axe. It doesn't matter. Philibom won anyways.
Yeah, for Mike Philibom, it is definitely a wonderful day in the neighborhood.
Mr. Rogers advances.
It is a wonderful day.
Well
in the
done, Brian.
thank
Well
you.
done. So we just learned that Mike is better than Michael, Dan. We're going to get back to the bracket, find out where we're at. We have Michael Philibon versus Jorge Sanchez in the A bracket finals. Then in the B bracket, we have Dopke versus Laka. Theodoro versus the winner of Lane 4, which is Wellman versus Daniel Murray. So the winner of this will go on to play Michael Theodoro, who just lost to Mike Philibon. I imagine Theodoro is going to be out for blood.
Yes. And according to, ladies and gentlemen, according to Dan on the live stream, if you're Colby, it's not Michael Theodoro, it's pronounced Michael Theodorable. And that is a very bizarre first name to pronounce.
Daniel Murray will advance. He wins that. Going to the B bracket, we're going to call it the B bracket semifinals. We're whittling it down.
We have 3 matches left.
Making our way to the final 8.
Wow, we're getting close. It's insane. Maybe 5.
We have 4 matches left.
Sorry, correction, 4 matches left. Either way, we are getting close to the finals. We're finishing up bracket number 4. We did 4 brackets of Hatchet going on all day long today at the Capital City Classic. Some insane throwing today. A couple 64s, a couple perfect games out of some of these
63 versus a 64.
63, 64
Josh
game.
Russo, Michael Barton, neither who have made it.
I don't think either one, nope. But still, you know what, they can go out as saying that that game was fantastic. It was so close, a 64 to 63. Even if you lost a 63, there's nothing to be upset about that game.
Do you feel good about losing with a 63, or do you feel bad?
Me?
If you lose with a 63.
Oh my God, Rob! If I lost with 63, I'd be ecstatic because my best score so far. I've only started throwing seriously about like 6 months ago in league, and my best score right now is a 59. So if I lost with a 63, I would be ecstatic.
I'd be pissed. I'd be so mad at myself.
What's your best score? Have you hit a 64 before?
I have.
In Hatchet?
I have. Yes.
Are we talking about big bulls or the 1.5-inch diameter?
Yes, both.
I think I could do it on the bigger bowls, but I haven't gotten there yet. I've been throwing for a year here, but I haven't started throwing seriously and got my own axes until middle of last summer. So I haven't yet hit a 64, but I'm trying.
I think for me personally, I'm my own worst enemy. I am the hardest on myself, and my biggest competitor is myself.
I'm the same way.
And I'm always throwing against myself, which is part of the reason why I get so amped up when I throw. But if I throw a 63 and lose, I'm happy for whoever threw a 64, but I'm livid at myself.
At yourself for throwing
like to the point where I'll go do wind sprints out in the parking lot.
I mean, do what you got to do. I wish I could throw a 63, but honestly, I know one day I'll get there. It just takes practice, but I'm the same way as you. If I ever mess up in league throw or even practice, but especially league throw, I'm my own worst critic. And sometimes after league, if I don't do as well as I had hoped or what I think or know I can do, I will be in a bad mood. I won't be mean to other people, but internally at myself, I will just be feeling terrible.
I agree.
For the rest of the day, and I have to do things to get my mind off it. And I think that does mess me up, especially if I get into that mood halfway through my league day, then it just ruins my next throws. And I try to take deep breaths to get out of that mindset, but sometimes it's tough. So I try to relax myself and control my breathing. But
So throw number 1 in the B bracket. We're going to call it the semifinals, even though there's one more match after this. Tyler Laka versus John Dupke, the recently engaged.
Tyler?
John proposed earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Proposed earlier, so he's living life right now. We'll see if that karma carries on to beat Tyler. 6'5", 2-point game going to throw number 3. Either way, John's a winner.
Yeah, John is winner. That is for sure. Wow, that was a pretty great throw right there. Both throwers. Looks like a pair of bullseyes. Strong start for both throwers. Okay, just sailed into that bullseye from Tyler. That was wild. Just floated into that 5-point ring.
I gotta say, Brian, I'm really excited about the George Sanchez Mike Philippon matchup.
I think that is going to be amazing.
That's one of those matches where hopefully George elevates his game to the person he's throwing.
He might. I mean, Mike Philbon might be the one to push him to elevate his game to get to that point.
I know a lot of people they say, oh, it's just another match to throw, but I don't know. To me, no, it's not. You're throwing against the premier axe thrower of the past year and a half, 2 years. So that is a Super Bowl to me. And if I beat Mike, I'm celebrating. And I know that kind of goes against like a lot of what axe throwers do, but like I said earlier, if I hit a kill shot, you're going to hear me. You're going to know I hit that kill shot. I'm going to let the people next door at the dental business next door know that I hit a kill shot.
You know what? I think they would love to know. Just please don't let them know while they're doing a root canal. But by all means,
29.
celebrate your kill shots. I'm ecstatic for my kill shots, but more on the inside.
I got to show you a replay. Let me see if I can find it on Facebook right quick.
I would love to see that, yeah.
I'll show you a replay of Haunted Hatchet's Big Axe, the final axe.
Wow, we get another 4 out of John Debke. Can't stay away from those 4s. And Tyler just barely make it into that 5-point ring. They're going into throw number 8. Tyler has a 2-point lead, 40-38. Still on round 1, number 1. Wow, a perfect throw from Tyler. Solid throw from John, too. Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me. It is, and they're on the 9th throw. Both Tyler and John are going up. Again, Tyler's a 2-point lead.
What's more important is that you hear the audio to this. You can't just, I mean, you'll get a good idea of watching this final throw.
This is a Big Axe?
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching Rob Levering get extremely excited about hitting a kill shot in Big Axe at Haunted Hatchets last October.
52-46 going into the final throw of round 1.
I wish you guys on the live stream could see how excited Rob got when he hit his kill shot.
If you haven't seen this replay, go to my Facebook page, scroll down a little ways till you see the pumpkin of the Big Axe at Haunted Hatchets last year.
When he first hits his kill shot, he jumps and spreads his legs together. I thought he was about to pull out a whole split there for a second.
That's normal.
That's an everyday thing for you.
I'm telling you, when I hit my shots, everybody knows.
That's what, everyone's know. Here comes the straddle. The Rob Levering straddle.
That was a perfect game to finish off that championship match versus Val Cook.
That's your nickname, Rob Splits Levering.
Anybody that does try and watch that, the audio is extremely loud, so don't turn the volume up too loud. If you're in like at the office or something like that, you want to keep it a little bit quiet. Put some headphones on, just a sound warning.
But if you have the ability and you want to enjoy it to its full extent, I would turn up your volume all the way.
Brian Husband was a witness to that.
Big Axe match was so high.
Zach Crawford was there. Josh Russo was there. Colby Day, they were all there. That was my retirement throw.
No. We're bringing Rob Levering out of retirement. I think everyone on this live stream would sign a petition to bring Rob Levering out of retirement. We need to see that split again.
Who won the first round? I'm reliving my glory days. I'm losing track of the commentary.
It's all right. I think the people on the live stream are still enjoying it.
Dokie. These guys, they've made it deep into this bracket for making a run for who makes it to the final. The first round went to Tyler Laka, 54-52.
Now we're on round number 2.
These moments are just, it's too big to have the 4.
It really is. What is that?
Does that say 0?
Is it 0? How is that a 0? Was that a D for a drop? No way. That looks like a 0. How did John Depke get a 0?
So I think we have a little bit of lag going on with the app right now. Scoring correction is happening.
There we go.
And a 6-6, it's been
Okay.
corrected. I think that the video in the app is not caught up right now. A little bit of lag. But as of right now, they just had the turn. So the current score is 27-30. Tyler's up by 3. The turn just happened. They switched lanes. A normal protocol for Waddle.
And John Depke definitely did not get a 0.
This is X number 6. That was very confusing. Very shocking.
Not even just a 0. Like, how'd John even hit the target?
We were just talking about a weird 4, let alone a 0. What has to happen on a 0? I guess you call for a kill shot and you miss it so bad it's outside the circle and you miss?
I have no idea. Wow, looks like a pair of bullseyes from Tyler and John.
Talking with Lucas Lane Johnson earlier, who is the A bracket winner of bracket 1. He is the individual that has been literally not throwing the longest out of anyone at this tournament, who is still left in the tournament. Huge disadvantage for the guys throwing. Speaking of Lucas Lane, there he is right next to us. He was the #1 overall seed in the tournament. So
wow.
Waddle, if you're listening right now, a suggestion for future Tier 3 tournaments with this many throwers, the overall #1 seed is supposed to have the advantage in the tournament. They earned it. So therefore, they should be playing in bracket 4 of the day instead of bracket 1.
Is it playing in the first
Do not
brackets?
order them in order chronologically. You have to flip that in reverse. Tyler Locke wins and will be advancing to play the winner of Michael Theodoro and Daniel Murray, which is happening on lane 2.
And we're going to go over there
right now. Round number 2. Oh, man,
wow.
Winner Michael Theodoro. We jumped into late. Sorry about that, guys. Michael Theodoro just wins with a hit kill shot on throw number 10. So now Michael Theodoro will be going back to play in the B bracket finals. B bracket semifinals, the real semifinals.
The real semifinals.
Because, and I say that because we have to take into consideration the loser of Philibon and George Sanchez.
Wow, I told you Michael Theodoro is very good at his killer shots. I've watched him hit so many in a row. He's very accurate.
Now, I do know this. I talked about this a little bit earlier about, I think it was JT Malkovich. How would we determine to say his last name? Wow, the Goliath right in front of my face. I didn't realize that bag was so big.
It is very big, and that's the yellow version.
We have a thrower coming over. We're just admiring your Goliath yellow bag. I didn't realize it was so big. It's much wider than it looks on camera. And that yellow color is fly.
It is very cool. Rob was talking about the Goliath, the new axe throwing carrying backpack from the World Axe Throwing League. They have a black version, and this league thrower is flaunting a fly color yellow. It does look very bright and cool.
Brian, do you know what the word fly means when we're describing a bag like that?
It's
You're
dope.
a young blood.
It's dope. It's
dope.
cool. It's dope.
My
It's
man.
cool. I'm young, but not that young.
Back to the action. Mike Philibon versus George Sanchez. Both these guys, stout throwers, some of the best in the world, start off with a 5 and a 5. That gives me hope that if I ever played these guys, that I would win.
Well, as long as it gives you hope, because I'm still feeling bad for myself.
Follows up with a 6
and a 5.
4?
No, that cannot be a 4. That's a 5.
A 5.
It
Okay.
was a 6 for Philibon and a 5 for Sanchez. 1
point match going into throw number 3 in favor of the champ. known as Mr. Rogers.
That is his new nickname. To be honest, he's very calm and nice like Mr. Rogers too, so it's very fitting.
I think it's important to note that when Mike Philibom throws, he has a very loose follow-through where it looks like he's off balance and throws to the side. But all of that movement happens after he releases the axe right there, and he falls off to the side.
It's once
so
the axe
he
releases.
stays steady through his throw, then falls, which helps with his consistency.
It does, and it doesn't affect his throw at all because it's after the axe already has left his hand, so it doesn't bother him at all. But it's interesting, he does it every single time. He always falls to the right. A lot of people on the live stream were talking about how Philibom has changed his throw. I believe they're talking about since 2021 World Championships. I think they're talking about how he has less movement in his arm than he did prior to this tournament when he used to throw.
Visitors there, winner advances, losers, or winner moves back off.
George not happy with that throw. Looks like he might have dipped up and threw a 4.
A 4 on that
And he
sixth
did.
throw. I don't know if it's nerves or maybe his hands are a little bit slippery from the perspiration.
At this point, you can't have excuses. If your hand's sweaty, get some chalk.
Yeah, you're
Get
not
a
wrong.
towel, which he's been dealing with this whole tournament. I saw him in his round 1 match over there, and he said his hands were a little bit sweaty. But at this point right now, George, just start practicing. Throw 3 kill shots in a row. Concede this match and start practicing your kill shots because you know you're going to have to hit them anyways. You throw a kill shot here, the next, and throw 10, you're going to throw Philibom off a little bit. But he stays down. George, go up.
Okay, he has to go up now. He's going to be forced up. I mean, Philibom has a 6-point lead. He's going to need to go up. And George, of course, is going up. It looks like Mike Philibom is staying down.
If they're coming for B, they just see with a loss.
Just to the right of his kill
Philibom
shot.
showing off those 80% kill shot and bullseye stats that he earned last year at WATC.
Okay.
Thrown only 2 5s out of 10 throws so far.
Looks like he does just
Completes it.
barely get the beard of his axe into that bottom kill shot. All right, we have a hit from Mike Philibom and a miss for George Sanchez, putting Mike Philibom at a win at 60 points. They move on to round 2.
I'm so frustrated right now for George. This is one of those moments where you have to regroup. Take a step back. He's shaking out his arm. That's a good moment by George right there.
To relax your
At this
muscles
point,
a little bit.
go back past that silverish, bluish line. Even go further than the red line. Go high-five someone in the crowd. Come back, gather your thoughts, get your stuff together, and grip it and rip it. The guy's a good thrower. He's here for a reason. He just put up a 40. It's uncharacteristic. Shake it off. Get it going. This is the A bracket. You're still alive, even if you lose.
Yeah. And he can come back. He can. There we go. That's what we need right there. A dead on 6 for the start of round number 2. Pair of 6s for Mike and George. So maybe he's regrouping. Maybe shaking out one arm was enough to get him back in the right headspace for this next game. He hasn't been using a towel at all for these past 2 games so far. I wonder if his hands feel okay or he's just saying screw it and dealing with the slipperiness. Wow, there we go. That's what we're talking about, another 6. And a 5 for Mike Philibom.
So who are you rooting for right now, Ryan?
To be honest, Mike Philibom is a great thrower. He also seems like a really, really nice and genuine dude. But honestly, like you said, underdogs are great to root for. And George also seems like an equally nice guy, and he has a great throw, and I feel bad for him right now because I feel like for that first game, he wasn't throwing to his full potential that we've seen before in earlier matches. And I don't know what it is, his mind state or the perspiration on his hands making the axe handle slippery, but I just really want him to do well. So I think I have to go with George Sanchez in this moment.
I think this is one of those moments. This is one of those matches in George Sanchez's axe throwing career that could be a pivotal moment for him. If he wins this and beats Mike Philibom, he could be catapulted into the confidence that's required to be one of the elite throwers.
Absolutely.
I think he is borderline elite right now, and he just can't quite get that monkey off his back. And there's slight little things right now that are bothering him and distracting him from doing that and accomplishing beating the Philbombs of the world.
And how many circuit points can you get from winning a Tier 3 tournament?
I have no clue. Don't talk to me about circuit points. I don't even know what a circuit point is.
How many circuit points could a hatchet thrower earn from winning a Tier 3 tournament?
1,400?
That's a decent amount, right?
100. So 200, 175 for the top three circuit points.
So the winner could get
Tier 3.
Wow. Wow. So the winner of this tournament could get 200 circuit points, second place 100, 75 for third place, and it goes down from there all the way to 1 for other competitors, but 200 would be quite a nice way to start off the year, 200 circuit points for the start of 2022.
Philobomb, rock solid thrower. That last throw by George landed a little bit diagonal, similar to Russo.
He still got it. He still got his.
Resulted in a 5, down by 2 going to throw number 9. A must-hit kill shot here.
George had a 6 on the last throw.
No, the throw with throw, that was a 5.
Oh, by 5.
Kill.
There
Still
we go,
alive.
George.
We're going to end up going up on throw number 10 again. A missed kill shot from Mike Philobomb and a hit from George is the only way he can force a round 3.
If he hits this, he will get into a rubber match with Mike Philobomb.
Wow. Philobomb, the champ, lights out, sends George only down to the B bracket. He is not out at this point. That was an A bracket match. Speaking of that, let's go to another match that's not being played right now.
That will be played in the future. Well, there's one in lane 1.
I thought we had. Oh, here we go. Yeah,
there we go. We got
versus Michael Theodoro.
Michael, not Mike.
Rubber match. Throw number 2. 1-point game going into throw number 3. Perfect timing of switching. I have found in tournaments that I've played before where I was throwing against. My match was irrelevant because next to me in the lane next to me was 2 monsters of axe throwing, and I would kind of like stop throwing to watch them.
Yeah, to be able to gander in their glory, just like. I mean, I would probably do the same thing too. If I was throwing this tournament, I would do the exact same thing.
And I know there's time restrictions in these lanes, but I looked at my opponent and I was like, "Hey, look who's throwing!" They're like, "Oh hell yeah, let's watch."
Let's just take the time to throw after the. At least you're both in sync and both watching.
And I bring this up because Laka versus Theodoro was throwing right next to the A bracket finals with George and Philobomb. And if I was these guys, I kind of would have stopped and started watching the A bracket match.
I would too. And with all these great throwers here too, I probably wouldn't be able to help myself. I'd be very tempted to just turn around and watch. Even with throwing practice, I just stare from afar and watch them hit like 10 kill shots in a row.
Tie game going to the throw number 7, 34, tie throw, 34-35, 1-point spread going to the throw number 7. Michael Philobomb is guaranteed a spot in the top 8 by winning the A brackets. The winner of this match goes on to play George. The winner of that match joins Philobomb in the top 8.
We're getting so close to the finals here and getting to our top 8 finalists of Hatchet Thrower today. We're on the cusp of it right now.
We started this tournament with 96 throwers.
96 throwers compared to our 63
nearly
throwers.
at the final 8.
We had 63 throwers for Big Axe yesterday. We have 93 throwers for Hatchets. 93.
This day started at 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Yes, Eastern time.
The tournament is running slightly in front of the schedule proposed, which is hats off to the crew here at X's and O's. Hats off to the Council of Ryans. Smooth running tournament thus far.
Absolutely. Hats off to anyone who has helped in any way to make this Capital City Classes at X's and O's possible, because it is running very smoothly. And although it has been a long day for Hatchet throwing, it's been an exciting day. So many amazing matches. Wow. And Michael Theodoro takes that rubber match.
Now, I don't know if George Sanchez, and Michael Theodoro faced off against each other at Haunted Hatches last year.
But they were both there,
Both were
right?
present. I don't remember much of the Hatchet portion of that tournament. All I remember is Michael Barton winning. I don't even remember who he threw against.
It was a
Michael
blur.
Dolan? Maybe it was Michael Dolan. Where's Jeff Cope when you need him? Fact checker. Pops Melby wants to buy circuit points.
I
Pops,
mean,
you're the Godfather. If you want circuit points, we'll sell them. You can have them.
yeah, but
You
you
don't
got
gotta buy them.
But you got to do it on a street corner in a shadow with a long trench coat. It's the only way, Pops. I'm sorry. It's a wall of rules. Philip Baum can be nicknamed Mom Spaghetti.
So, Brian,
Is that an Eminem like reference?
Do you have a top 5 axe thrower list? Clearly, you've never thought about this before.
No,
Wow.
no, I have. I
Wow,
have.
and you call yourself an axe thrower,
How
man.
dare you? Don't come for me, Rob Levin.
You
Those are
watch your
teammates
mouth.
right here. Why don't you go hit a kill shot and do the splits, all right? We are watching the video. Okay, well, actually, I don't know if I thought about who exactly be my top 5, but I think my top at the moment for sure is Ryan Smits, the machine. I just love watching him throw, how consistent he is with that same throw, how quick he is to get into that starting position, and just release is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Actually,
That's a good one to have in your top 5.
It was. I like him a lot too. I haven't picked out all the top 5, but people who I definitely admire throwing. I was watching some replays of David Sycon. He threw really well before on ESPN. I liked his throwing.
Legend of
David
Sycon.
Sycon. Very, very good. Who else? You know, there's some guy that people might not know him, but Rob Levin is definitely in my top 5 for sure. People
Brian,
say
you got a little something on your nose right now.
Yeah, he's calling me a brown noser. But what he doesn't know is that's sarcasm. So those are some of my top 2. Some people that have really helped me in axe throwing, I do really want to put up there. I really like watching Michael Theodoro throw. When I first saw Michael Theodoro throw, it actually really inspired me to start experimenting with my throws, so different for what I had been doing before. And so I started changing little things here and there. And that helped me a lot. So he definitely helped me out a lot. Susie Bassett, one of the best female throwers I have seen. Actually, it's really funny. My throw has been changing slowly over time based on small technical moves I've made. It's closer to Susie's than it used to be, not because I tried to be, but it's just how I got there by changing small technical throws. So I do really like, I love Susie a lot. As a person and a thrower, she's fantastic as well. I also really love Sam Carter as well. I like Sam Carter.
I got to say, your top 5 so far is pretty solid. Pretty solid. For not knowing who your top 5 was before I asked you that question, man, you really picked some gems.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, these people who I've watched, I really enjoy watching them throw. I mean, some people you just watch, and it's a joy to watch their technique. And each of them has a different style of throwing.
We got a 1-point game going in the throw 6, 27-28 in favor of Theodoro. These guys are familiar with each other. They've thrown many times against each other. Lots of practice happened at Haunted Hatches last year when Theodoro came down to Pearland, Texas for that event that happened in late October. Have I told you I won Big X in that event?
You know, I never even realized you threw Big X. That's crazy.
Shameless brag. I personally disrupted Tyler Flynn's run in Big X
really?
wins.
Wow.
Mostly because he wasn't there, but I'll take it.
Wow, you are a true champion.
Hey,
Taking wins
any
in
day
whatever
Tyler
fashion.
Flynn wants to throw Big X, I got him. Let's go.
As long as he's not there, you're good to go.
He's the champion of champions. I only have one, and he's got like 7,000 or something like that. 44-46, going to the throw number 9. Theodoro ahead by 2. Kill shots called. George looks like he's still battling a little bit. He throws the towel on the ground. Looks like some frustration's coming out. Big moment and throws low. Frustrations are mounting in George Sanchez. He needs to work through those. He's so close to being in the top 8 right now.
Really, yeah, he is so close.
Letting little moments like this get the best of you, it's not how you're going to make it to the top 8.
And they're only in round 1 right now. He still has a chance. It was a double hit, kill hit shot. Who won that game? It's so
Little too
quick.
late. Theodoro takes that first match.
Okay.
Round number 2 coming up.
All right, Theodoro takes this one right here. Round 2, he's going to move on to the finals. He'll be one of 8 finalists who will go on to battle it out to win Hatchet, the Capital City Classics at Axes and O's in Sterling, Virginia.
I don't know.
We're so close to the finals. You can
First
even
one.
taste it in the air if you're here right now. I'm super excited for
No.
this. Again, like I said a billion times before, this is my
Yeah,
favorite
sure.
discipline. That's why I'm so excited. That's why all the best throwers, in my opinion, are my favorite throwers. I'm all thinking about them throwing Hatchet.
I brought up your top 5 mostly because Pops Malvey is making some comments right now, and there is no secret that Pops Malvey's in my top 5, arguably number 1 in my top 5.
Really,
The charisma that my top 5 throwers bring to an arena is contagious,
yeah.
and they bring out the best in you, and it's just part of the reason why I like those top throwers. Pops Malvey, last time I saw him, Pops, when was the last time we saw each other? I'm not even really sure. Philadelphia, I imagine. Last time I saw you at a Waddle Sanction event, 2019, when he was a fluffer. Part of the reason why he's Pops Malvey, a fluffer in 2019 when Sam Carter won in Tucson,
Wow.
Arizona.
Wow.
Him and John Hout. They asked for King of Footfalls, Pops Malvey. Good Lord. Too soon,
King of
Pops,
footballs,
too
King
soon.
of footballs. He's trying to, Rob Levering is trying to give you props right now, Pops, and you're just making fun of him, which honestly, that's a power move right there.
It's
that was
all
pretty
love,
nice.
all love.
First and last fluffer, in all caps.
23-23 going to the throw number 5.
All right,
I
looks like
want George to win this match.
George is doing
This
really
round
well
at
in the
least.
second round. He's trying to come back right now. He has 3 6s, 1 5. He's doing very well against Michael Theodoro. He's trying to make a comeback. He might be able to do it.
Off balance on that throw. It hits a 5. He was disgusted at the throw as soon as it released from his hand. I don't like seeing that. I want him to get in a zone. So, Brian, when you guys have league here at X's and O's, do you guys have music?
Yeah, you have music playing, yeah.
It is definitely one of the things that throws me off, where a lot of these tournaments have music,
Yeah.
and right now, there's no music.
Well, that's the thing. Is this is a huge tournament, right? And we want people to be really focused. This is a tier 3 tournament. But the thing is, during league, we'll have leagues. Let's say our Thursday league, our biggest league, 40 people. Now we do league in these 4 first lanes in the front. But the thing is, I don't throw in that league because I'll be axe coaching in the back 4 lanes.
Sure.
And for our guests, we have music playing for them too. And it's still pretty noisy because some people are out there.
Coffee beer?
But so we do have music playing during our Thursday league just because we have other guests in the building too, so it's kind of a vibe. I haven't heard any of our players or our league members have a problem with it. But during a tournament like this, I understand why we need music off, and I would prefer that as well for full concentration. Back to the game, Michael Theodoro and George Sanchez. They're on throw number 9 of game 2. They're both going up. That is close. A hit
saw
for
a thumbs up.
George. Good job, George. He is really trying to make a comeback on this game number 2. They're both going up, of course. George is up by 5.
It all comes
or
down to
6
one throw.
points. This could make or break it.
Let's go, George.
Wow. Oh, no. That's a hit for Michael Theodoro, and
Oh, wow.
just barely.
It looked
Michael
like
Theodoro.
George hit it.
It did. From our direction on the live stream, it looked like George hit it. He was just too far to the right, apparently. Michael Theodoro, though, hit his kill shots. He won the first 2 games, 54 to 52 on that last one. He's moving along to be one of the 8 finalists for Hatchet here at the Capital City Classic. Wow.
Watch out for George Sanchez in the future.
Even though he
man
lost,
is
he
so
came back.
close. He's on the cusp
Wow.
of being a top-tier thrower.
Really? No, for
In
real.
my book, he already is a top-tier thrower.
You know, I think same for you, same for me. He might be his own worst enemy, might be himself. In some of his games, he seemed to get psyched out. But he kicked it in a high gear in that last match, though, for sure.
We have our 8 finalists.
We do.
They consist of bracket number 1, Lucas Johnson, Mark Marisol. Bracket number 2, Mark Tishka, Tyler Flynn. Bracket 3, Reed Welsh and Ian Malpass. And bracket number 4, which just happened, Mike Philibom and Michael Theodoro. Those are our 8 finalists. They are in the money. Well, top 16 are in the money, but the top 8 specifically, from the bottom going up, 150, 150, 200, 200, 550, 700, 900, and 1250 are the payouts for Hatchet.
Wow.
Not a bad paycheck.
Not a bad paycheck at all.
I got to go give George a hug real quick. I'll be right back, Brian.
Go for it. Go for it. Give him a big old hug. All right, George is stepping away for just a second. We are creeping closer and closer to the finals of Hatchet throwing at the Capital City Classic here at X's and O's. This has a nice ring to it. I like saying that. And I've said it a lot, so you guys on the live stream probably can tell. But like I said, we're getting closer because we do have our 8 finalists, I believe, for Hatchet, and this is going to be an exciting final round. All right, everybody. While we are waiting in sheer anticipation for these finals to happen, we are going to have to just wait a little longer. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in about 20 or 30 minutes to start the finals of the Capital City Classic for the discipline of Hatchet. We have our 8 finalists. This is going to be a nail-biting edge-your-seat final games played. So stay tuned. Keep watching. We'll be back in just a moment. I'm Brian and Mark Leverin as well.
Welcome back to the C3 tournament, Capital City Classic. This is the final 8 coming at you from Sterling, Virginia. The first of the Tier 3 tournaments, the final 8 of the best of the 96 throwers that were here for Hatchet throwers. We have on the left, the main side of the screen, the right side of the screen, we have Tyler Flynn versus Theodoro, which is the same. Now we have Mark Maricel versus Ian Malpass.
They only see this. So if you want to switch back and forth, hit cut. Click on the cut button right here, the mouse, and it'll cut.
Both these matches started at approximately the same time. We have 2 of the premier matchups going on right now. These are the fellas on the B side of the bracket. We're staying true to the A and B bracket format. These are B bracket earners, meaning if these guys lose, they're out. If they win, they advance.
Yes, in B bracket, they do not get a second chance. But if they do beat someone in A bracket, that brings them down to B bracket.
This is not on YouTube. If you want to switch them, just click the cut button and it'll swap them out for you.
So right now we're viewing in the red pants, Ian Malpass versus the current Big Axe champion, Mike Maricel. We are at 22-23 going into axe number 5. Fix audio. John, what's wrong with the audio? Echo.
Can you guys hear
This
us?
This mic.
All right, we're fixing the audio right now, guys. Apologize about that.
Is that any better?
John, give us
a shout out. Is that any better? We've got Mark and Ian on the screen right now. We'll keep you updated and we'll switch back and forth with Tyler.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John.
Put this match over there so we can keep track of that one. We'll switch when we need to. We got 2 matches going on. We have 1 screen. We need 1 extra screen. We have 1 YouTube video. Right now we have Ian and Mark. 33-33 going to axe number 7. Bull.
All right, we're just fixing the live stream real quick. Give us 1 second, everybody. Again, we're watching Ian Malpass go against Mark Maricel. They're on throw 9 of the first round. B bracket finalists. Both throwers going up.
You're hearing an echo. Are we still Cascadia Rusty? Are we hearing an echo? Still. We'll get this technical difficulties fixed. Right now, 53-52, going into axe number 10. Round one of Ian and defending Big Axe champion Mark. Kill shot hit by Ian, miss by Mark. 60-53 going to the round number 2. Let's jump over to lane 3. That's our crowd in lane 1. We're going to go to lane 2.
With Michael Theodoro and Tyler Flynn going up for their kill shots.
Tie game, 10th axe. With a missed kill to determine who wins this. Mike Theodoro, 62-54. Going to round 2, Michael Theodoro and Tyler Flynn. Axe number 1 coming up. Checking in on Ian Malpass and Mark Marisol. Axe number 1, 1 point game, 6-5. Second axe coming up. Both these guys rocking the relaxed pants. Maybe everyone should go with the relaxed pants vibe. We got pajama pants versus red pants.
Got the comfy pants on. Mike Philibom has got that comfy sweater, Mr. Rogers vibe. Don't worry, guys. We're working on the echo right now.
We have a tie ball game going to Axe 3 on the other end. Big matches happening simultaneously right now. We're going to be jumping back and forth. We'll keep you updated on both these matches at the same time. Third Axe tie ball game, Theodoro and Tyler Flynn. 6-6. Tie going to axe number 4. Flipping over to Ian Malpass and Mark Marisol. We have a 2-point match in favor of Mark Marisol going to axe number 4. Axe number 4 results in a 6 and a 6 from Mark. It stays a 2-point game going to axe number 5. Jumping back over to the fellas that are pure through axe 4. Going to axe 5. 6. Tyler Flynn follows up with a 6. 30-30 through 5 throws in lane 2. Back to lane 3.
Hopefully we figured out, guys. Hope there's no echo. If there still is, please let us know. Good to go. Thank you, Kyle from Cascadia.
27-30, 3-point match this late in the tournament. The final 8. These guys are the B bracket players right now. There's 4 in the B bracket. There's 4 in the A bracket. We are staying pure to the format, meaning if you're in the B bracket, if you lose once, you're done ski. You're going to that big buck hunter in the sky over there in the C bracket. If you're in the A bracket and you lose, you just get sent down to the B bracket. A little bit of a leeway.
Don't worry if you go to the Buck Hunter in the Sky. Rob Levin will be there with you as well.
Closer look at those axes on lane 3. 6 and a 6 results in throw number 6. 3-point spread going to throw number 7. We're going back to lane number 2 with Tyler and Theodoro.
They're
42-42 tied.
They are in throw number 8. Another pair of bullseyes. A perfect game so far for them.
Brian, we're going to stay right here, right now on lane 2 for a second. These guys are pure 6s all the way to throw number 9. Both going up, kill shots called.
They're bringing the fire. They are bringing the fire.
The smoke show's about to happen. 64-64.
I can feel it coming.
Kill shot hit. Kill shot hit.
Kill shot hit. Wow.
Going into throw number 10, we are tied 56-56. One more kill shot hit by these guys is a 64-64, which will be the first time this happens in this tournament.
A double 64. Just in reach for Michael Theodoro and Tyler Flynn.
Kill shot. And a miss from
and
Tyler.
And a miss, a kill shot from Michael Theodoro.
64 foot up, dropped on Tyler Flynn in round 2. Theodoro advances with a 64. Tyler Flynn is now out.
What a way to push yourself forward with a 64. Nice job, Michael Theodoro.
Back to the action on lane 3. Ian versus Mark. We are in round number 2, 53-54. 1-point game going in throw number 10. We have a kill shot was called by Ian, which was hit, and it stayed down by Mark, which was a chance for him to win that game. But it's now 1 point going to throw number 10. Kill shot looks like it was clipped.
It could be just enough to get him in. Looks like a double hit.
Kill shot buried by Mark.
Wow. 2 hits, double kill shots.
62-61. What's going on here tonight at Axis and O in Sterling, Virginia? Rubber match, round number 3 happening. Nothing going on this lane, so we're going to keep it over here on the Big Axe champion versus Ian Malpass.
I told you this was going to get intense, guys. This is amazing. 64 to Michael Theodoro, 61 to 62 games. Everything has been close for the past 4 hours straight.
Rubber match by these boys.
Who is going to take it?
Did someone think it wasn't going to happen? Rubber match this deep in the tournament.
It was going to happen. I think it was fate. Wow, looks like a pair of 6s for Ian and Mark Marisol. Strong start to the rubber match.
Big 64.
Big
Is
64.
he referring to a tiebreaker of Big X 64? Because that would be dope.
I'm waiting for that call from Mark Marisol and Ian Malpass. A 5 for Mark and a 6 for Ian.
Chiming into comment land, who are we rooting for right now? Are we rooting for Ian or are we rooting for Mark?
I don't even know who to root for right now, to be honest. Who are we rooting for?
I want to see some comments out there. Who are we rooting for
Yeah.
to the public? Axe throwing community, red pants or pajama pants?
Pajama pants. I like the sound of
I
that.
think everybody wins in this aspect. Red comfy pants or pajama pants. It's battle of the comfy pants, separated by 1 point going to the axe number 4. Bull. Double
Wow.
bull.
Solid shot for both Mark Marisol and Ian Malpass. I hope one of these comfy pants gentlemen gets to face against Mr. Rogers from the A bracket. We all know who we're talking about.
What's his name?
Mike Philibom, I think, something like that.
He's kind of earned his name in the axe throwing industry.
Mike Philibom.
Mr. Rogers, the champ, Mike Philibom, call him what you will. He drops 80% of bowls and kill shots around here.
And that is
if
an
you can throw
insane-
better than that, you might beat him.
Wow, we were on a throw number 6 on the turn from Mark Marisol and Ian Hall.
Only one hiccup thus far through 6 throws coming up. 1-5 thrown by Mark Marisol, resulting in a 30-29 through 5 throws.
Eric Butterow is, I'm rooting for comfy blue pants. They do match his outfit and do look very comfy. You're not wrong, Eric. A 5 for Mark and a 6 for Ian on that 6th throw.
Mark doing a little stretchy poo before he throws this 7th throw. An important throw. This determines who's done and who stays in. We're battling for
Wow.
what place right now?
A pair
We're
of
battling for
bullseyes.
6th, 7th place.
Pair of bullseyes for Ian Malpass.
7th and 8th both
Mark
get paid
Marisol.
the same. We're looking at the sheet right now. The official sheet is $150. Cold hard cash. American.
That looks another pair of bullseyes, possibly.
Double bullseyes.
Let's hope for it, and that's what we got. 2 bullseyes again from Mark Marisol and Ian Malpass. Going into throw number 9. Who's going up? I can feel it coming. Both people are going up, Mark Marisol and Ian Malpass.
The tap of the axe, we're going upstairs.
You can hear that clink from
The
a mile
crowd's
away.
about to get into it. Nothing. Man. Crickets. Kill shot. Engaged and a slight miss from Mark.
Wow, a hit for
Ian
Ian Malpass.
Will be advancing. Mark takes a humble. Oh, pardon me. Wow, getting ahead of myself. Ah, 10 point.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw it. The game was out of reach.
A
Crowd
perfect
pleaser.
game.
Double kill shot hit on the same target.
A
Good
64.
luck. Good luck scoring that one. A
64.
kill shot was called and a kill shot was hit.
That is the
Although it was on the
plan.
wrong target. Even more kudos if they would have thrown at the same kill shot and hit it.
Just for good luck, just go for a duels match.
What's that?
We don't know. What, Goju, what does VER FYI stand for? We don't know what that means. Ian's been so close so many times, Brett. You're in for Red Pants. No, Ian did a great job. He finally got that 64. That was beautiful. 64 from Ian Malpass and 64 from Michael Theodoro. He got several so far today. Perfect games. And possibly more to come. We're going to find out.
So in the bracket right now, we're going to jump over from the B bracket to the A bracket. The A bracket finalist right now is Lucas Johnson versus Michael Philibon, which is happening on lane 2 right now, which you are viewing. The next match will be Mark Tishka versus Reed Welsh. I know some of you might be asking yourselves, who is Mark and who is Reed? I asked myself that same question when I was watching them throw, and I learned very quickly what kind of throwers they are. They are monsters of axe throwers and a dark horse easily in this tournament.
And Brett is correct. These boys do be hucking. They are hucking for their lives right now. Wow. Looks like 2 kill shots. All right, Nick, well, Brian, I'm pretty sure that's a bot. Well, I hope so, because I don't understand what the bot's saying.
I don't even know what a bot is.
A bot, Rob, is basically
I'm
a
just an
robot
old man.
online.
I'm just here to talk.
It's okay. And
I don't want to look at the comments anymore. You guys are getting me in over my head. Brian, that's you.
A bot, Rob, is when a robot online poses as a human being, trying to trick real human beings.
Let's get back to the action. We are just finished our practice throws, going to the throw number 1 between Mike Philibon and Lucas Johnson. Arguably the 2 best throwers in the industry as of right now. Lucas Johnson has changed up his throw recently. He is not a in front of your face stance. He now holds it a little bit back, similar to Mike Philibon. He does not draw his axe back as far. You see that axe right next to his head? If you remember Lucas from 2021, that axe was far in front of his face, perpendicular to the ground.
Yeah.
And then he'd bring it back and throw it in that draw.
He took
now,
out half the motion from that.
And that's kind of what he was going for. That's living the dream. Take away the motion, have your throw be as simplistic as possible, and just hit bowls and kills.
That is the dream right there.
So starting off, a 5 from the champ and a 6 from Lucas.
It is a small world, Den. That's crazy. Mark and Philibon throw out the same venue owned by Tyler Lacka, his dad in West Virginia. You're right, it is a small world. That's pretty crazy.
Double sixes.
Pair of bullseyes for Mike Philibon and Lucas Johns.
It's crazy to think this early in this match that the screws could be put on Philibon with one missed shot on the first one. A missed shot meaning not a bullseye.
That 1 point could really change
Philibon
everything.
throws another 5. Down by 2 going to axe number 3. Axe number 4, excuse me. This is our only match going on right now. We're going to focus on this premier matchup between Lucas Johnson, the half of the back-to-back duels champion, versus the current reigning individual main event Hatchet champion. Do you think Lucas has a little bit of a beef to pick with Mike Philibon right now?
You would think so, and he's throwing like he does. But there's a couple 5s hit by Mike Philibon. I don't know if he's getting psyched out or if he's tired. He's been throwing a lot today, too.
There was a long break between the bracket number 1, which Lucas was the A bracket winner. And by long break, I mean
long
8
break.
hours, a full work day break for Lucas. Coming into Mike Philibon coming out of the bracket number 4, which was roughly an hour break. Now, to be fair, there was a solid 30 minutes of warm-up and practice time for all 8 competitors. All of them had time in the lanes to get warm-ups, throwing bulls, throwing kills, ample time on good boards. So no excuses for being cold. Which Lucas is capitalizing on right now.
Another bullseye for Lucas Johnson. They're switching sides, going for throw 6. Lucas is on fire right now.
A 3-point game. How many times can you say that Mike Philibon was down by 3 going into throw number 7?
Like never.
None that I can think of.
Definitely not at WTC.
Ryan Smith is a
21.
bot.
Ryan Smith
True
is a
story.
bot. That is for sure. Brett Williamson, you're awesome, dude. Ryan Smith is a bot.
Opening up a little bit more of a lead to 4 points going into axe number 7, this is one of those moments where Philibom, if he wants to set an example, should go up. He's not. He's staying down. Line up center for the bullseye and hits a bullseye. He's relying on Lucas to miss a bullseye here. It's the only way he can catch up. Lucas buries his 6. Philibom, in my eyes, made a mistake.
Not going up on
He
that
should have
throw.
gone up there on throw number 8. Set the precedence.
And Lucas is staying down. But she says, screw that 64, I'm going to win this match.
At this point, that's all what it's about. The pride, set it aside, win the match.
And Lucas hits another bullseye. That is 9 bullseyes in a row for Lucas.
2 points gained there. So the result is still the same. We're still going to go up on throw number 10, despite being up by 4. So Philibom's playing work. Don't go up on throw number 8, like I said.
I guess that's why he's not listening to you. Wow. Lucas Johns, I think he missed his kill
Lucas.
shots, but Philibom hit his.
Loses,
Wow.
misses the kill shot.
54 to 60. Philibom wins that first round.
One throw deficit, a missed kill shot, and Philibom somehow squeaks out that win. Living life right on Philibom's front.
2
Practice
kill
throw.
shots. Hit
Kill
perfect
sh-
kill shots on the practice
Golly.
throw. Rob Leverin hates those practice
kill
throws.
shots. Let's get into it. Axe number 1 coming up, round 2. Mike Philibom won round 1.
All right, perfect bullseye out of Philibom.
Lucas taking a little extra time on that throw. Throws a 6. I gotta think that Lucas might be a little off at this point after that last match. Being in a commanding lead in that situation and just giving it up.
I thought he had it in the bag, and I think he thought the same thing as well.
Everybody
and it
did,
just
Brian.
slipped through his fingers.
Double bowl. Could this possibly be our first 64?
I hope so. I hope that happens at least one time. If it's going to happen, I hope it's between Lucas and Mike Philibom. That would make the most sense, honestly, seeing what we've seen from these throwers today.
Just as a recap, this is an A bracket match. So if they lose this, they're not out of it. They just get sent down to the B bracket, so they're still alive. It's not that bad of a hit. It's just a little chink in the armor. The format of this tournament is a double elimination. We're staying pure to that, unlike it's been in the past for televised events where when we whittle it down to the finalists, it's a single elimination, best 2 out of 3. Here we're staying pure to the best 2 out of 3, double elimination.
And what do we have here? Another pair of bullseyes for Mike Philibom and Lucas. Throw number 5.
This is definitely the battle of the sweaters.
This
we
really
have a
is.
sweater, button-up cardigan, if you will.
And we have a
versus
hoodie.
a hoodie.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a new versus the old. New school, old school.
Philibom is an old soul is what you're saying.
Exactly. Old soul and a young body. But what can be said from both? They're both warm and comfy, and I appreciate that.
Perfect 5 throws for the first 5 throws going into the turn. 30 to 30, extending it to 6 perfect throws.
Wow, 6
36 to
bullseyes.
36. Golly, these guys have some incredible focus right now in this kind of atmosphere. Right now, the entire crowd is focused in on one lane because only one lane is throwing right now, lane 2, which we're watching with Mike Philibom throwing another 6, and Lucas also a 6, 42 to 42. Not yet. So we do have Mark Tishka and Reed Welsh throwing, and they are in round number 2. Right now, it is a 1-point match in favor of Lucas Johnson. Once again, we're coming down the kill shots. Both call kill shots on throw number 9.
Philibom looks to hit his kill shots.
Kill, double kills hit. Lucas Johnson has this match. It's in his hands to win right now. We're going up both times.
One more kill shot, and Lucas Johnson gets that 64.
64 to 63. Might happen right now. Good God, 64 to 63.
It looks like he might have shaved it off just a bit to get it. He got it.
What a match, 64 to 63. We are going to a rubber match.
Wow.
Mike Philibom, we're going to stay on this match right now. We're going to keep you updated on Mark Tishka's match and Reed Welsh, who is in the second round, 11 to 11, throw number 3.
And it looks like in the first round, Mark took that over Reed Welsh with a 61. But currently they are 12 to 11 right now in favor of Mark.
A smart practice throw on Lucas Johnson's part.
Going for
he
the
stayed
bullseye.
down for the bull, whereas Philibom goes up for the kill. Now, it's one of those, that V practice that you were talking about, Brian, where you go up, down, But now, at this point, Lucas gets 2 throws at the bullseye in a row, where Philibom is going that V right now. At a caliber of thrower that is Philibom, 82% bullseye thrower, not much to worry about right here. And we start this match with a 5-6 in favor of the guy that did not throw the bullseye twice in a row. In my face. Thanks, Lucas. I think he just heard me. Wow, it just got quiet all of a sudden in here.
I
That
hope
is
they heard Rob
awkward.
Leverett. His voice carries.
6-6, throw number 2, going into throw number 3, tie ball game. Right now, on the other lane, we have a 3-point game. Throw number 6 coming up in favor of Mark Tishka.
Looks like
Double bull.
pair of bullseyes.
Both these matches right now are A bracket. Once again, if either of these opponents lose, they're just going down to the B bracket. They'll have a second life in the B bracket. Not too much of a detrimental, but you want to win.
But you want to win
You
either
don't
way.
want to go down to that B bracket where you're fighting to survive.
No, we stayed A bracket this long. You want to keep it there. A bullseye. And another bullseye for
Double
Lucas and Mark.
bullseye. Send it to the bar. We're drinking every time we're doing a double bullseye.
Rob Leverett is not going to be awake by the end of the finals.
1-point match. Going to throw number 5. Mike Philibom in the favor. Bullseye from Philibom. Followed up by Lucas. A slight hiccup and a 5. Takes off the mask, wipes his mouth, might be feeling a little something distraction. Looks at his nose, puts the mask back on. He is now down by 2 points in the turn, axe number 6. 3-point match on the other side, Reed Welsh and Mark Tishka.
Wow, we got a hit from Reed Welsh on throw number 9 with the kill shots.
Wow.
53 to 52.
We're going to jump over to lane, what lane is that?
3.
Lane number 3? We're going to jump over to lane 3 right now because they're on throw number 10. It's a 1-point match. It's the, who won the first round? We don't know. Reed? Reed won the first round. 10th throw.
Looks like it could be a hit.
Looks like a double kill.
And it is a hit for Mark.
Winner, Mark Tishka.
With another
advances.
61 too, okay.
Yeah, 61. If you guys are wondering where you stand in this kind of a tournament, you got to put up a 61 to get to the final 8. Back to the action with Lucas and Philibom in round number 3. If you missed the action in round 2, it was a 64 versus 63. Figure out where you're at with that kind of a score.
Wow, double bullseye looks like again for Mike and Lucas.
1-point spread going to throw number 9. Both throwers are going up. This is what's going to determine who wins these next 2 throws with kill shots. Doesn't matter what the score is at this point. It's who hits these 2 kill shots. Tishko. I said Tishka. Thank you, Cascadia Act Company, keeping me in check. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You guys are awesome.
And sorry, Mark.
Wow, I look like we got a hit and a possible miss.
Double kill shot.
Wow. Brings us to throw 10. Both throws are going up. 1 point lead for Mike Philibon, 55-54.
It all comes down to one throw in a rubber match to who advances in the apron.
Looks good to me. Is that a double bowl? It is a double bowl.
The conceding hug once again from a player.
Wow.
Lucas congratulating Mike Philibon on that victory. Lucas just barely squeaked out a miss, a 63-62.
63-62.
Get out of here.
What is happening
Who's
here?
paying attention to this? We had a 64-63 in round 2. We have a 63-62 in round 3. Yowza.
Oh my God. Look at the lobby cam. Everyone is focusing on those lanes in the front as you see.
It's hot
lobby
in here.
cam.
We got 60+ scores being dropped. Watch
Oh,
out.
All these people in the lobby looking in the background to the left. They're all watching these. Everyone in the building has their eyes on these matches. This is tense in here. You could cut the tension with a knife.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
We're back.
So what happened? This got muted.
All right. I think we are back now. Sorry about the technical difficulties with the sounds. I believe we are back. If we are live and you can hear us, please say something. Good to go. Thank you, Kyle from Cascadia. Kyle did. We're good to go. All right. Thank you, guys. You are the best. All right. All right. The match we're looking at right now is between Reed Welsh and Michael Theodoro right now. They're in match number 1. Looks like they're tied 48-48. Throw number 9, both throwers are going up. Looks like Michael hit his kill shots, and I don't think Reed quite made it. It was a hit for Michael. Again, both throwers are throwing up. There's no way that Reed can win this first game. 10-point advantage with Michael, even if he hits his kill shot. All right. Michael takes that first game, moving on to game number 2.
This slider right here inadvertently got slid all the way down.
Game number 2 between Michael Theodoro and Reed Welsh. Michael taking that first round. Again, I apologize for cutting off the audio for a second. We figured it out, and we are live and ready to go. Keep going with these finals. Looks like a pair of bullseyes from Michael and Reed. And it is double bullseyes. Take a drink, like Rob said.
Oh, God.
Except I'm on the clock right now, so I will be drinking water. Five for Reed and a 5 for Michael. Pair of 5s. I don't think we should drink for that.
Nobody drinks on a double 5.
I'll drink some water, though.
You have to give back a drink on a double
Give back a
5.
drink. Okay, that's going to be a little messy.
This late in the match, give it back.
Give it back. We'll put it back in the keg. It's like a bullseye for Reed, a 5 for Michael. Reed's up by 1, 17-16.
We were just handed a list of the places that have happened in this tournament for the main event Hatchet. Tyler Flynn, 7th place. Mark Marisol, 8th place. Very good runs by those boys. Tyler Seidel, 9th. Watching Tyler earlier.
That was insane.
He
That
should have done better than 9th. Good run by him, by that young blood. Jeff Schick, 10th. George Sanchez, 11th. Again, wish we could have saw him do better. Dylan Teets.
Dylan Teets,
Wow.
Mr. Teets.
Watch out for that guy in the future. 10th. 12th. Colin Seidel, 13th. Tyler Locke, 14th. Zach Crawford, 15th. And JT, 16th. All of these places being paid out. Tier 3 tournament, NOs.
I do want to say 9th for Tyler Seidel. That is really, he could have done better, but that's impressive for how young he is. Only been throwing for 2 years.
The run he had with the pressure shots that he needed to make, impressive.
And when we interviewed him, he had such a level-headed mind, and his outlook on how to play the game was very impressive for someone of his age.
Hats off to Tyler for the run that he had. Humble in his finish, like you said in his interview. Realized what he could have done better and enjoyed the moment. Boo CT, I'm not sure I understand that. 46-44. Final throws coming up. Throw number 9. Kill shots called. Reed hits. 10-point spread. This round is over. Who took round 1, Brian?
Round 1 went to Theodoro.
So we're going to be going rubber match. Wow.
That's what I like to see.
Exciting stuff. We also have Lucas and Ian in lane 1. Rubber match about to begin.
We can go over to lane 3
Let's
to
see.
Lucas
lane,
and
oh,
Ian.
excuse me, lane 3. Not lane 1. That's where the crowd's sitting. We are currently coming up to throw number 9 and 10. A 1-point spread going to throw number 9. Kill shots called. What a terrible throw by you. I mean,
neither of those throws were very
I'm
good.
just going to call it like it is on that one. Ian, that was a crappy throw. He knows it. Once he threw it, he put his hands down and disgusted himself.
Yeah, he knew.
He knows he needs to throw better in that party.
Ian needs to remember he's wearing
Ian,
comfy
come on,
pants
man.
right there. Use those comfy pants to your benefit. All right. Oh, Ian, maybe just to the side, just to the right of that killer
Throws
shot.
it and nearly the same spot. Again, sort of discussed it as he puts his hands up on the wall. Lucas not happy about his throw either.
No, not at all. Both four missed kill shots.
So round one goes to
Round one just went to Ian Malpass.
So in case you're just tuning in, we had a whopping 45 to 41 finish with Lucas and Ian. Lucas is about to get serious. If you think a 64 is about to happen, it's about to happen right now. He just took off his sweatshirt.
Here got 164. I think he's ready to get another.
He's kept that sweatshirt on the entire day. At this point, you can see the frustration in how he's throwing, hence that frustration ripping off of the sweatshirt. If he would have done it like Hulk Hogan, that would have been a different aspect. Yeah, you watch out for that guy. But right now, he might be a little bit flustered.
That would have been something to see, though, right on this Capital City Classic. Rip it off like Hulk Hogan. Looks like a double bullseye to me.
So Lucas Johnson is now in the blue shirt, not the white sweatshirt. For those who are just tuning in and have been used to him wearing that white sweatshirt the whole entire day for 10 hours, he has ripped off that sweatshirt. Sort of. He just took it off. He didn't rip it off. Nonetheless, he's getting more comfortable with the Throve shirt on versus Ian Malpass in the red pants.
Just to the right or left of that bullseye. He might have clipped it a bit.
Coming back to the rubber match right now. We're going to tune into this match right now. Jump over here, 43 to 46 going into throw number 9. I know a certain somebody that would go up here on 3-point difference on throw number 9, which doesn't happen here.
Wow.
And points are gained. I think that was a strategic mistake. Although the result is really the same on throw number 10.
52 to 51, Michael is in the lead. Wow.
Oh,
Michael hits
Lordy.
his kill shot.
Michael
Congratulations.
Theodoro. So a strategic mistake results in a solid performance from Theodoro coming through with that kill shot. And this is one of those moments where, like, if I hit that shot, I'm going nuts right now.
I know, you're doing
I'm on
full
the
splits.
fence. I'm on the fence. I'm kicking walls, shaking the chain link fence. I'm high-fiving people, kind of like Happy Gilmore. Michael Theodoro, very composed, which is why he's a champion, and I'm not.
Well, you know what? I'm just happy to say that Rob Leverin is the Happy Gilmore of axe throwing.
The people's champion.
The people's champion, that's right. You make sure the axe goes to its home.
Back to the action with red pants versus blue shirt. Ian Malpass versus Lucas Johnson.
Pair of bullseyes looks like to me.
Round 1 went to
Let's go check that right now real quick.
fact checking ourselves right now. We are so into these matches right now, we're losing track.
Ian
of
Malpass
who's
won
winning.
round 1.
Ian is up round 1. Lucas is currently down 1, going into throw number 6. Lucas a bit frustrated. I'm kind of anxious to talk to him after this match. I love picking his brain because out of all the axe throwers I know, him and Ryan Smith are about the most analytical guys that I know that will analyze every throw that they have and give feedback based on what they do and how to get better.
Where did the term rubber match come from, Rob?
That is not exclusive to axe throwing. The etymology of rubber match stems back to baseball, I believe. 50s and 60s.
So it's
rubber
applicable
match.
here too.
I don't know where it stems from. Maybe one of our commenters out in the land of Googles can help us out with that one. But the rubber match is just a polite way. We got to do it again. I'm rubber, you're glue. Bounces off me, sticks to you kind of thing. Dropping fifth grade knowledge right now.
Fifth grade knowledge. Bring it all the way back to 5th grade. Rob Leverin.
41-41 going to the axe number 9. Kill shots have been called. A drop and a drop.
That is not.
That is a strategic drop and a drop. It is. I guarantee it. What was the score before then? It was a tie game going to that last throw.
And we got one hit of a killer shot from Ian Malpass on the 9th throw. Lucas missed his killer shot. They're both going up again on the last throw, the 10th throw.
Oh. That gives them an extra kill shot.
Wow. That's why they did that.
It gives them a best 2 out of 3 on kill shots. I think I'm thinking about this correctly. Someone, if you're out there in the land of commenting, correct me if I'm wrong, but they get an extra kill shot, best 2 out of 3, which ultimately is a better gauge on who is the better thrower.
Wow, looks like 2 hit kill shots to me.
Okay, that is advanced throwers right there.
Are you kidding me? Lucas took off his sweatshirt for a reason. He knew what he had to do, and it was to rip that garment from his body. And by the way, thanks to Cascadia, the sporting term rubber match refers to the final and deciding games in any series, and its origins trace back to the 16th century English game of lawn bowling. Kyle, that is some random,
Wow, that's over the top, Kyle.
random
Good Lord.
reference that you understand. Thank God we have you here.
A hit and a hit. We are going once again.
Cadet 526, that's
into
not
overtime.
appropriate. But it might be true.
A hit from Ian and a possible miss from Lucas.
Wow.
A conceding hug from Lucas to
Wow.
congratulate Ian
Ian
as
Malpass.
the winner. Lucas has been eliminated. Ian moves on to face Michael Theodoro
And then
in
we
the
also
B bracket, now the B bracket semifinals. And I say semifinals, if you're looking at the bracket online, because we have 4 throwers left, A bracket, 2 players, 2 throwers in the B bracket. The loser of the A bracket jumps down to play the winner of this B bracket match.
So next up for the B brackets, you're going to have Michael Theodoro playing Ian
who did we
Malpass.
pick at the beginning? We had a friendly wager at the beginning of this before the tournament started, the final 8. Who did we pick? I believe I picked Ian. I did pick Ian.
You picked Ian?
Who did you pick?
Picked Philibom, did you?
You picked Philibom.
And
Is Philibom still in this?
Yeah, he's still in
fell
this.
asleep. I thought the guy was sleeping in the back. You mean the champ is still in this tournament right now? Get out of here.
And he's still wearing that cardigan.
Oh, hey, look at our camera view. Philibom is up right now at Tishko. Tishko, southpaw.
Do you think we're going to get a moment in this match where Philibom rips that cardigan off his body, just like Lucas?
No shot. If there was a side prop bet right now, if the cardigan gets taken off like Lucas did with his, no. 13-1.
13-1, and he also wouldn't want to ruin those buttons either.
If that's cashmere, forget about it. It's definitely not coming off.
It's definitely not coming off.
I should have gave him a hug earlier. I could have told you if it was cashmere or not.
Just rub him a little extra
I
long on
didn't
the
want
back.
to hurt him. If I'm hugging a champ, I'm going all out with that hug.
Just a slightly
Backs
too
will be
long of a
flopped.
hug.
The elbows might get dislocated. Back to the action. We got Mark Tishko in the lead 1 point going into axe number 3.
Wow.
This is an A bracket match, meaning whoever loses this goes down to the B bracket. So once again, it's not an elimination match for these blokes. One just goes down to play the winner of Michael Theodoro and Ian Malpass.
Exactly.
So, Brian, I don't know if you've noticed this in the past, but tournaments generally favor home court advantage. And Ian Malpass and Michael Theodoro are both East Coast throwers, correct?
Right.
Michael Theodoro's home venue is here.
It is now. We do support. Yeah, he lives in North Carolina, but we sponsor him.
What is Philibom's home venue?
We're going to find that out right now.
Let's look that up. Maybe someone can comment faster than we can look it up in the program.
You guys probably can.
But Philibom, home venue is in West Virginia.
To give
So
the
it's kind
name
of
the
East
venue.
Coast, a little bit more northern from here. From my experience in past tournaments, the home field advantage is big.
Why would you
Garrett?
say that, depending on which coast you're on or which
You know,
area?
I've been trying to figure it out myself, but like myself, who is a decent thrower, I will not give myself props more than I think I deserve. But Haunted Hatchets, which is considered my home venue in Houston, I threw lights out in Big Eggs.
Right.
Mike Barton, lights out in Hatchet there. Garrett Knighting, lights out in Salt Lake City, home venue for him. The home venues seem to favor people that the World Championship in Fort Worth, Jeff Cope, Texas thrower.
Do you think it's the actual specific venue themselves that they're really comfortable throwing in, that
Yeah.
they know the lighting, they know the boards, you know the orientation of how the lanes are, how much space they have to set up?
It's got to be something in an air.
Or maybe you just feel more comfortable in a place you're from, even if it's not the same venue.
That being said, right now, home venue for Michael Theodoro, I think that is our future championship.
Wait, I just want to say something. Looking back at the match between Mark Tishko and Mike Philibom, on the sixth throw, Philibom threw a 4. I don't even know how that happened.
Stop, Bo warned everybody. Bo came over here. Bo, if you don't know who he is Rust Belt. Rust Belt tournament. When is it happening? Rust Belt Rumble?
Soon to be determined.
Soon to be determined.
Late spring.
But free beers being given out. We have a gloves.
I'm doing custom gloves, custom belt, a bunch of beer. I kind of gave up on like we gotta buy beer from my bar, so.
And that's a very good strategy, I gotta say. And this is taking place in what part of New York?
Western New York, Rochester, New York.
Rochester, New York, which is outside of.
Well, it's in between Buffalo and Syracuse.
Okay, there you go.
Very, very small venue. Only 3 lanes, kind of like set up just like this. It's only 32
Wow.
throws.
So a quiet pause here, Bo. We have a 4 that was thrown by Mike Philibom. We have that on camera. We have a 4. Don't go anywhere. I'm not done with you yet. We have a 4 thrown and a 6 throw by Mike Philibom. And he hits his kill shot, and Tishko misses his kill shot on throw number 9 to be 51-45 going to throw number 10. I want to get back to Bo.
If you can go to my program,
Yes?
one of my greatest accomplishments.
Oh, I've already quoted this earlier today. I did. But one of the things I really want to point out right now while I got you here is the pictures you post of food.
Yeah.
Bro, I want to come hang out with you just so we can eat.
I've been in hospitality for 25 years.
So you're telling me if I come up to your tournament,
I'm a former chef.
a former chef, he's telling me right now, been in the game for a long time. So you're telling me right now, if I come up to your tournament in outside of Rochester, New York, the hospitality, I mean, I could get some steak, I could get some pork chops.
I'm not going to spring for that stuff. But you will get catered lunch. A lot better than some of the tournaments I've been to. Just like a little wrapped up piece of like sub or something. No, I go all out.
Bo Warren, everybody, is giving away free beer at his tournament. If that's not enough to sign you up at his tournament, I don't know what will convince you to go.
You're going to have 8,000 people at your venue.
We're going to round number 2 right now with Mike Philibom and Mark Tishka.
Mark Tishko took the first round.
My man. Bo, thanks for stopping by. One of my favorite people in axe throwing. He, don't tell him, but he's not in my top 5.
And I think
He's
you want
very
to
close.
that.
He maybe is in, he's like 7th, maybe. Great personality, which he just dropped in. We heard that right now. Interrupted that. 4. Can we get back to that 4 thrown by Mike Philibom? What happened? Does anyone know what happened? I wasn't watching.
I don't know, but I think it cost him the match and psyched him out because Tishko came in for that first round with a 53. Philibom lost with a 51 that first round. And we're on round number 2.
You're telling me that Philibom lost.
Philibom lost to
53,
Tishko.
51. Wow.
Exactly. And
Let's
now
get
we're
refocused here. Sometimes Bo Warren stops by and distracts everybody because of his personality and charisma. But we're to get back to the action right now. 2 perfect throws from Philibom and a 6 and a 5 thrown from Tishko, excuse me, Cascadia.
with Philibom getting
Kristen
back
Strauss,
into the zone.
go Tish. 4 exclamation points dropped in our comments. Thank you, Kristen. Keep them coming. Root for him out loud.
Another 6 from Philibom on the 4th throw. 3 6s from Mark Tishko with 1-5 so far. Put him just behind by 1 point. I think it's going to be close. It's tough to tell because Mark Tishko won by a couple points on that last round.
Brian, do you think Philibom's a little shaken right now?
I don't know. After that 4, that 4 has to say something, to be honest.
I like to analyze throwers when they throw. That last throw that Philibom just had, he was a little bit loose, a little bit following through, looking to the side, wondering what's going on. I think he might be a little bit nervous. He's a little bit worried about what's going to happen at the end of this match.
It looks like
if you're Tishko, you got nothing to lose. Grip it and rip it. Burn the ships.
and double bullseyes from Mark and Mike.
Double bullseye over there at the bar. They're drinking.
Although, to be honest, before that was scored, Mark did look a little unsure. Looked like he wasn't happy with the results. So, but he still got that bullseye, which he needed.
1 point spread in favor of Philibom. Going to throw number 7. Double bullseye. If you're at home right now and you have a glass of wine, take another drink. Double bowls. Earn drinks in this house.
If you're me and you're on the clock, take
Throw
a sip of water.
Number 8 coming up, 1 point spread.
Wow, this is tense. Still up by 1 point by Philibom on the 8th throw.
Double bowls. We all know what that means. It's still a 1 point.
Oh, no, it's
a
a 5 from Mark.
From Tishko.
Wow, giving Mike Philibom a 2 point lead.
A huge 1 point gap in that throw.
Wow.
Giving it 2 points going to throw number 9. We're going up on throw number 9 here. Double kill shots coming up.
Mark has to hit his kill shot right now if he wants to win this match.
Buries it.
Looks like Philibom hit it as
Philibom
well. Double
with
kill
a
shots.
Loose follow through. Double kill shots. We're going to redo that throw. Same result here. Kill shots being called by both opponents. Whoever hits and whoever misses. This will determine who wins this round. Tishko took round 1. Philibom misses by a mile.
But that's okay. I think Mark missed as well. I don't think he's
Did
quite in the
Tishka
kill
clip
shot.
it?
He did. He did clip it. Oh,
The
Tishko
winner,
got it.
Mark Tishko, takes down the defending world champion, Mike Philibom. Now, it doesn't sound as aggressive as we're announcing right now. Philibom just goes down to the B bracket, but nonetheless, what a Super Bowl victory for Mark right now.
That was pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
Let's jump over to lane number 2.
I do think Mike Philibom was a little bit shaky. That 4, after that, I think he got a little psyched out too. And after that, that loss too. All right, we're going to take a look at Michael Theodoro and Ian Malpass duking it out right now.
A 61-55 is one missed shot by Theodoro. Ian Malpass takes round 1. Going into round number 2, we are currently at the fourth throw, 1 point game, 18-17. I'm nervous. Is anyone else nervous? Are you nervous,
Yeah,
Brian?
I'm nervous. I've been on the
I am
NYC for
super
4
nervous
hours.
right now.
It
Oh,
is.
good
It is.
God.
I hope you guys are having fun because this is stressful for us. My butt
Bad
hurts.
loss on my sweater bet. Brian Husband, you gotta sweater bet better.
Bad loss on my sweater bets. Unfortunately, you can't bet on the sweater. You got to bet on the person underneath it. That's what Mr. Rogers would want.
Do not count on Mike Philibom right now. All he did was go down to the beat.
And he still has a chance.
Very much alive. He is like he who must not be named right now. What's his name? We call him Voldemort.
Who's talking about Voldemort?
Mike Philibom right now. He's not out of this tournament. He's very much alive.
Why are we calling
He's
him
just in the
Voldemort,
beat
though?
bracket. He who must not be named.
I see.
Still alive, not dead, but still alive.
Wow. That is a solid way to think about it.
And he wears a sweater.
He wears a sweater, as did Voldemort in Harry Potter. You are correct about that. He wear a cashmere sweater.
Back, Ryan. Welcome back to this conversation. 35-35, going to the axe number 7. Tie ball game, Michael Theodoro, Ian Malpass.
Rob lost me for a second.
These guys are very familiar with each other. They are friends, inside axe throwing and outside axe throwing. If you ask me, they look like they could be brothers. And speaking of brothers,
Wow.
this is one of those opportunities where the throwers are taking it into their own hands right now. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay?
You're quiet on my mic, I think. Can you guys hear?
One of those times where
Do you want to take mine?
the throwers are taking it into their own hands to give them an opportunity to throw 3 kill shots. So they purposely faulted and got zeros on throw number 8, which result, by zeros I mean drops, because drops result in an extra kill shot throw.
Right.
So you get the 2 kill shot throws in addition to 1 more because of that drop. So it is a better metric of who is the better thrower to have 3 kill shot throws.
Wow. And it looks like both of them hit their kill shot, but Ian Malpass wins. Michael Theodore misses that last kill shot.
Ian's going to win that. Theodoro is angry. Angry and happy at the same time. It's got to be a very confusing feeling. Did they drop him on purpose? Yes. Anthony, our stat checker, and in the Council of Ryans came over and just asked us if no audio. Rob, come on. Are you kidding me?
No audio, Rob. Let me see what's going on over here.
No
Give us a
audio,
second,
Rob.
guys.
No audio, Rob. Dan, can you hear me now? Oh, I can hear myself now. So I was muted somehow. Wow. I don't know what you guys heard on that last throw. So what happened on that last 3 throws was they decided to fault on throw number 8. And by fault, I mean it was a dropped axe.
It was a dropped axe.
They
both
gently,
chose to.
they gently set their axes down past the fault line, which results in them having an extra kill shot throw. So throw 9 and 10 were already going to be kill shot throws, and throw 8, which just scratch it from the books, is ultimately a kill shot throw as well. So the throwers are taking it into their own hands. Waddle, take note. One of those other things that on the side notes that the throwers are taking to their own hands and doing themselves a favor and doing your best 2 out of 3 on the kill shots when the match is tied going into throw number 8. That's what they did, and Ian Malpass.
He ultimately took the cake on
He
that
owned
one,
it.
hitting his kill shot when Michael Theodoro just barely, I mind you, he was right to the right of his kill shot. Michael Theodoro was. He almost got it, but he lost it there at the last second.
So now we are. Am I on mute track again? Here we are, back again. I'm back. There we are.
I can hear you now.
I keep muting myself every time. Sorry about that, YouTubers. I keep muting myself every time that I touch my headset. So we are now moving on. In our bracket, we have Philibom and Ian Malpass in the B bracket. That's right. I said Philibom. Mike Philibom is in the B bracket. I know that sometimes could be some hard news to hear right now because he is lights out as a thrower, but Mark Tishko gave him the smoke.
He did. Mark Tishko came back to
It
get
sent
Philibom.
the defending champion down to the B bracket to face off with Ian. With the momentum that Ian has right now, I pick Ian.
He could take the cake. He could take it all. He could win. I think he could. He played very well in that last game. Mark Tishko did very well against Philibom, though. What was that last game? Did he get, was it 62 to 63, something like that? That
It'd
was
be
insane.
hard to bet against Philibom right now, given his track record and everything that he's accomplished in his short couple years of axe throwing, especially with his statistics, 80+% bullseye. Come on.
It is wild.
I think there's only one other axe thrower that's been up there. Do you know who it is? Come on, Brian.
Ryan Smith?
Fantasy axe throwing right now.
How about Ryan Smith?
Done. You got it. Wow.
I mean, the machine. it's pretty crazy.
So Brian, while we're in a board change pause right here, let's do a fantasy axe throwing draft right now. We're gonna do 2 picks. You go first.
Wait, say it again.
We're gonna do 2 picks for fantasy axe throwing right now.
Okay, all right.
Who's your number 1 overall draft pick?
Definitely Ryan Smith.
Ryan Smith?
Yeah.
Definitely?
He's my favorite.
After we just got done talking about Philibom's accomplishments, you're going to give me Philibom as a second-round pick? I'll take him.
Okay,
right,
take him.
Philibom.
Take him.
Okay,
All right.
so let's
we're
just throw
picking
those
from
out
this,
the window.
or we're like.
We're going to throw those guys out the window because they're automatic number one first-round picks.
Okay,
Who's
yeah.
your second-round pick?
Oh, that's really tough. Who are you picking?
Who? You're going to
Yeah.
go out of order right now?
I'm gonna throw out of order. I'm
Okay,
gonna give you the
okay.
first pick.
So-
I'm the second pick.
So I feel like I'm a little biased towards throwers. Sometimes I don't analyze the statistics as much as I should, but I'm going Lucas Johnson.
Can we only pick from this tournament or anywhere?
Anybody, whoever you want.
Lucas Johnson. All right. You know who to pick.
Fantasy axe throwers.
Oh, you know who I really like too.
Before you answer this, Brian,
Who
before
I-
you answer this, let's go to the comments right now. I know Cascadia is paying attention. I know Bo Warren's number 1 draft pick.
Philibom.
My man,
Bo
Dan.
Warren.
Give us some comments. Who are your first round and second round draft picks in a fantasy axe league right now? We got a little bit of time. We're trying to kill. Brian, we're going to give Brian a little bit more time to pick his second round pick because he's struggling right now.
I know. I don't know. I'm debating whether I should choose Mike Kump.
That's a solid pick.
I know, right?
Mike Kump's a little bit removed from axe throwing right now.
I know. But when I've seen him throw before, like,
But yes,
so
when you're talking
solid,
about, we were
though.
talking about Uncle Willie, we were talking about legends of axe
Yeah.
throwing. Mike Kump is right up there at the top, easily the top 3.
Yeah. That's my first pick right now. Okay. But you know what? Right now, you know what I'm gonna go for?
So Brian, I'm going to throw another curveball at you right
All
now.
right.
If we were to say,
There are no yums here. I apologize, Brandon. Unfortunately.
Brandon Bloyer, I'm not familiar with that name. Is anyone here familiar with Brandon Bloyer? I was talking, Brandon, I'm specifically talking to you right now. I was talking about my top 5 axe throwers. Jason Yelm is in my top 5.
Okay.
Exactly. Anthony, I don't know if you heard that, but Anthony said he's my top 5. Jason, number 2 draft pick. Wow.
Jason is my number
What
one.
a great pick. Dan, what a great pick you just made. But Jason Yelm is definitely in my top 5 of my favorite throwers. But we got a little sidetracked. Let's get back to, let's just say there was an NFT of axe throwers. Are you familiar with an NFT is, Youngblood?
I think so, yeah.
You think so? Anthony, I know you know what NFT is. Come on now, Youngblood, get on the times. If we had NFTs. So NFTs, as far as axe throwers, would be like, whose baseball card would you want first?
Right, okay.
Who would you want first? We're going to change it up a little bit.
Oh, my God.
Going
Whose
with Ryan
baseball
Smith?
card out of Dude, honestly, I love Ryan Smith. He's one of my favorite axe throwers. And that's not a wrong baseball card to want first. That's a solid baseball
It's not.
card.
You have an axe crush on Ryan Smith?
I do.
Not a bad thrower to have an axe crush on.
Not at all, man. What? I know. I'm going to order it.
I'm going to order it. He doesn't have his book. He just admitted on national YouTube that he doesn't. Ryan Smith, if you're out there, when you listen to this, because we know he's going to listen to this.
Yeah, he's going to listen to this.
He might not be listening to this live, but he will go back and listen to this.
Well, what I'm
Ryan,
waiting-
send our boy Brian a signed copy.
I was going to ask
Give
for that.
a little
Perfect.
message. Give him a little message, Pooh, and tell him what's up. Give him some tips, some pointers.
And just maybe a little something at the end says throw better. You know, a
Wow.
little push from
I
Ryan
feel
Smith.
like this fantasy axe throwing, we can continue with this. If our match wasn't about to start right now, we can continue
Go
on
on
with
for a
this
while.
fantasy axe throwing.
I know you think Ian Malpass is gonna come back for this, but I don't know. I have a feeling
was
Mark
my
Tish.
pick.
And Ian's your pick, but I don't know. For some reason, I think Mark Tishko is gonna come and take it. I don't know why. I feel like he's gonna take it out of the current champion Mike Philibom and Ian Malpass.
Where's Tishko throwing out of?
Tishko is throwing out of
Pittsburgh?
Do you guys remember? Is it Pittsburgh or is it Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania. Let's see if we can pull it up real quick. Once again, we're going to see who is faster, our comments or us.
It's going to be
Tishka.
our comments, guys.
Tishka.
It's going to be our
No
comments.
shot. No shot. I'm on this. Tishka, Mountain Men?
NA. Not applicable. Doesn't matter. Let's look up Mountain Man. They're making us do all the work. Who made this pamphlet?
Tishko filled this out. This is the information that Tishko provided.
Oh,
Right.
Tishko, you can't hear us right now because you're getting ready to throw, but seriously, bro, give us a little more information than NA. How is it not applicable?
So I guess back to the comments. Tishka out of West Virginia. Thank you.
Was that
man.
so hard? WA is as
Man,
easy
keep it
as
real.
saying
Who made this
NA.
program?
It's actually easier. There's no slash in there.
Straight back to the action. 18-18. Pure
Oh my
sixes
God.
all the way through 3 throws. Going to the axe number 4.
West Virginia for Tishko, my friends.
Cascadia Axe saying the same venue as Mike. That doesn't mean anything to me right now with how many mics are in axe throwing. Thank you, Cascadia, though, for that knowledge bomb. That's great.
That was probably the least knowledge bomb you've given us today, Kyle, but you've done some good stuff earlier, so I appreciate that. Wow.
Going into axe number 5, we are 2-point spread in favor of Ian.
That is Rob Leverett's pick, but you know what? I'm still going to go for
I
Mark
didn't
Tishko.
say it's my pick. Brian just said it was my pick. Vegas standings.
I'm going for Mark Tishko.
Never been to Vegas. I don't know what that's all about.
I've actually never been to Vegas either. No, I haven't. I'm only 18 years old. Plus 10 years,
like
so 28.
slightly
same thing.
high. Maybe 2 5s thrown on axe number 6. Colby Fast Fingers Dean in there with the flashlight.
Hey, his phone flashlight.
Someone get him a flashlight. Someone get him
Seriously.
a real flashlight. He's got his phone flashlight. He's not so fast when he's
Who
got
let
the phone.
Colby judge this match?
He's been all day. He's been like that all day.
Joe's coming in to give Colby 2 flashlights because I don't think his phone will be enough
Mike
for this.
Philibom getting in on there on the judging call, which is not supposed to happen. He's supposed to step back behind the line. But at this point,
Now
Philibom,
Pedro's
he's
there.
been here all day, longer than actually everybody,
Is this
except for Colby.
Yes. Is this a fourth opinion by head Judge Pedro? What's happening right now?
The kilted Pedro head judge, is coming into the lane right now and rules it a 5.
It's the ponytail, not just the kilt, the ponytail in conjunction with the kilt that gives him the
Philibom
powers.
arguing that was a 6. The head judge comes in, says it's a 5. Do you think this messes with Philibom's attitude right now, going to throw number 7?
It was quite a long pause there to figure that throw out. It looks like a 5
Throws
for
low,
Mike.
so it obviously did mess with him. He shakes his head after that throw and ends up throwing a very low 5, nearly a 4. We've seen 1 4 from Philibom.
Fun fact about Pedro is that if he's wearing his kilt, that's how you know he's working. And when he's wearing not a kilt, that means he is here on his off time and probably throwing a league.
That is true. There are those
I have a
few
lot of
times-
jokes in response to that right now, none of which are appropriate for this live stream. But thank you, Anthony, for that fun fact. Fun facts are always welcome on the live stream. Let's get back to the action. Throw number 9. We have an exciting match here. 3-point spread going to throw number 9, resulting in 1 hit and 1 miss of a kill shot.
Both going up again.
Ian, I think Mike Philibom got in his head a little bit.
I think he
That
did.
throw number 7, and he just lackadaisically throws it up there because he knows he's lost. But throw number 7 specifically, I think, was a little bit of a game changer for him. All real talk, whatever happened, something got in his head on that specific throw. Here is a prime opportunity to see what kind of a champion he really is, to see if he can rebound from that kind of.
Wow. Okay, Ian Malpass.
I'm at a stump for words right now. We'll see if he can rebound from that kind of distraction.
One thing I noticed, Mike Philibom, that's how we know he is a little worried. He has his sleeves pulled up. They were down before. He is a little worried.
We're not sure what the distraction was. All we know is it happened on throw number 7.
The legs pulled up, or is it the sweater?
Ian
sweater.
does look like he has hiked up his capris a little bit higher than normal.
Well, they weren't capris before, but they are now for sure. Comfy capris. By showing his beautiful calves.
Throw number 1, double 6s. The bar drinks on double 6s.
as well as Anthony too, and Mandy. Thank you.
Throw number
Thank God.
2 coming in 5 and a 6. Mike Philibom takes a 1-point lead going into throw number 3, 12-11.
I feel like Philip, I'm starting
We
getting
are
a little worried.
now in a B bracket elimination match. Whoever loses this goes to the Big Buck Hunter C bracket tournament.
That was a great tongue twister.
Try and say that 10 times. Try and say that 2 times really fast. If you're lucky, 1 time.
The big buck hunter in the sky. There we go. That's one time I'm good.
So far, we don't have a winner. That might be live streamed tomorrow.
So far, we got Mr. Rogers, Mike Philibom, and the Capri Kid, Ian Malpass. Wow, just barely a 5 from Ian, and a dead on 6 from Philibom.
Mike Philibom getting in the zone. 4 bullseyes in a row coming to throw number 5. At
He's
this
pushing
point,
forward.
you got to ask yourself, did you just wake the beast? Probably. The champion is now coming alive with 5 bullseyes in a row, taking a 3-point lead, which is not generally a big deal, but it seems like a commanding lead with 2 opponents right now.
Wow, double
6-6.
bullseyes. Drink, guys.
Drink.
Please have a drink, everyone. Now, Philibom is again put in a pressured situation. He is in B bracket. He's fighting for his life again. He's not in A bracket anymore. He's on the ropes now. Bullseye for Ian. And a bullseye for Mike Philibom again.
This is an uncharacteristic position that Mike Philibom is not used to. Back to the wall. Elimination at stake.
But these are these moments where you see how good an axe thrower is when they get put in these really tough situations. Wow. I think Philibom hit his bullseye, but Ian might be slightly to the left. No, it was double bullseyes. Drink, everybody.
3-point match, kill shots called. This is the champion of champion decision right here. Up by 3, going up on throw number 9.
Is it double kill shots? Wow.
A miss by Philibom opens the door. Agreed to go up on throw number 10. A hit and a hit.
Ian takes the win.
Takes the win, sends Philibom out of this tournament. Philibom takes a humble 3rd place.
Wow. Wow. The world champion.
Past champions have a pressure on them to be perfect every time they perform after their championship. You've seen it with Edgington. You've seen it with Carter. I love him to pieces. He's literally asleep in my car right now. But after he won, every tournament he went to, he had to be perfect. Otherwise, he wasn't shit.
That's
The
what we're talking
standings
about.
right now are A bracket winner Mark Tishko. He has to lose twice to Ian Malpass, who is the B bracket winner. Winning twice at this point in a tournament of this size is a tall task. Mark Tishka is almost in the driver's seat.
I don't know. I'm still going to say Mark Tishko is my pick over Ian Malpass. They're both throwing greats. By the way, we were just talking about how Mike Philibom, after you get a world champion status, how that pressure comes with you to every tournament you come to. And that pressure lies on you no matter where you go. It's an honor to have that title, but to carry that title around can also be a burden as well as a blessing. And maybe that affected Mike Philibom today in the Capital City Classic.
I can't believe I didn't know who Mark Tishko was before this tournament.
I know. And now he's my pick to win.
My goodness.
He
Wait,
is coming
that's
through.
your pick versus my pick.
Which is Ian.
Wow.
We're in direct opposition.
Wow.
This is
In the
good
booth.
commentary.
I feel like we should wager something at this point.
We should.
In the comments section, figure out what Brian and I should wager.
What should we wager?
Before the final 8 started, Brian picked Tishka.
Yes.
Tishko, excuse me.
T-
Tishko.
Jesus.
Wow. I'm just trying to talk trash right now.
With a put an A, you really talk trash on him.
Mispronouncing his name all night. Good
How
Lord, sorry,
savage
Mark.
of you.
I very much apologize. Ian was my pick at the beginning of this tournament. Neither one of us picked Billabong.
No, we
How
didn't.
did we know?
I just had a
You had
feeling.
a feeling. You had a feeling about Mark.
I think, I don't know if it was before or after he got that 4 a few matches ago, Philibom got, and I just saw him that he was wavering a little bit after that. And Mark Tishko was throwing very well. He kept centered. Now, guys, you can pick in the comment section how much Rob and I should wager on this match against Tishko and Malpass, but please make sure it's not so much where I have to live in a box for the next year and a half. I do like having a bank account with at least $5 in it.
Are we wagering $5? I don't want to wager money.
No,
that doesn't seem fair.
It's not fair.
It's like 4 crunchy tacos from Jack in the Box. Inflation right now.
The problem is you're getting tacos from
anymore,
Jack in
right?
the Box. That's the problem. Although I've heard the tacos from Jack in the Box are decent, so I have to try those.
They're not. Let's get back to the action. We have a 1-point game going to throw number 8. The A bracket winner is in the lead by 1 point. He has to lose twice to Ian. Lefty versus righty. Oh, Lordy. I wish I was a lefty. Colby, Fast Fingers Dean on the referee.
Dan's wager is singing on stream. Winner picks the song. The loser sings live stream.
Kamikaze karaoke? Hey, I'm down.
Wow.
I'm down. I once did kamikaze karaoke. Before we talk about this, it's 54-47. A missed kill shot by Tishko. A terrible missed shot on a kill shot. We're both going up again for shot number 10. Double kills.
That's 2 drinks for
Ian
everybody.
takes round number 1. Everyone at the bar takes one for a double kill. Ian takes round 1.
Ian takes round 1, and then Mark is still in the game because he was in A bracket, so he has to lose one more
Ian
time.
takes round 1.
Oh, yes, Ian takes round 1. There's no upward inflection in your voice, Rob. I couldn't tell that was a question. Yes, Ian takes round 1.
We're just having too good of a time.
We're having a great time.
Kamikaze. Oh, so kamikaze karaoke. I did that one time. Have you ever done kamikaze karaoke, where someone else chooses the song for you?
I think I have, yeah.
So I've done it one time, and I very much remember the song that was chosen for me, and I rocked it. The song was "Bootylicious"
Wow.
by Beyonce.
Wow, that is really
I
great.
got it. I owned it.
That gives me great ideas. That gives me to go off for you, my
Maybe
friend.
I shouldn't have put it out there in that universe right now.
I think you just messed with yourself a little bit on that wager.
We're talking about Beyonce Bootylicious, and we're sitting here on an amazing championship game. They call Ian Bootylicious? Well, if that's not a sign that he's going to win. Kamikaze karaoke, Bootylicious, man.
We got Ian, Bootylicious, Malpass, and Mark Tishko. If Ian beats Mark one more time, Ian will be the winner of Hatchet at the Capital City Classic, and I will have to sing a song of Rob's choosing.
That first round went to Ian, and we're seeing a couple of hiccups right now from Tishko.
A 4 from Tishko.
4 being thrown from Tishko.
And nothing but 6s from Ian
Do you
Malpass.
think that first round, Brian, is bothering him at all?
I think it is. It's bothering me.
It's bothering you. That's because I got a great song for you to sing.
Oh, I have no shame. I'm ready for you, my man.
Followed up with a 6-6.
All right. Get back in the game. Wow, a great game from Ian Malpass, though, so far. He is really stepping it up. He means business.
Jacob, we don't judge here. This is a judgment-free zone.
Jacob, he's in my league. Mandy says that's mean, Jacob.
May, she says that mean.
Look,
We're going to leave it at that. We're going to continue on with this match because it's love. It's all love here.
Jacob, Colby's tall enough to judge the kill shots. He's also tall enough to ride the roller coasters at most theme parks.
I love when Mark throws. He's got that wiggle to him. He wants to know where it's at.
He's like going back and
I
forth
don't
to
know.
see each
He's
side.
got that
yeah.
bob and weave like he's a boxer.
He cannot
42
wait.
to 38.
Wow.
Going into throw number 8. A
4-point
commanding lead going into round number 2. Is this one of those moments where 2-point lead? Excuse me. Sorry, fast fingers. Kobe Dean is too fast for our software to keep up. 4-point lead going to throw number 9. At this point, if you're Mark, do you just kind of like chalk this round up as a loss? You
I don't
just
know
kind
what
of
to
practice
do.
at this point.
Yeah.
If I'm Mark, which I'm rarely in this case in the championship, I chalk it up as a loss.
Wow,
Practice.
he gets a hit on his kill
If you really
shots.
want to get in his head,
Wow.
throw a 1.
And they're both going up. 54 to 52 is only 2-point difference now. This is intense. We're about to see who is going to win the Capital City Classic for Hatchet right now.
Ian wins, not determining who wins.
Sorry.
Ian's B bracket.
Right, he's
So
B
now
bracket.
Mark has to lose twice.
Oh, that's right. They
that
go
was
through
Mark's
again.
first loss.
You're
Ian
right,
just
you're right.
handed him his first loss. So now we are in the championship of
Right.
the championships. Jacob, saving face here, saying that Colby taught him how to throw. Good save there, Jacob. Good save. I like the teasing. That's good. But we are coming to a moment where the final best 2 out of 3 is going to determine who is our champion and who is the winner of $1,250 or $900.
And sorry,
for the
guys out
respective
there.
first and second place.
Sorry for that. I forgot that Ian was in B bracket, so now they're going to go through this once again. Now, if Ian can beat Mark Tishko from A bracket once again, then he will, this time around, become the Hatchet champion of the Capital City Classic.
Is Mark throwing an ace hatchet? As in
Ace hardware?
Hardware?
It looks like there's a hammer on the back end. It's possible.
That is a crazy super light axe for such a tall big man to be throwing.
I think he's throwing ace hardware, at least a hammer hatchet of some kind, but that is a great
He's
throw,
throwing darts. Barely a 5 from Ian. Tie ball game going to axe number 4. This is the last set that will be played by these guys. Ian, coming out of the B bracket, beat Mark in that first round of the championship. Mark has to be beat twice, which Ian did. He's beat him once, and now this is it. Whoever loses, both these guys have 1 loss in this tournament. So whoever takes the loss here is done and gets second place. Whoever wins is our champion and $1,250 richer.
Wow. That was a 5 from Mark and a 6 from Ian Malpass. They're going on to throw 6 on the turn. It is now 29 to 28. Ian is up by 1 point.
96 throwers started this day.
96.
Split up into 4 brackets. The top 2 from each bracket made it to the finals. The top 8 competed just now, and we're whittled down to the final 2 right now with Ian Malpass and Mark Tishko. An impressive field to run through.
And a pair of bullseyes to drink to.
Many, many champions were in this tournament, including Michael Abong,
the current world champion,
including Lucas Johnson, including
Sam Carter,
Mark Marisol, Sam Carter. I'm missing another really obvious one.
Kathleen, what's her name? Kathleen, who's pretty good.
No, world champion.
Oh, talking about
Kathleen,
world
no
champion.
doubt
Talking about
a
world champions.
stout
Oh, yeah.
thrower.
Lucas Johnson,
Lucas Johnson, Mark Marisol, Zach Crawford,
Mike Philibom,
Sam Carter, Mike Philibom,
yeah,
whoever that guy is.
Mr. Rogers, yes.
I feel like I'm missing one.
There's
If
93
you're out there in the
throwers.
comment land, let me know who I'm missing right now.
We've seen so many people throw today.
A good
it's
shot
tough.
at Jesse Hummel right now, center,
Wow.
right behind that red line. He is the
Double
face.
kill shot hit.
Sam Carter robbed the disrespect.
Looks like a
David Sycon?
0 for Ian and an
Oh,
8 for
jeez.
Mark.
But you're not here, David. You're not here right now. I'm talking about present. Come on, Sycon. One of my favorite. Sycon, I hate to break it to you, but you're not in my top 5. You were at one point.
Sycon, you're in my top 5. That means anything. Which it may not, because I know you don't know me, but you are.
You know why I respect Sycon more than anyone else in axe throwing? Because he's had some massive blunders like I have. Him and I, we have a bond that cannot be separated.
That is a second win for Ian Malpass. If he beats Mark one more time, he is going to be our Hatchet champion.
So the finals of the finals, because both these guys have one loss, the first round goes to Ian Malpass. We're taking a second look. What are we taking a second look at? Whose axe is that? Mark's? Looks a little high.
The score. We have the head judge looking at an axe. Let me go back real quick to double check to make sure. I believe
so quick. We're not sure who actually won that round. We're going to go back and take a look.
Ian Malpass
Ian won that first round. So Ian wins round 1. This is the last set of best 2 out of 3. Ian wins round 1. We're going on the round 2 right now. That is a practice throw. Axe number 1 of round 2 about to come up right now.
Ooh. David Sycon said we forgot Will.
Will? Uncle Will won a
did he? Was it an open? Did Will win?
Sycon, break it down for us, because we are both having a brain fart right now. Well, we're getting a lot of flack right now.
I know.
Cascadia
really.
chiming in on there. Rude as AF. I don't know what AF means.
Well, it's something we can't say on live stream.
Down.
So
I don't even know
fine.
what emoji is yet.
Jesus. All right, going
throw
into
number 3.
Round 2.
Have we determined where Mark throws out of yet? It was NA in the program book.
It was West Virginia. It's from Mark is throwing out of West Virginia.
West Virginia, that is correct. Thank you, Brian, for keeping us honest with that.
Absolutely, that's what I'm here
Will
for.
won duels. Ah, Mike Kemp. How did David Sycon? Wow. Keep it real. He said disrespectful, and I completely forgot about Will and
Duels
Michael
world
Kemp
champion.
as duels champions.
You're right.
Half of that is here right now. Michael Kemp not here, but Uncle Willie is here. Wow, I gave that guy such a great hug earlier. Disrespectful that I forgot about him.
Wow.
I'm sorry, axe throwing community.
We are on our 6th throw right now. Ian is in the lead by 2 points, 30-28. Let's see if Mark Tishko can turn it around. Could be a pair of bullseyes. It's tough to see from our angle.
Double bullseye.
And it is. Everybody drink, please.
2 point spread going into axe number 7 in round number 2 of this double elimination tournament. Both these guys have one loss. Mark coming out of the A bracket, Ian battling out of the B bracket, beating Mark once. So now both these guys have one loss. This is it.
This
is
could
what
be the game.
determines it.
Yeah. If Ian wins, he is the Hatchet champion of the Capital City Classic. Wow. Still a 2 point lead for Ian
Thank you,
Malpass,
Sycon.
48-46. Both throws are going up. Throw 9.
Hit and miss.
A hit for Mark and a miss for Ian, it looks like to me.
Closer look by Colby Fast Fingers Dean. Looks like he pointed down. Hit for Mark. In a second, the axe was already touched, so it's a 0. He went up. Ian went up looking like he wanted a second opinion, but he touched his axe immediately, which is marked whatever the judge calls, which was a 0.
This could be.
So a kill, double kill, 62-56. We are going to the rubber match.
The rubber
this
match.
This is how this tournament
is
supposed
insane,
to end. This
dude.
is it.
This
These
is
will
the
be
best way to end
the
it.
final 10 throws of the tournament. Possibly more if we go to who sucks less. First practice, these guys looking like they're lining up for throw number 1.
I think David Sycon was just specific enough.
It was a practice. I don't get the practice thing.
Wow.
I said we go straight into it. Grip it and rip it.
I say we do 13 practice throws and then go straight into it.
Double bullseye.
Drink, everybody, please. That's a double bullseye for Mark Tishko and Ian Malpass on the first throw of the rubber match, round 3. This is exciting. This
If
is
you
what it's
are
all about.
strangely tuning in just now, this is it. The next 8 throws will determine who wins first place at the C Cubed tournament,
That's
Capital City Classic.
At Axes and O's.
Axes and O's, 30 miles just west of our nation's capital.
Wow, Ian Malpass comes in
Missed.
with a 5 when Mark gets the 6, giving Mark a 1-point lead, 18-17. These games go so quickly. It's only 10 throws, but when we come to a match like this, it just feels like the suspense lasts forever.
The day started at 9 a.m. and we're closing it at about 10. A long day all comes down to the final 6 throws of the day. All of these throws are coming down to just this.
We are on the 5th throw right now.
Uncle.
Wow.
Was that Sycon?
Mark just barely misses the bullseye. Ian gets his bullseye, tied up 29-29. They're making their turn on the 6th throw right now. It is tied.
In my defense, Sycon, I said I thought I was forgetting someone, and I was, and it was Uncle Willie. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Thank God for Sycon.
David. Sorry, Uncle Willie.
Oh, double 5s. Again, we're tied up. 34-34. Double bullseyes, 40-40. I think Mark and Ian just really want us to crawl out of our skin with suspense.
Brian, I'm curious to see right here. They dropped their axes. I was just about to ask whether or not you think they were going to do that, and they do.
They did. They dropped.
So what happened right now is they dropped their axes on throw number 8, which is going to make them have a 3 kill shot throw off.
Wow.
Hit by Mark.
Both
hit
hits.
by Ian. We have 2 more shots with that dropped axe. It gives us 1 more opportunity at a kill shot. Right now, number 2 of 3 kill shots. Silence is heard right now in our venue.
Wow, double kill shots again. Oh, no. Mark Tishko wins.
Mark Tishko wins the Classic.
Mark Tishko wins the Capital City
If
Classic.
you would have bet on him in Vegas, you would have been winning $1 million right now. Mark Tishko wins the Capital Classic
for Hatchet.
And for Hatchets. Takes home $12.50. At the beginning of this tournament, I said, who is Mark? Actually, that's not true. I said, who is Mark yesterday in Big X?
And now today, we know who Mark is.
He
Wow.
is the Big X champion,
Wow.
beating out an impressive field, which included Mike Philibom.
Oh,
Ian
wait,
Malpass,
wait.
Zach Crawford, a champion in Uncle Willie. I'm missing more. Mark Marisol, Big X champion.
Oh, my God.
I'm just going to stop talking
Wow.
right now. We're going to let this moment speak for itself. Congratulations to Mark Tishko.
To Mark Tishko and Ian Malpass for a game well
throws out of
played.
West Virginia.
No thanks to Mark.
Ian Malpass. It is a disappointing moment for him for losing, but what an incredible run by him. And Mark raises the check. The first place champion right now on this weekend, the first Tier 3 tournament of this season, Capital City Classic, outside of Washington, D.C., Sterling, Virginia.
Wow, congratulations, Mark Tishko. Ian Malpass also game well played. That was so close. Mark Tishko is going to throw
Send
the trophy.
it being announced. Jessica Renner presenting a trophy to the champion, Mark.
Let's see how he throws this axe. All right, we're going to score him on this one match. This decides whether he gets
And
to keep
Jesse
the
Hummel,
trophy.
hopefully, he's not in the way. Misses by a mile, but that's okay because he is our champion of champions for today.
He still wins.
On the ropes, Ian Malpass battles back from the B bracket to beat him in the first round of that championship. to decide who wins in a rubber match.
A rubber match.
The
And
10th throw of 96 throwers in this Tier 3 tournament is what decides who wins. Incredible storybook finish.
It really is. And that third game right there, that was intense. And not only did Mark Tishko come through a bracket to just kill it in that last game, but also the fact that he wins this money means that I also get a chance to give Rob Leverin a song to sing live on the live stream. Don't you dare think I forgot about that, Rob. I've been thinking about it for a while now.
This is the first of a Tier 3 tournaments coming on for the year. Bo Warren coming back.
This is a Tier 3,
stop
all
by
right.
the booze.
This is not a Tier
If you're
5,
wondering what a
Tier
Tier 3 tournament is, there are limitations on what it takes to be a Tier 3. 64 unique hatchet throwers, 32 big axe throwers, and 24 teams of duels, all which have been completed in this aspect of the weekend by 96 hatchet throwers, 60 big axe throwers, and 32 duels teams, which will be throwing tomorrow. Tune in to the duels commentation tomorrow. No guarantees on how it's going to go. We are a little bit far away from the boards, so Brian, I don't know about you, but my vision's a little bad. I don't know if I can see that far.
Are we going to move this table?
We're going to try and move the booth.
Yeah.
If let's go to the lobby right now, which is right there.
All
The
right.
lobby, you can see us. We're here in the corner, Brian and Rob.
And then
Over there in the corner
right here.
is where the champions are. The
In that
lanes are
corner.
over there back to the left.
Yeah.
The games are up and to the right. And duels will be taking place. And we're going to try and move this table over to the center mass where that white pole is. That way we can see and commentate what is happening as it happens.
And duels is a fun discipline to watch too, so I really don't want to miss it by having my head turned to the side. I want to see that in real time as we're watching as well, if we can possibly make that happen.
Brian, looking back on this tournament right now, did you expect Mark Tishko, golly,
It's
Tishko,
okay.
did you
We're gonna
expect him to be our champion today?
I honestly did not expect that. I knew Philbon was going to be up for the running of Hatchet champion for the Capital City Classic.
Of course,
I
and
did
he
not
got
s-
third.
Of course, I mean, he's the current world champion for Hatchet, but I did not see that coming from Tishko until about several matches ago. You know what? I started thinking, once I saw Philbon getting shaky, when he threw that 4 a little bit ago, and then he started getting in his head, we could see
The elusive Philibom 4.
it was. He doesn't get many of those, but I could see it happening. I saw that maybe he wasn't going to be the champion today. And I was watching Tishko throw, and he was keeping himself pretty centered, right? I could tell he was throwing. He was throwing pretty well, so that's why I chose him. But I didn't think that 8 hours ago when we started this. I did not see it coming at all.
So a recap to yesterday, Tyler Flynn winning Big X. Who was runner-up yesterday? Do you remember?
The runner-up for Big Axe yesterday, I'm trying to think who he was throwing against. I'll have to double-check on that.
Tyler
Give me a
Flynn
second.
wins Big X yesterday. The recap into today, we have Mark Tishko winning first, Ian Malpass in second, the champ Mike Philibom in third. Tomorrow we will have duels with our 32 teams competing. Starting at duels starts at 11 a.m. practice, 12 p.m. start, high noon Eastern time. Tune in tomorrow. Brian, how do you feel about signing off right now? Do we have any more we want to talk about, or how's the comments look right now? Poor Warren, #1 draft pick. Wow, that's not a hard sell, Dan.
Not at all. Looks like people are really happy
Guys
for
giving
Mark.
away free beer at the Rust Belt tournament.
I don't know where that is, but I'm going to be there.
He's got boxing gloves
Wow.
as a trophy. And this guy, are you friends with Bo Warren on Facebook?
No, I just met him.
The guy posts pictures of food that rivals any chef in Instagram.
The
or
food
anything.
that he's cooked himself.
I want to hang out with Bo just because I'll get fat over the weekend more than I am. And you'll be eating right if you hang out with Bo.
I will be honest, I will buy the beer if he just cooks me a dinner, if it's as good as you
There
say
we
it
go.
looks. because that sounds absolutely delicious. And I am super hungry. It's been a long day here. It's been an exciting day, too, though. This has been an insane day.
Are you throwing duels tomorrow, Brian?
I wish I was throwing duels. I'm trying to convince our owner, Tara Hampton, to allow me to throw duels from the booth.
Right. Maybe we should be partners.
We can commentate and throw duels at the same time if our booth is
We have
moved over
wireless
there.
mics. I'm not opposed to an in-game mic.
I'm not opposed. I would be down to throw some duels.
I don't know if they can squeak in another team. They probably can't because we obviously would be champions.
Yeah, you're right. They wouldn't want us to overshadow everyone else. But to be honest, I think we could get in there. We can co-commentate and throw duels. I'm ready. We're gonna bring you out of retirement, my friend.
Out of retirement. Good luck with that. Well, Brian, how you feel about it now? Are you ready to sign off?
You know what? I think I've said everything I want to say. This has honestly been the most exciting day so far, at least for me.
It's been a pleasure, Brian.
Seriously, it's been a pleasure.
Congratulations to Mark Tishko.
And Ian Malpass as well
What
for a
an
runner-up.
impressive run by that guy. Ian
Absolutely.
Malpass, a competitor of all competitors, giving Mark a run for his money.
He gave him hell for that win. He really did. He didn't go out without a
It
fight.
came down to one throw.
Yeah, it really did.
These tournaments the competition is what it's all about. At the end of the day, it comes down to one throw, which it literally did. One throw that separated them.
And it so many times does. It comes down to that one throw.
The first of a Tier 3 tournament of the year, first of 5, not including the U.S. Open and the WATC, which are technically not a Tier 3.
Right.
But it's a great start to the year, a great start to the season. I can't wait to see what comes in the future.
Yeah, especially for duels tomorrow. But I just want to say thank you for everyone who tuned into our live stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, the display of axe throwing, and also our wild commentary, wherever it led us. But seriously, thank you guys again. Your comments are awesome. Dan, thank you for fact-checking us right and left all day long. Please tune in tomorrow because I'm sure it's going to get crazy tomorrow, not just in the duels tournament, but in our commentary as well. We can only hope.
Brian and Rob, we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're out.
This is so fun. Wow. This is so fun.
Dude, what an epic tournament, man.
This was fucking wild. This was even like Big Axe was. This is even more insane than Big Axe yesterday.
Wow.
I mean, there was like almost twice as many competitors.
I gotta go high five some people right now.
You gotta go what?
I gotta go high five some people.
Oh, he said hot pie some people. I was like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means, but that's none of my business.
I love when it's just like that level of competition because it makes it easy.
It's like
And it's so fun to
the day
watch.
goes, it gets harder and harder and harder.
Yeah.
And to watch people who throw 64s in finals get knocked out is insane.
Yes.
Yep, that's
yes,
it.
those are those.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. She gonna be okay, Mom?
This is your okay.
Had any sleep. So,
I need to get something out of her car.
no, get something out of her car.
Yeah, I gotta get something out of her car.
What kind of act is it? Is it Ace Hardware? What's that? Is it an Ace Hardware act? No. No. Yeah, take
Yeah. Hey man, I thought we made a great team.
I think so too, yeah.
I think with a little different, slightly different things like the audio that we were talking about earlier, like that delay in headphones, and not being able to hear each other like live.
Yeah, it's weird.
It makes it difficult.
It does make it difficult.
And not seeing the shit makes it difficult.
Because you'll hear it hit the board and you see
Yes.
everything is lag.
That delay.
Everything is lag.
But overall, I think.
Thank you. Of course, yeah. I will be here, absolutely. You guys take off? Yeah, even like more. All my notes.
The commissioner said we did good. Man.
When Mike texts me instead of Facebook messaging me, I know it's serious. Like I got a text earlier and said, "What's that kid's last name that's talking with Rob?" And I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Well, I said it's Brian." When he goes, "No, what's his last name?" But I told him.
He's looking you up. That's what he's doing.
And I said, "Is this good or bad?" Yeah, he didn't start. He didn't lead in with anything.
It's good. If he's asking, it's good.
And then he's like, "Oh, him and Rob are fucking breaking it."
You're like, it's suspense. It's like, what did Brian fuck up? What did he do?
That's what I thought. I was like, I walked away for 5 minutes.
Mike had sent me a message, and then he unsent the message. Because I can see that in your Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, you can
I'm
see
like,
it.
God damn it. I was like, what? I didn't ask him because I don't really do shit, but whatever. I don't know. All I know is I could see that he unsent the message. But, yeah. So, Anthony, tomorrow when we do duels, we need a wireless mic, is what you were saying.
I have one.
Do we have two?
Yes.
Okay. So, that being said,
I have one body pack and I have one handheld. So I have two of these.
So then all we need is the monitors over there. Can we get cords for those? Or well, you think this out
this is not my department. HDMI cables, no. So no. But I can definitely mic you up. And that's fine. I think as long as if we can sit like right over there in between. Because the difference would be is if you're here watching this, you're watching and commentating the delay. Right. If you were there, you're watching and commentating live. This doesn't matter anymore. Because the delay's the delay, and then I'm fine with it. Like, as long as I can talk. I'm good with not. You just won't see this, but it don't matter because you're gonna see it with your own eyes. And then if Brian wants to sit over here and he'll have to. It's just duels are so difficult. Like I don't think we wouldn't be able to call the